Happy Saturday, everybody. This is Tachyon. Hello. He wants attention right off the bat. Hi, everybody. Hi, Aya. Hey, Digsby. Hey, everybody who's lurking out there. How are you this fine Saturday morning? It is kitty cat time. I mean, Dyson Sphere program time. I mean, kitty cat time. We always start out our day shouting out our friends who are here that are also streamers and creators of other kinds. So go check out Aya's stream, give her a follow. She just got affiliate because she's a badass and she did it super quick and she's awesome. Also, she makes video games because also she's awesome, so go check those out. Shadow! Yes, kitty deserves attention. Why are you so grumpy? It is Saturday. I'm home. You don't get all of the attention, but it's Saturday. You're so beautiful. Tom, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome on in. How's everybody doing this day? I'm doing pretty good. I got a little bit of sleep. I'm in a sandbox world. Well, just since we're in the sandbox world, I was messing around with my old science builds. So these get to be kind of obscene. I did all the math. It's funny because blue and red, and I think that's blue, red, and yellow, I think, are like reasonable sizes, but you get to green and it starts getting obscene. This is the white science one. I need to upgrade these. Did I put down purple science? No, it doesn't matter. Let's get to our real game. We've got too much to do to dick around today. Shadows has been here for 3 stream streak. I has been here for 240. I love you guys. Big hugs all around. May the power of the hamster kitty bless you with tacos today. Okay, right. We seem to end every stream on our dark fog planet. Yes, tacos. Taco. Alright, we're getting grading crystals. That's something. You know what? I want to bring the Matrix Recombinators with us. Let's do a quick stop off at our planetary mega mall, and let's start building our defense structure in our planets. As I mentioned yesterday on the Ani stream, today we have very specific goals right off the bat. We are going to lock down every system that we have occupied. That is like the #1 thing. Lock down and exploit. I might as well have made that the title of the stream. By that I mean we're going to be putting down our planetary defense rings of plasma turrets, so you know, the ones we use that have the artificial stars and all that stuff mixed in. So we're going to put down all those planetary defenses. That should mean that no relay stations can land on any planet that we have that on, and we're putting that on every planet in all the systems. 7-year group, now it warped up. Gonna be lost while I recover. Lost? Recover? You got this, Shadows. I'm not quite sure what we're talking about, but... Oh, a 7-year group. The campaign you were playing. Right. Dungeons and Dragons. I thought you were talking about how I have a 7 light-year warp jump. I am of a singular mind today. And that mind is... Dyson Sphere program. Needed a break. I don't blame you. DMs work really fucking hard. Like, you like... I know everybody appreciates a good DM, but no matter how much you appreciate a good DM, I don't think you're appreciated enough. Tesla Towers. What planet are you on? We'll have to go deal with that. I don't know what that is. It's fine. We're gonna drop some nonsense off over here. Sorting system. It's the meat yogurt let the meat yogurt refresh. Yeah, what Aya said. Alright. Science can go in here. Antimatter can go in here. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there. Here, there, everywhere, there. That can go in the thing. Okay. While we're here, since our logistic spots are not super badass yet, let's do a little shopping. We are at the mall after all, which is why we call it the mall, because we're going shopping. I think we've got plenty of interstellar logistics on us. Let's grab all of those. Nice. This place is supplying itself with power now. I think I'm not ready to take it off remote demand just yet, but it is what it is. We have science set up to get exported. I should actually set that up to go to warp cores. We'll do that in a second. Oh, we're actually using the shards because the recombinator stuff came in that I brought back. Ooh, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So we should have recomposers real soon. We don't need those. Yes, 189 recomposers, 93, 94. Oh, you sexy bastards. We're gonna upgrade the shit out of everything, I swear. When this number starts getting high enough, I really have that on 20,000, don't I? Let's limit that down to like 5K. We're not bringing that in fast enough that I'm willing to drop the tier 3 because we're going to get some more building done. Mining drills. How much do we have on us? 234. That should be enough, but like, let's round that number off with 66 more. You know, let's take an even 300 into battle. Oh, 301? That's terrible. We got to put one back. You go there. I like round numbers. That's what I use. Delikoth, how's it wiggling? What's going on? Back in the days of World of Warcraft, I used to do a lot of auction house stuff. In fact, if you bought or sold gems on the server I was on, it was to me. Nobody was allowed to buy or sell gems on World of Warcraft on my server unless it was to me. I controlled the entire gem market. But I digress, often and shamelessly. The point was round numbers. What I would do is every evening at the end of a long manipulation of the market session, I'd go into the guild bank and I'd just drop in whatever rounded it off. If I had like, 9,825 gold, I'd drop at least 25 gold in there. If it was a really good day, I'd drop like 825 gold in there. But basically, I just always make sure that I logged off with a round number, and the extra always went to the guild. Sometimes I'd just throw a bunch of gold in there just to help with the cause. And I'd also go in and re-up the gems. Like, I knew all of the cuts that everybody wanted, and I'd be like, all right, so top up all of the good gems, top off the guild bank, and then I would go to bed. Oh God, why do I have all of this? Let's just go over here. Local planet. There we go. Oh, did I get the things that I need? Oh, extractors. How many extractors do we have on us? It's a refinery. We have 49 extractors. Let's snag ourselves some more extractors. That's not enough. We're gonna tap a bunch of oil today as well. I don't know how many fits on a hot bar. Let's just grab 250. Let's see if that fits here. Oh, 200 on a hot bar, no problem. We'll put these back. I love this system. This system is so good. I really should have a hot bar for these. I'm thinking for now, we're not running science buildings. Let's put those away. Let's put that away. Those can go, actually, we're going to need a little bit of that. We need just a little bit of that. Oh, drones. I can't wait till our logistic bots are like flying around fucking max speed because we need them to be able to deliver shit to us. I don't like this waiting business. Maybe not 10,000, but like, let's get a good like 1,750 or so. Why that number? I don't know. I really don't. We're just picking random numbers. Do we have enough of the combat drones? 550? That's plenty for now. Let's grab ourselves some of the long distance guys, the vessels. Boop, 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 boop. How many of these? I don't fucking know. We need a lot of them. 250? 250. Does that work? 395. That's enough for 39.5 towers. Damn, that replenished fast. So we can carry 500 of those. Sounds about good. Sounds pretty decent. We don't need you. You can go there. Excellent, wonderful, fantastic, out of this world. All right, let's go lock down our world, our galaxy. Funny enough.
Mineral depleted.
Okay, let's go double check planet. We don't have the defenses on Higara, which is our starter planet, renamed by one of you guys. I don't hate me because I can't remember who renames things. I remember Producer Moo renamed Planet because, you know, Planet. Did I actually click on the right thing? No, I didn't. Planet. We're going to Planet, which is our proliferator planet. So I'm pretty sure we sorted this out. No. Gas giant will suck you in and trap you there for eternity if you're not careful. I mean, not at our stage of the game, but I've definitely gotten caught on a gas giant for several minutes. We're back on the Mega Mall. All right, my sense of direction is borked today, so you know we're just gonna take off and land on the same planet. Why are we going to Mizmar? What is wrong? There. We want to go there. We want to go to that planet over there. Getting caught by a gas giant. Outer Wilds flashback. Oh my god. Let's not speak of that game.
Warp engine deactivated.
We're not allowed to land on this planet. Now I'm pretty sure this one is sorted. Upper air. Nice. Okay, so you're good. Too far away, can't interact. I'm almost certain this was sorted out. Okay, so planet is planeted. And Planetary Mega Mall is sorted out. Our starting planet I'm not going to worry about right now. That one is what it is. Fornasis. This place was the first place I think we expanded to. Oh, you know what we don't have a lot of? Our science is kicking off pretty good. Water extractors is something we don't have a lot of. What's in here? Nothing. You're destroyed. I don't want to go back to the Planetary Mega Mall, but I also don't want to wait for the water extractors when we get to the sulfuric acid planet, so we're going to Mizmar because that's where the items are broken. I kind of want to delete the original ring that we made on this place, but not actually. I like how our planets are all just single colored balls. It's like, here's a pink planet, here's a blue planet, here's a purple planet. Alright, water collectors, because they don't just collect water collectors, not just for collecting water anymore. Come here and get in my belly. 500? 500 ought to do it. I don't think we're going to spend more than 500. Can't even carry more than 500. wonderful. I mean, we'll keep them on us. It's easier to send them home than it is to pick them up. You know what? Let's go over to Mizmar first. I was going to go to Fornasis or whatever the hell it's called first, but let's hit up Mizmar, because there are broken things there. Which means there's probably stuff that we have to kill. 6 light years in a bottle with some lightning. I'm still pumped about Magic, guys. Getting those Final Fantasy cards is awesome. And I kind of was keeping myself reasonably blind to the series, so that opening them was, you know, akin to the early experiences back in the day of, like, I have no idea what I'm about to get right now. Because, you know, now with the internet being so prevalent and all content creation being a huge thing, if you watch content about whatever's coming out, you know everything before it even happens. So, I thought I kept myself fully blind, but I didn't know what, for the most part, was coming out. So now that I've actually had my card opening experience and had the, ooh, look what I got thing going on, I'm actually back to checking out content. And because of that, you don't need to be there. And are you set to upper air? You're set to upper air. So are you. So are you. What I was saying is I'm actually watching content again about Magic, because, you know, all the content right now is about Final Fantasy. And so now I'm getting a good idea of what's going on again, and I love it. There are some amazing decks. I was watching CGB today, Covert Go Blue, a little bit before stream. I didn't get to watch a ton of it, but I watched the first 2 or 3 games of his newest video, and holy freaking shit. Bird decks are fucking next level in this current meta, which is insane. If you like birds, it's a good time to play Magic the Gathering. I know that's a weird sentence, but it's true. Like, I'm just floored by the amount of cool bird cards. Like, I'm not a bird deck guy. I'm never gonna play a bird deck, but I do like people play broken shit. And they are definitely broken. Just so many stackings, like, hell, I meant to do that slightly differently. I don't like that line. You know what? Screw you, game. We're gonna do that again. Damn, our research is going nicely. I'm glad we spent some time on that. Okay, so the line that you're on is that one, and the line that you're on is actually that one. So now, okay, so planetary shields are boosted. That's more or less like a completion thing for me. We're not going to use shields. We're choosing violence. It is all about the violence today. You don't need drones. We're going to go in here and select crude oil. We are going to, sure, local supply, remote supply, fantastic. Everything. Everybody can have oil. You can have oil. And you can have oil. Local demand. Remote, blah, blah, blah. Do we have warp cores on this planet? Oh, I didn't put it up at all. There we go. We do have warp cores. Now let's run a power line over here and then go hit the rest of the oil. Now the reason I'm doing this, I don't want any distractions. When we start working on our next projects, when we start building rocket planets and we start doing all sorts of, like, projects to get things going, I don't want to have to stop every 10 minutes and go out and, like, get more resources. Like, oh, you know what? Like, I know we're working on this this science planet, but we just ran out of oil wells. We're gonna have to go and, you know, take 20 minutes to get. No. When we're working on something, we're going to work on it. And as such, we're going to do our homework and be good gamers and set ourselves up for the big push. Take a little bit of time. We set up defenses so we don't have to worry about threats, and we set up mining operations so every time one of the nodes runs out, we just have another one that kicks on and takes its place. You know, that's I'm not going to say that's the Nether Cloud way, because honestly I tend to fuck things up more than that. But we're going to try. We're going to try and be good gamers this time around. We're going to be responsible gamers who do the things that make life easy for themselves. We're done chasing bottlenecks and running down problems. We've got the technology to be self-sufficient and uninterrupted. So we're just gonna subscribe to the idea that we're badasses and go from there. You're mining everything. Why are you not? Do you not have power? Son of a bitch, you don't have power. See? Now, I do believe this thing is borked. I don't think we have enough of anything for this guy. Like, are we bringing in stalagmite crystals? No. Okay, so this whole system is just completely done. Ooh, oil. Give me the oil. Do we want to... We'll just put down another tower, right? I'm putting down multiple towers for the oil, because, you know, best way to keep things flowing. Oh, I should have grabbed more of these. I mean, we'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. We can call things in from anywhere. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters at all. Everything is an illusion. Life is a lie. Just do what makes you happy, because you'll be dead tomorrow. I don't know. I am in a mood today, guys. It's a happy mood for once, but it is definitely a weird mood. Alright, so you need these. No. Let's just put like 400 of those right there. So we need to send oil. And we need to request warpers. Local demand. Remote storage. Phenomenal. Okay. Phenomenal cosmic power. Itty bitty living space. Now, I know in theory we could be saving some of these oil wells so that when we get our vein utilization up super high, like we have some that are at full capacity. But honestly, I don't care. Our vein utilization is going to go up reasonably quickly. And... is that copper we don't have tapped? Oh, we might not be able to tap that copper currently. Oh, is this the top of the planet? Top of the morning to you. I really want to destroy this. You know what? Since you're not doing anything, let's just say fuck you. Let's get the resources in the buildings back. Not that we need them, but there's something satisfying about destroying obsolete systems. I know I say that all the time about this game and about Ani, but it's true! It's very true. You are not needed. Excellent. Now we've got all sorts of delicious nonsense in our inventory. Put that on the ground. We've got a micro factory to process this on the planetary mega mall. Okay, cool. Ooh, some more Earl. What do? You supply iron. You supply stone. Fantastic. Let's put down another tower. You, sir, can go there. You can go there. We'll send you here. Give you some of those. Supply that. Local demand, remote storage. Beautiful, wonderful, fantastic. Let's get it power. If you want to go... Never mind, I'm not going to quote Back to the Future again. I've been quoting that a lot lately. Let's not... It's not like my favorite movie or anything, so let's just curb our enthusiasm on that one. Reference to a show that I don't actually watch, but hey. Guys, I love Saturdays. Monday used to be my favorite day, but then I got a day job, and now Saturday is my favorite day, like a normal person. I'm not going to put in another tower for this. We're just going to do like a nice long piece of cheese. There we go. And guys, I went and got my favorite sandwich fixins today. So we've got sandwiches. Grabbed a couple of avocados, some Cajun turkey from the deli, baby Swiss, and some whole wheat English muffins. Just fantastic. You make a sandwich out of that. It's reasonably healthy. It's delicious. It satisfies the hunger without going crazy. You know, I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. Where was that copper? You know, we don't need this here, but I'm going to leave it anyway. Just because it's burning off hydrogen. We might need a hydrogen sink somewhere. Alright, so we have the guns in place. Welcome to the gun show, where all we have is plasma turrets and ass kicking. What's broken? Oh, oil's on the ground. Yeah, you can suck it, oil. Alright, so we fixed you. I'm not going to assume the other side is fixed, because you know what they say about assuming. And if you don't, go look it up. No, it's fine. I do like how that looks when you don't actually pave the whole planet sometimes, because you create these little like valleys and stuff like that. This planet has a lot of soil on it. We're likely not going to be turning on more of these caged stars. Most of these planets do not need 10 gigawatts of power. If you put down 70 caged suns, you wind up with 10 gigawatts of power. And we have 35 per blueprint on these guys, usually. Meh, I don't care. If we need that much power, we'll go to... Some of them didn't draw. I think it's because there's no foundations. It's fine. It is fine. It is fine. We're going to have to kick on some more research into the queue. Okay, so let's go to Mizmar 1, because it's a straight shot, and then we go to Mizmar 2. Pretty sure this is one of the systems that we sorted out last time, but let's just get our list going. Ad break in progress. Thank you, beautiful people, for your patience and eyeballs. Your support is greatly appreciated. Level 16 Dark Fog on the Dark Fog planet. We're trying to get to level 18. That gets us the next thing we need. Yeah, you're set for upper air. So I do believe this system we sorted out. Actually, how much power are we running on this planet? We don't need that much power. Hang on. We do not need that. Dear God, we're rocking through the science. Let's queue up some more vein utilization. We'll probably queue up other stuff at one point, but vein utilization is beautifully sexy. That will make our resources last longer, and mean we won't have to do as much tapping of stuff to play magic cards. Ah, it's a magic joke. Get it? Wait, is this the planet we're doing something on? What are we doing on this planet that I have foundation colors here? Nothing? I just decided this planet was going to be green? Sure, why not? That's excellent. We're not doing the outer bit. Where do these come out? We're going to snip right over. Let's give you 3 stars. 3 stars for effort. You can go here. Also, let's top ourselves off on warp cores. guess we could top ourselves off on antimatter. It doesn't. Antimatter lasts so freaking long. I can't even imagine getting the next tier. I mean, we will get there at one point, but okay. So let me get out the notepad. Okay, so systems that are locked down. So Mizmar is sorted. I'm going to put an asterisk next to Denabola. Anybody wants to name a planet or a star or a system, you know, we could do point redemptions for that. I think we were using name a colonist to name a planet. Doesn't matter. I should put name a planet in there. Name a planet. What are we naming, Aya? UDFID. Name it after TAC. Oh! Do you have a preference on style of planet, like a particular resource or anything? Nope. Okay. Let me think. Whatever planet I want to name after the kitty. Okay. You know what? Let's name this star Tachyon. It's the place we do our antimatter. So we make antimatter in the Tachyon system. Okay, speaking of that, I believe we have this place locked down. Let's check this. You know what? I gotta go check it out. The part of my brain that doesn't trust past Nether's, 12-hour brain, is kind of large. I mean, that guy does good work, but he does get tired after like 15 hours of streaming a factory game. So we're gonna do some things. We're gonna double check stuff. Better to be sure than be like, oh no, we're covered, and then have the dark fog land and, middle finger. We're basically putting this game on autopilot. Alright, we've got the infrastructure down. Oh! We can get some stuff set up for mining here. Alright, you're set to deal with the upper air. But this planet has 0 resources tapped. So first planet, we're going to get into mining. Do I want to be organized about my placement of towers? You know what? I'm going to place the towers for launching resources. I'm going to place them at the equator. I think that's reasonable. Right? Yeah, let's place towers at the equator. That way, like, it's reasonably equidistant from all the other stuff. Now, as far as power goes... God, I'm excited about today, guys. This is going to be such a good day. You know what? Let's just put them close together. How many resources are on this planet? Iron, copper, silicon, titanium, stone, and coal. So we've got 6. Let's put down 6 towers. Three, 4, 5. We're going to do this whole thing efficiently. We're going to put down the towers first, do all the settings, put in all the vessels, and we're going to be efficient about our nonsense. So, you, sir, let's set all of these to a single stacked belt instead of a quad stacked belt. We don't need a quad stacked belt for warp cores, and that's the only thing we're going to be running out of these towers on belts. Should have done that on the first one and then copied the settings, or not copied the settings, copied the tower. I don't think you can copy tower settings. We've tried that before. Might have done it wrong though. Okay, excellent. Okay, you, sir. Ooh, that is probably a good spacing. Yes! I love when a plan comes together. Cool. Wonderful. Excellent. We are going to... This way we only have to request warpers at one of them. We'll go with 500 at this tower. And we're just going to go skadoop down the line. I like this setup. Let's use this setup going forward on planets. That way, even if we need to double up on towers, we just keep putting them around the equator. You don't need to have anything. Now, starting... I don't know why. I just keep wanting to start from this guy. Starting over here, we have iron. Local demand, remote supply. Go in here... Copper, local demand, remote supply. These are all resources we're getting, right? Silicon, titanium, stone, and coal. Silicon. Titanium. Zombie. We're locking down every system we've gone to. So every system that we've already occupied, we're going into every planet in those systems, covering them in mining drills, and putting down our planetary defenses. That way we can ignore all notifications about the dark fog, and we don't have to worry about resources running out for a long time while we work on projects. I don't want to have to leave the planet I'm working on. If we land on a planet and we're working on building rockets or science or, I don't know, just making a smiley face across the whole planet, I don't want to get notifications like, okay, we're in the middle of something, but we got to go kill a hive, or, okay, we got to go take care of this resource station. Oh, we ran out of iron. We got to go tap more iron nodes. No, we're not doing that today. We're doing all of that work up front, putting a big old middle finger up to interruptions, and then we're going to spend the afternoon doing proper projects without interruption. It's like, you know, you take the time to feed and shower the kids and then drop them off with uncle whoever, and you just lay down in the backyard, sip a margarita, and throw ping pong balls into the swimming pool. I don't know what adults do. Good times. You're keeping me company while I'm at work, hiding in my office doing inventory data entry. Excellent. The secret to data entry is just hold down the X key and press enter. I don't know. I used to actually destroy data entry. I'm not even kidding. I worked doing data entry for, you guys are going to love this, taxes for New York State. If you filed taxes in New York State, there's a good chance I was looking at your tax return and doing data entry. And it's like the job that everybody gets after school. It's like you either worked at the Ruby Tuesdays or you worked at the tax processing center, or both. I worked at both at one point. And so, what do you call it? So I got... That'll do. I got really good. I actually taught myself 10 key. God, I'm going to sound like such a pretentious nerd. I didn't know how to do 10 key. I taught myself 10 key in the interview and still was one of the fastest people working there. So that was the kind of environment I was working in, where I could teach myself something and be better at it than the people that have been doing it for years at a place that was responsible for government information. Your tax dollars at work, ladies and germs. But I was one of the, since it was the job that you'd get if you were like after school, or like, you know, like your first job after graduating or whatever, oftentimes it was like you're not there taking it seriously, right? So I was one of the few people that made incentive. If you keyed over a certain percentage of accuracy and you keyed over a certain amount of speed, you would make extra money. Now, I would always fuck up because it was a 2-week pay period, and if you missed a day in that 2-week pay period, it would screw up your incentive check. So I would usually get one incentive check because I couldn't do an entire month without at least fucking off one day. And so, but there, I'd always be like, you know what, I've got to nail at least one of the 2-week periods, because I'd basically make an extra paycheck. Other people who got incentive, they would get an extra $20 or $30. I'd make a whole nother paycheck. So I made 3 paychecks a month instead of 2 paychecks a month because I was good enough at it. I guess I'm here bragging about my 10 key skill. Nah, whatever. What the hell else are we going to talk about on a Saturday? The game we're playing? Bah. What are you? Are you stone? You're stone. No, that's fire ice. Oh, you sexy bastard. Let's go, let's sort out some, a tower for fire ice as well. That sounds delicious. I want to copy that, but it's going to copy the settings for whatever resource is there. You need those, and we need fire ice. That's phenomenal. Oh, and we have Kimberlite. You know what? Screw it. This is going to be 2 drills. I just don't care. I can't be bothered to care. Let's put them next to each other. Okay, that one is already sorted, so we gotta... Anyway, that was my story to relate to your data entry experiences, Zombie. All I'm doing is putting numbers from count sheets into a master spreadsheet. Yeah, it sounds like your typical data entry job. Hey, we have all these numbers on paper, but as a company, we've been entirely too lazy to actually digitize it all. Can we pay you minimum wage to waste away your life, putting all of these things into a computer that we're never going to look at? crunchy data. I do love a good spreadsheet. And I don't know why. I said spreadsheet, and I thought of Spreadshirt, because I think that's a website you can use for merch. And then I was like, oh, Printful. Oh, merchandise. Oh, the Do You Cake shirt. Guys, I have the artwork for all of the Do You Cake merchandise. I just haven't had time to actually sit down and put it all together. I will probably do that. I want to say this evening. I want to be like, I'm going to be ambitious, and I'm going to do that this evening. That's likely not going to happen. Likely what's going to happen is I'm going to pass out after stream, and I'll do the merchandise tomorrow. Overtime today and tomorrow for this. Oh, hell yeah! I mean, if you're going to do lame, boring work that doesn't really serve any purpose, you might as well get paid overtime for it, right? I bet I can get this whole vein. There we go. Beautiful. If I made merch, there would have to just be a shirt with just the word spreadsheets on it with a chart in the background. Aya! It's easy to make merch. Do you want me to teach you? I'll teach you how to make merch. It'll literally take like 5 minutes. It won't even take 5 minutes. Just go to printful.me and look at the thing. Like, you don't have to spend any money. I should, at this point, I should just get sponsored because I keep telling people to go there. I should hit them up and be like, you know, everybody... Maybe when I teach you to... Yeah! I'm not even kidding, though. I thought it was going to be a thing, right? You literally go on and you're like, oh, I want to make a t-shirt. So you click the t-shirt. And then it's like, drop your image here. Okay. Position your image. I like that. Cool. Click OK. Select the like, way you want it displayed. And go, OK. And then publish the store. They take care of all of the, like, shipping costs, money conversions, all that stuff. And basically you just make it, and they tell you how much it's going to cost. So, like, the t-shirts, the Gildan t-shirts, which are pretty standard merch t-shirts for everything, I think they're like $8 or $9, and then you set a price. So, like, you're like, oh, I'm going to sell this shirt for $25. So they subtract out the $8 that the t-shirt costs, and then they factor shipping in after the fact, so you don't even have to pay for shipping. So you're like, to make it easy, let's say the shirt is $10. It's not, it's less. You're like, okay, I'm going to set a price of $25. Every time you sell a t-shirt, they send you $15, and you don't do anything, and it's all made to order, and it's good quality. It's this stuff. It's nice. The shirt's too big. I ordered a shirt that's too big. I should actually do a giveaway for that shirt because I'm never going to be able to wear it. I should, giveaways. Who the hell do I think I am? Okay, enhanced structures. We went into enhanced structures first with this research because our dark fog planet kept having things break. So if we enhance structures, we'll be able to get repairs done. But as soon as we get some enhanced structures, we're going to start... I'm going to say we're going to start kind of alternating between vein utilization and logistics vessel speed. Because those are the things, those are the big deals late game. How fast can your vessels and drones go? And how fast and how much can you save on resources? I saved 800% by switching to Geico. I was at the Minneapolis airport once, and somebody really liked the Blues Brothers shirt I was wearing, so I told him where to get it, and he bought it. Heck yeah!
Mineral depleted.
I was blown away. Like, I wasn't going to get merch. I was like, I don't need merch. And I still don't really think I need merch. But it was so easy to set up that I was like, I might as well. So I did. So consequently, if you guys want to buy merch, there's stickers, there's buttons. They have pins and buttons, Aya. You can have pins and buttons with thrombos on them and spreadsheets. And the cool thing is, like, it doesn't have to be like merchandise. You can just be like, you know what? I want this image on a t-shirt. Cool. You just upload the image, and then if you don't want to, like, literally you could upload the image, not set the thing to public, order the shirt for yourself, and now your favorite freaking goddamn image is on a shirt or a mug. I have a coffee mug, and I have pins and stickers. Oh my. Oh wait, we didn't set up Kimberlite, did we? I'm over here just fucking things up left and right. Nope. You're gonna be Kimberlite. Mining outposts. Yeah, the buttons I did the many faces of Nether, and I took a bunch of the images that I use for thumbnails that my artists have done throughout the existence of my channel, and I put each one on a pin. So there's 5 a pin, button, whatever the hell you call them. So there's 5 of them, each with a different version of Nether Cloud on it. And I'll probably do another iteration of that when I have a few more images from thumbnails. That might actually be soon, because I do have quite a few. I love my new artist. They just do things like, I'm like, hey, can you do this? And they're like, yes, I can. And they do it in a reasonable amount of time. And if I'm ever like, hey, I kind of need that thing a little sooner, they're like, oh, I'll finish it right now. Like, you love people like that. Just like, oh, you need me to be on top of my shit? No problem. I'm on top of my shit. It's like, yes, thank you for being a professional human being. Oh, by the way, your pawn in my colony finally got the Aya pawn to say yes. Aww! We're linked forever now, Aya. If you ever leave me, I'll kill myself. So if I remember correctly, the Aya pawn is sterile, right? So we're not having kids. Mechaniter? Is Aya's the Mechaniter, or Nether is the Mechaniter? Nether is. Okay. Does the Aya pawn have the genetic bonding? Like the high mate? Nope, but we did just get a high mate at the end of yesterday. Oh, cool. The best thing that anybody ever, like, the best suggestion I have for high mates, and I don't remember who told me to do it, bond them with your crafter. So many more inspirations. You get so much legendary gear out of bonding a high mate with your crafter. Do I care about geothermal power? Better. Ideal animal specialist. Oh! Do they get a bonus to taming animals? Inspired tamings. Oh, so you can get the animals that will otherwise kill your ass. 2x? Oh my god. That is right. That is, I mean, that's definitely going to help your goal, so I totally see that. The arc must grow. You tried to tame rhinos and reloaded? Yeah, rhinos can be a motherfucker. Oh shit, that is not on the line I want. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. We don't really need to tap these geothermals now that we have artificial stars, but I'm gonna. Kicked your teeth in. I'm not surprised. Rhinos are nasty little bastards.
Mineral depleted.
They are great, like, tanky things, though. They're tanky, they give a lot of meat. I think they give a lot of leather. Like, solid animal as long as you're not fighting it. Then they're a pain in the ass. Everyone asks why. Nether asks why not. Why ask why when how is much more fun? I don't remember where I heard that, but I love that quote. Oh wait, that's a better line. We got a leader, did a trial declaring someone was a sandwich, and then executed the sandwich protocol. That's awesome. Oh, executed the sandwich protocol. Are you talking about, like, actually executing upon, or do you mean, like, sandwich protocol is, like, you know, having a moral leader or something? Okay. Okay. Actually, let's just go from over here. Actually, nonsense and shenanigans. Let's bring you up here. So we're redundant with our power, but had to hold a trial to make them guilty first. Yeah, yeah. I did that once. I'm sure plenty of people have heard me tell the story, but I'm a streamer, so I'm going to repeat myself because, you know, got to have things to talk about. You hadn't joined the community yet, Aya, but we did a all endings playthrough. It originally started as a sanguiphage start, but we were kicking so much ass, we said, fuck it, let's go for all endings. So we had this huge colony, everybody decked out with with armor, everybody fully bionicked up, genetic manipulation, the whole shebang. That's where the original Hans Mole Man was from. God, that was a good pawn. Such a good pawn. What was I talking about? Anyway,
Mineral depleted.
trial, right. I had this one Itakine, and this is why I have a distaste for Itakines. You know, it's not like I don't have reason. This thing friggin' fought everybody all of the time. Every time we had a party, every time we did anything, they would just start a party, rip people's arms off, jab people's eyes out, just constantly. And I got so fed up with it, and I was just like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And then one day, they got into a social fight. I believe the pawn's name was Missy, and Missy was dope. You know, we did our typical child thing where we extracted ovum and had slaves, like, fertilize it, you know, we're terrible people and all. But either way, we raised Missy from like, you know, from nothing. And she was one of the dopest colonists I've ever had, period. End of sentence. Just super amazing. And they get into a freaking social fight, and this Itakine decapitates her. I'm not even freaking kidding. Just like, oh, I don't like the cut of your jib. Fucking bam, head off. Just punched her in the neck, and she was dead. And I was like, that's it. I am done with this asshole. Fuck this Itakine. We're done. And I rightfully so, accused them. They were guilty, and we had a public execution. I remember this story, but Itakines are fluffy and get us pets. So, yeah. They're also 4 times as more likely to get into a social fight, so... And I mean... It's not like... It's not like I'm against getting them. It's just after that, I was just like, there's just a sour spot in my mouth for them. Also, I've had too many instances. I always wind up with an Impid and Itakine, and I really don't like them. The genetic pessimism is really difficult to overcome early game, but a lot of times we wind up with an Impid because it's like, well, they have a skill we need, so we're going to have to bring them on. I also, like, the problem with Impids is, like, their special power is kind of bullshit. Because fire is more or less useless in RimWorld. Like, fire is just, oh, hey, do you want to lose? Because you spew fire, and then rather than doing massive amounts of damage and burning the enemy, you just wind up setting everything on fire. Your vampires run, your regular pawns get burned. Like, fire is so bad in RimWorld. It's why the Hellcat rifle is like, sure, so it's a worse assault rifle. Why would you put the extra effort into getting a Hellcat rifle when you could just get an assault rifle and not risk burning your people? You know, and you have a longer attack range. Like, Hellcats are just worse versions of assault rifles. They don't have the range. I don't even remember the DPS, but all in all, it's just, why? Why would I get a Hellcat?
Relay station detected.
What planet? Of course it's in Fornasis. Of course it's in Fornasis. Okay, what planet are we on? We're on Tachyon 3. I think we're done with Tachyon 3. Just a quick look around. And I know we set up the antimatter planet. Well, not enough to not check it, but part of the idea of my custom race was to treat it like an add-on for other xenotypes. Oh, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's quickly go over and check out the antimatter planet. I'm fairly certain all the settings are correct. This planet has all the correct settings. Wait, does it? Hang on. Now I'm questioning myself. I know it has the rings of guns, but is it set to air? It is. It is set to upper air. Okay. Okay. That means that it's like it's likely that antimatter is set up properly, but we're gonna go double check, and then we're gonna put a check mark next to the tachyon system, and say that it is sorted out.
Warp engine deactivated.
Excellent. Pause. Go to thing. Tachyon. You remembered the sterile, but forgot also added in dead calm, and that to E to key. Right. Dead calm is a good one. Where are we going? Fornacis 3. I guess we're dealing with the Fornacis system.
Cruise mode. Warp engine activated.
So we've got Mismor, Denebola, and Tachyon. I just gotta wait a year, plus my folks, to be able to implant another. Yeah. I mean, you can run genetic extraction and try and get the genes from them so that you can make the xenopack. I don't know if you have genetics researched yet, but you could just have them take turns in the gene extractor.
Warp engine deactivated.
Oh, looks like this is the next planet we're tapping for resources.
Ended. Flight mode.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know if you have
Spaceport destroyed.
the genetics yet, but it's not like it hurts them, and I think you could do it like once a week on each of them or something like that, so... You do research fast. Well, then there you are. Well, there you are then. No, Pinky, there you are. I'm absolutely nowhere near that vicinity. Oh, right, that's kind of in the way, so we'll have to make adjustments to the blueprint. Dear God, can you... There we go. We're gonna hit Shift, Enter. Oh, wait, is it gonna put the belt all the way through? Oh, so we're just missing a gun? That's pretty cool. Can we still put a mining drill there? Alright. I think that'll still be fine to get coverage. Yeah, that'll do. Antimatter comes out there. We shouldn't need more than 3 of these going. Tops. We jumpstart. And we sip the coffee. Oh shit, we don't have enough artificial stars on us. 200. You know what?
Depleted.
Okay, well now that they're coming, we'll put it 400. That'll do. For now. Let's go over to Artificial Stars. Let's go to the Mall of America. Your buffer, we're gonna put you up to like, we're gonna put you up to 1,000. Because who cares, right? So speaking of this planet, all right, we've got 201 of the recomposers. And the Dark Fog planet's leveling up nicely. You know what? I'm going to copy paste this thing. No, I'm not. Never mind. Oh, I didn't put these on. There you go. Oh. No, we don't need the outer ring. Well, this planet's going to have more power than it needs for a little while. I need so many antimatter fuel rods. Build yourself a whole planet that makes antimatter fuel rods. That's what we did. Literally built an entire planet dedicated to making them. We can't quite supply the photons yet, but... Wait, you have three planets dedicated to antimatter fuel rods? How many antimatter fuel rods are you making a minute? Because I have a single planet dedicated to antimatter fuel rods. Correct. The planet we have, 32,000. That's insane. Why do you need so many antimatter fuel rods? Like, do you just have that much power consumption across your star system? Guessing the answer is yes at that rate. You have factories on 204 planets. I mean, that'll do it. You know what? I hate to do it, but this titanium is right up our buttholes, so... I make 1.33 million white cubes per minute. I see why you need so much antimatter now. Yeah, I'm gonna work on better planet design for the fuel. Yeah, I think ours could be optimized a little bit. I think I could double the production on that planet. Just pulling in, you know, we're not sending anything over there other than raw resources. And I think I could double, maybe triple that planet without having to import any items. And I think at max capacity it'll make over 5,000. I think it was like 5,200 or something like that. So if I can double it, it'd be like a... You know what? I might just make a blueprint right now with all of those all of the resources. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 2, 4, 6. Seven, 8. How many other resources are there? Okay, let's think here. Dear fucking Christ. Belt. Let's look at a belt. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Raw resources. I think that looks right? We're gonna go with 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, 16. So we're looking at 16 resources, right? Now, I'm betting we're going to have to do a little bit of connection on these things. Yes.
Mineral depleted.
Did we already run out of all the different drones? Oh, you bastards.
Upgrade.
No, we didn't. We still have a few. All right, we're going to need them for the next planet, though. Now we're going to go put that at 500. Local demand, remote supply. No, hang on. This is why I need a blueprint, because I will forget settings. Like, doing all these settings every time is stupid. Let's just make one thing, and it's going to be wasted. Like, some of the stuff is going to be wasted on a planet, right? It's going to be like, oh, well, that resource isn't even on this planet. Who cares? What we can do then is, if we get to the point where we need two towers for a particular resource, it's like, oh, well, this planet is one of our main iron planets, but it doesn't have any fire ice. Cool. Swap the fire ice out for another iron ore. Easy peasy. But at least this way we just get to slap down a single blueprint and call it gravy. And I can stop watching TV. That's from PCU. God, I wish I had more coffee, guys. They didn't have any more of the coffee drink that I like. I actually don't think we're going to be able to set this thing up here. The Mike! What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome to the madness. How are you this fine day? Guys, Mike streams sometimes. He's got a lot of uncle duties, so not all the time, but good guy. Go give him some love. Give him a follow. Give him a hug. Maybe a sandwich. You want a sandwich, right, Mike? I'm doing good. Doing pretty goddamn good, actually. Just, you know, building factories, strip mining the world, all that jazz. Okay, so we've got all these set up. Let's do the warpers for the outputs.
Mineral depleted.
Don't worry, game. We are working on it. Yeah. Anything like this that you do more than once, you should just make a blueprint for. It might mean we have to pave some of the world, but I'm okay with that. Okay. So iron, local demand, remote supply. Copper, local demand, remote supply. Stone, local demand, remote supply. Coal, local demand, remote supply. That's this one, right? Silicon, same thing. Adjust my hand position. Titanium. Water. I mean, we're even setting up water. Water is highly unlikely on most of the things we're going to do. That'll often get swapped out for something else. So fractal silicon, grading crystal, stalagmites, and unipolars aren't on very many planets, so we're not going to have to worry about those too much. So those will often get swapped out for another resource, theoretically. Fire ice. Organic crystal. And sulfuric acid. Now...
Mineral depleted.
Mining outpost send. Okay, let's Let's drop that in there. Let's just make this the interstellar save. Fantastic. Actually, let's go 2-to-1 with the interstellar and... Where's the mining drill? That. Beautiful. Now we're doing good stuff. Screw that. We're just gonna put 2 of them. I mean, I think they mean to make this a fun little mini game. Like, oh hey, you get to do the thing, and you're like, you know what? I don't want to do the thing. I'm just gonna place 2 of them. You want to make me work for it? Good for you. Here are 2 drills. 2 drills, no waiting. How do you like them apples? I mean, if it's easy to get 1 drill on it, I get 1 drill on it, but we're getting to the point where it's like, I don't care. We may actually need to get more drills for this. It depends on how many planets, I guess. Like, most of the planets... I hesitate to say that, actually. I was going to say most of the planets in these systems we've already tapped, but part of me is like, that might be a lie. That might be inaccurate. I think a good amount of these systems are fully tapped, but I don't know if all of them are.
Mineral depleted.
Oh, you don't have power yet. Because I haven't actually set these things up yet. You've received things, but we haven't jump-started you yet. Oh, because... Oh my god, and everything is on. Okay. Let's update this blueprint as well. Okay, power and plasma. I'm going to call that power and plasma upper air. And we're going to save that. And that is saved with only 3 of them active. Did we snip this system over here? We did. Okay. Cool. Radical. So that is a thing. And now, let's tap the rest of the planet. You know what? We're gonna need more drills. I'm gonna need a bigger drill. So we're gonna go in here. We're gonna go boop. And we're going to go remote demand. And that should bring us in all the nonsense that we need. Yeah, and now we're starting to get, like, conventions even with our power on each planet. Like, we run a main power spine on the major longitude lines. Just maximum distance on the power poles. And then we branch off of that to do our mining. Easy enough. Right? Right. Right? Right. Maximum effort. I'm telling you guys, I think we've stumbled onto a good plan here. Like, let's let the computer do the work for us. I'm sure I'm like the last person in existence who plays this game that's like, Nether, so you finally figured out how to use blueprints and do things in standards? Yes. Stretch, Mike, I can do that. Give me 1 second. Let me lay down these 2 drills right quick, and then we'll do the old stretcheroo. All right. Oh, get the back going. Oh my God, the stretching. Oh my God, the stretching. Oh, Jesus. That one was easy enough to snag all of them. Easy peasy. This is a nice grouping. It's like going to the gun range. Ah, it's a nice grouping. Is there a major meridian around here? You'll do.
Mineral depleted.
I do love setting up for projects, like just getting yourself ready to go. Like, okay, we will have, after this, we will have everything we need and not have to worry, and we could just do projects. Is that close enough? Nope. Alright, this is a twofer. Okay. Looking good, looking good. And we're not going to have to do this on every planet. I would say more than less. That's a way of saying things. We have more planets done than we don't in the systems that we've currently occupied. It's just that we haven't done every system because we've kind of focused on getting the late game resources as opposed to tapping every single resource. You know? So it's been like, okay, well, we've already got plenty of iron ore, so let's not bother tapping the iron ore on this planet. But now we're at the point where it's like, well, why not tap all the iron ore? We're gonna need it eventually anyway. Speaking of which... Hiya, buddy. You're gonna love the circus. I'm not even gonna bother trying to set up a single drill on this. Like, I'm at that point. It's like, we're not hurting for resources to set up to build drills. We've got plenty of grading crystal coming in from around the globe. Globe, star system, whatever. Who cares? Let's just do things. You know, the funny bit is that we were like hurting for fire ice at one point not too long ago. Then we went and found an ice giant that we were like, ooh shit, an ice cave. And now we're like tapping all these fire ice veins, which is good. It's fantastic. We'll use it. Like, you wind up using a lot of fire ice in this game. But these veins are not renewable. Once we get some more vein utilization, they'll be freaking badass. But until such a time, that should cover both of them. Bada bing, bada boom. Until such a time as that happens, it's good to have as much tapped as possible. Not to mention the fact that we've got all this kimberlite. Like, we've definitely got some good income of kimberlite and fractal silicon on these last couple of planets. We should be sorted on that for quite a while after this setup. And that's what I was talking about earlier. It's like, let's not slouch on setting up these planets. Let's tell the dark fog that these are our systems. And you can fuck right the hell off if you think you're going to take our resources. This is our galaxy to pillage, not yours. Okay. So that sorts this planet out. So Fornacis 3. Oh god. I can't remember which of these planets we've already done. So we're going to go to the outer planet, because that looks like the one not getting a lot of attention, so we might have to hit drills on that. I might have been wrong about the number of planets we've actually tapped with drills, but
Mineral
that's
depleted.
fine. Everything is fine.
Warp engine activated. Warp engine deactivated. Cruise ended.
Oh, hey, look. Most of this planet hasn't been tapped. Oh, dear God.
Flight
Well, here we go. Actually, I think our blueprint might fit there.
mineral depleted.
Titanium. Alright, let's bury a little of the titanium. We don't really need that. There we go. Actually, I probably didn't need to jumpstart the planet, because this thing could have done that, but, you know, whatever. You're bringing everything in? No, you're going to get set to remote demand, local supply, remote demand, local supply, remote demand, local supply, remote demand. Oh, that's cool, because... Oh, okay. So the blueprint... That's solid. The blueprint we have saved is the one that's on local demand. Which is good, which means it won't start calling stuff in until we're ready. I like that. That's almost as if I planned it. I didn't. I don't plan things. I just do things. Do I look like a guy with a plan? Okay, so buttons. You know what we're gonna need? We're gonna need more Tesla towers. Shit. I just realized that on the other planet, we were calling something down, weren't we? Crap. Yep, we were demanding drills on Fornacis 3. Alright, let's go back there. We're gonna need those drills. We'll come back to 4.
Cruise mode.
2 hours of mining mining outposts,
Warp engine activated.
and planetary defenses. Oh, one of the dark fog in the black hole system is up to level 17.
Engine deactivated. Cruise ended.
That's good. We're trying to get to 18.
Flight
Once we get to 18,
depleted.
I forget what that is. That is the negentropy thing. That's the tier 3 miners. And later on in the day, we're gonna upgrade the dark fog. Wait, we have 2 of these? Dear God, Nether. What fuckery is this? This is the one we just put in. That does local supply. There are our power towers. Okay, I guess let's run these to the other side, and we'll set the other side to be the receiving side. Is this the equator? I think that's the equator. So let's go into here. Grab our mining outpost blueprint. I think we set it up from the middle. What are you interfering with? Water. Okay, let's shift that the other way entirely. Almost finished the antimatter rod planet. Another one, have you done, did you do like a planetary blueprint where you could just copy the whole planet? Oh God, logistics drones. Yep, oh nice. I do love me a good planetary blueprint. I don't know, let's put you at like... $6K in drones ought to do us all right. It's all I use at this stage. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like you're pretty late game, and that sounds about right. Like, why bother fucking around? Just, if you've got a planet designed to do something and it's a good design, why bother doing anything else? You know what? I'm gonna smack down a round of those.
A landing relay station detected.
Your relay station can suck my balls, game. Oh, at least it's in this system.
Cruise mode.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, just setting up our planetary defenses, we've had enough interruptions that I'm kind of annoyed.
Warp engine deactivated. Cruise ended. Electron base core destroyed.
Now, where were we? Fornacis 4, right?
Flight. Cruise mode. Warp engine activated.
My blueprints include a ring of missile turrets at each pole. Take care of the fog. We're using plasma turrets. If you put a ring of plasma turrets at the pole, they'll kill all of the relay stations before they land. That way you never have to actually kill anything on planet. You kill it before it hits planet. I learned that one watching Francis John. Because I'm a Francis John fanboy. They do that too? Oh, okay. Oh, because you have them set to upper air and whatnot. Wait, is that logistics vessels too? You gotta be shitting me.
Mineral.
I mean, I guess we've just done that much stuff. Alright, shit. Just send me the whole shebang. Yeah, there's 10 of them, times 10 apiece is 100 per. Okay. While that's happening, you're set up to remote demand. You're set up to remote demand. One of you needs to be set up to the opposite. Let's set you up to local supply remote storage. Oh, local demand remote storage. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter which ones you use, right? If anything that can target upper air, just have it target up at upper air. It's a good call. Good point. Fair point. I don't know. Insufficient. God damn it, I didn't actually pick them up yet. Let's put most of you away. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I should be smarter about this. So we have, okay, so we have fire ice, iron, okay, iron, copper, stone. We have the tiniest bit of coal. We have silicon. We have titanium. We're not doing water. So let's clear you. We'll add more iron. Because iron never goes out of style. We're not doing oil on this planet, so let's add more copper. There is no kimberlite. So we're going to add more. We're going to add more titanium. No fractal silicon, so we're going to add regular silicon. There's no grading crystal. We'll just add more stone. Stalagmites. No. So we'll add a secondary fire ice. Unipolar magnets. No. So we'll add a third iron. Fire ice we already have down. We have no organic crystal, so we'll add a third copper. And we're not getting sulfuric acid. I'm going to go with a third titanium. Yeah, because we've got more titanium on this planet than most other stuff. So, okay. Thank you for lurking, Mike. All right. let's get to work. You, sir. Let's go with local supply so that we can off this building. Oh, I don't actually think those are set up with power yet. All right, let's run power poles down to the middle grid. That lights up the sky. Light them up, guys. Light them up. All right, let's start with some low-hanging fruit, i.e. the titanium that's right here. Foundation required. No. Fire. Let's light this candle. What's our best route to knock some stuff out here? How you doing, Digsby? What's a good word? Alright, there's power close by over here, so we'll sort that out.
Mineral depleted.
You see, mineral depleted. We're out doing the work. Making things happen. So you can get a mining drill. You get one. I'm not going to do the Oprah thing every time. Does proliferating antimatter fuel increase its power output or just increase its burn time? It increases its power output. It'll get you up to 144 megabytes. Yeah, right? Pretty much the answer to proliferating is always yes. Like, should I proliferate this? Yes. But I didn't tell you what it was. Doesn't matter. Just proliferate it. Should I proliferate my ammo? Yes. Should I proliferate my proliferate? Yes. Should I proliferate my raw resources? Yes. Just proliferate everything. The only thing bad that could happen is nothing. Alright, that hemisphere is pretty much sorted out. So let's start moving upward. Upward and onward to glory. Because on my test world, it's sandboxed so that infinite resources that came out of logistics towers aren't proliferated by default. Right. I designed entire planetary blueprints. I'm not gonna exaggerate. I designed an entire planetary blueprint in sandbox mode. It's what I call the planetary mega mall. Is an entire blueprint. Oh, that's already there. Good. Wonderful. Fantastic. Excellent. Let's go from this side, because why the hell not? Come up here to there. I like designing entire planets. I'm doing good. Been playing Rome Imperator Paradox 4X game. About to hang out with my family for dinner. Apparently there's a flank steak waiting for me to put on the grill. Ooh, steak. I'm not going to design it on my main world. It runs at 10 UP. Yeah. On my first playthrough, I was like, you know, I don't want to go into sandbox mode. I want to design everything in the main world. And then I spent hours upon hours designing stuff because it doesn't lay down instantly. Just listening to it go, mineral depleted, mineral depleted, mineral depleted. I'm like, okay, I'm going to design in a sandbox world. Like, I'm just wasting time, energy, power, resources, like all of it, trying to do it all in the main save. Let's just be adults about this and go into a sandbox world. So we did. I'm very happy I took the time to design that thing too. Like, so when you design in a sandbox world, you're likely gonna miss a few things, right? Unless you like legitimately set up all of the resource output and everything, there's a good chance you're gonna miss something. So we missed quite a few little marginal details on the planetary build. So we've been adding, while we stress test in our main playthrough, you know, like real world conditions are different than hypothetical conditions. So we've added a few things, fixed a few blueprints where stuff was like, you know, a sorter was backwards, or we had a tier 3 where we should have had a pile sorter, etc., onward and onward throughout infinity and beyond. I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. I'm alive strictly out of spite for death and love for caffeine. I stopped drinking coffee for a while, and I gotta say, I hated that. I do have to watch what I drink as far as caffeinated beverages, because they can fuck my stomach up in a bad way, but I seem to have found one that doesn't fuck my stomach up. At least it hasn't yet. And it's a little on the pricey side to be buying all the time, but god damn it, caffeine is helpful. Where should I post a pic of the planet once it's finished? We have a Dyson Sphere program section in the Discord. So just slap it on up there and bing, bang, boom. We'll get a look at it. Oh, always glad to see other people's stuff. It's very inspiring to see what other people do. Thank you for joining the Discord. Glad to have you. God, it is so satisfying to just be like, this quickly tap an entire planet. I can't tell you guys how long it took me to tap planets on my first playthrough. It was just absurd. Because I didn't get the tier 2 mining drills forever. And I was like, no, I'll get them eventually. No, I'll get them eventually. Screw that. One of my biggest recommendations in this game, as soon as you can get grading crystal, go and get grading crystal. And as soon as you can get unipolar magnets, go and get unipolar magnets. Getting to the tier 2 miners and the tier 2, oh shit, I wanted that to bring up the resources, not down. You know what? You can go. Oh, didn't actually need to kill that, but who cares? In the dumpster with you. Right in the dumpster. Leave a few because I reached 100 server limit. Oh, yeah. I go through the same thing, like managing your Discord servers and Twitch follows and stuff like that. Like, I try to follow everybody we raid, because once they're on the list, I'm like, okay, we know that person, so we know we can go raid them. But at a certain point, like, you follow everybody you go and raid once, people stop streaming, you realize that the person you raided into is not the same style community, whatever the case may be, and so every once in a while I go in and I'm like, no, not this person. Nah, not this person. Okay, planetary defenses and mining outposts sorted. So we've definitely got that sorted on 3 and 4. Let's go hit up 2, make sure that's sorted out. Posted the pic. All right, let me get over to this planet, and then I'll check it out real quick. I don't always check stuff out on Discord while I'm streaming. Sometimes I'll wait till breaks and stuff, but most of the time, if it's just a quick pic of, like, a kitty or a build or something like that, I'll check it out. Oh, shit.
Warp engine deactivated.
That whole part where I'm driving too fast. I got distracted by the sun. Discord. Ooh, pretty. Good shit. Oh my God. Jesus. Fuck. Okay. That was a good stretch. Nice stuff. I like it. Oh, this was one of the earlier planets. I remember this planet. This planet doesn't have any infrastructure. Holy shit. I didn't think we had this many planets that we had to deal with. What's on the ground? Oof. Shit. It's gotta go. You know what? Let's put the artificial stars here real quick. Let's put some of the miners away. Some of those away. Right, I remember this planet because this is one of those planets where we're like, oh, we need to set down some geothermal to get going. Yeah, this is one of our early planets. Oh god, we do not have enough foundation to deal with this. $38.4K a minute. Very cool. That's a lot. That is definitely a lot. Yeah, we've got a lot we're going to have to destroy on this planet. I'm going to try and finish out this system before we go back to our mall, but we might have to run back to our mall and dump some stuff off, because it looks like there's a bunch of shit we need to destroy. Now to build it for real. Yeah, that's the fun part, right? Yeah, we're going to be destroying and rebuilding a lot of this planet. This thing is still sending out pre-smelted ingots. That's gotta stop. What color is that? Oh, it's that color. Oh, need to destroy more.
Upgrade. I know it's a waste of artificial stars to be putting like 70 down on every planet that we don't use, but I'm at the point where I'm just like, I don't care. We have plenty of resources, and if we ever decide to come and use these planets for something else, the infrastructure's already down. You know what I mean? Okay, time to do a little, Oh god, okay, so that's gonna end up on the ground. Oh, cool, something is coming to, just to grab that stuff. Alright, we'll leave you there for just a moment. Oh, I probably should have been proliferating this power. Again, you know... Yeah, that's fine. We'll let that be what it is, because we'll probably end up grabbing stuff from there anyway. Dear God, we don't need that many warp engines here. Do I want to let that do its thing? You know what? I might just leave that. We'll leave you. We don't need these things here, though. We're not going to need the missile launchers. That's an outdated technology. I mean, I guess I'll just let those things run. What's the harm in it? Okay, so... Local planet. You are... Where are we doing the remote demand on our old systems? No. You are remote storage, local demand, because this one is doing remote demand now. Perfect. Yeah, so we're literally just sending back iron. Yeah, we're going to have to do some paving at the equator. All right, first things third. Let's go get the other pole sorted out. Okay, so we got to cover that vein and a good amount of that lava. Oh, down. That should sort us out. Nope. Alright, there we are. Lines. Foundation required. Where? Oh, somehow I copied that out there. That's fine. Okay, perfect. That's already set up. Now we're going to have to do some equator demolishing so that we can put in our main supply system. And then lots of... I did not realize how little of this system we tapped. This is what I'm talking about, where it was like we had too many annoyances going on. This is why we needed to spend some good amount of time doing this. We've been doing this for 2.5 hours already. So... not going to say that's a bad thing, but I totally was like the first few hours we gotta get this sorted out. So let's grab one of these. Foundation required. We don't have enough foundations, do we? I should have pulled down like 20,000 of these sons of bitches. Here. Let's just get a whole goddamn freaking stack of them. Fine. Meanwhile, let's go and deal with the equator. If I remember correctly, we put this SOB on the equator or close. Yeah, okay. So let's go this way. Right. That whole thing where we need the foundations that I just requested. Okay, game. Fair enough.
Have any arrived yet? They have.
A landing relay station detected.
Mizmar 2. Did we finished the Mizmar system? That should get destroyed. Save uses so much RAM, it's unreal. Wait, it disappeared, right? Yeah, that got destroyed. So Mizmar is... Oh, that feels so good. Okay, cool. That is proof of concept. Alright, so we just gotta sort a little bit more lava in this direction. Oh, we've gone through so many freaking resources. All right, up to the pole. Interstellar logistics. I mean, 2,000 is too much, but you know, we'll take what we got. I kinda can't wait to finish this system. We'll finish this system. We'll head back to the Mega Mall, drop off all the random bits and pieces. Like, I don't want to throw away nanotubes and stalagmites. I mean, they're useful resources. So we'll go drop off all the random junk that we have over there, including some of the things that we've deconstructed, just in case we want it. I mean, I'm not going to throw away proliferate and like, I'm just not going to throw a whole bunch of stuff away. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense to throw away things that could be used for other stuff. Are these level 2 or level 3? Level 3. Yeah, you know. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and just save every little thing. If it gets in the way of the efficiency of our movement, we'll chuck it. But if it's like easy enough to hang on to, I'm not going to throw resources away just for flagrant disregard for our own sanity. What little of that we have. Remote demand, you know, we're going to put you up to like 1,000 since you're supplying the whole planet. Alright, that should send those off.
Insufficient logistics vessels. Well, that's a bummer. I mean, we have them. We just don't have space in our inventory currently. So let's just build a bunch of shit.
Mineral depleted.
Okay, quick down the line here. We don't have any of the special resources 2, 4, 6, so we've only got the basics. So we don't have... Alright, so here we go. Oh, yeah, this is the other end. So we're not bringing in sulfuric acid. We'll add iron. Not bringing in organic crystal. We'll add more copper.
Mineral depleted.
Not bringing in fire ice here. We'll add in more stone. Coal. Actually, no, not coal. There's not a lot of coal here. Well, I mean, there's just as much coal as there is silicon, so maybe we should. Sure, why not? No grading crystal. So we'll do more iron. No kimberlite. More view. No oil. We'll go with more titanium. Water is not on the menu. Iron. All right. Cool. That setup is sorted. What is going on over here? What are we missing over here? Oh, right. Chemical plants. Oh God, okay. Alright, so those are sent. Cool. Now we can get down to tapping this planet. And I swear, guys, we're gonna do big fun stuff. We just needed to do our homework. Gotta eat your vegetables, you know what I mean? Actually, vegetables don't sound too bad right now. I could go for a plate of broccoli. I do like some broccoli, I gotta say. Like some properly cooked broccoli with some, like, salt, pepper, garlic, salt, pepper, garlic. That's about all you need on broccoli. These planets are a little difficult to see on. Now, I think in theory everything is set up on the same grid, but we're just going to make sure that everything is linked nicely. Yeah, not even going to pretend to try on this one. More mining facilities, please. So what this is going to allow us to do is go fast. Fast, vroom, vroom. We won't have to spend our time chasing down bottlenecks and being like, oh, that mineral got depleted. No. We've got plenty of stuff to just go. Our planets will be defended, so we won't have to worry about the freaking dark fog. And we'll have more resources coming in than we know how to spend at any given moment. So that the next time we have to come out and tap a planet for resources, it's because we've expanded so large that we need more throughput. It's not even going to be about minerals depleting. It's going to be about, Jesus fuck, we need even more throughput. Which honestly may just come down to putting down more interplanetary logistics stations, just because at a certain point they can only launch so many resources. Oh God, game. I think that's the whole shebang right there. I'm not even gonna, like, I'm just at the point where I'm like, it's gonna take too long to play the mini game. Let's just slap down 2 drills. Like I said, we're not hurting for grading crystals even a little bit. Like, we've got plenty coming in. And the dark fog are now producing them. So even if we don't even remotely have all the grading crystal in the star cluster tapped on planet, and then to throw in the fact that we have dark fog dropping them now, it's like it doesn't matter how many of these drills we lay down. It just doesn't. Like, time efficiency is our main enemy in this game right now is physical time, like real life time. The true big boss of bosses is time. I gotta say, this whole system is nicely chocked full of resources. Like, as far as basic resources go, we're going to be set for quite a freaking while on these systems that we're tapping. That power pole doesn't... I accidentally grabbed a power pole when doing the main blueprint here that doesn't need to exist, so I feel like every time we place down one of these polar blueprints, I'm going to be like, oh right, there's an extra power pole. Until such a time that I decide to deal with it, which, I mean, I've updated this blueprint so many goddamn times that I'm just like, I don't care. Dear God, look at all the nodes.
Mineral depleted.
This planet is juicy. Juicy, juicy resources. I think it's funny how a lot of these planets spawn with the resources, like, in clusters. You know, like... sometimes it's like half the planet doesn't even have resources on it. The big question is, what's our next project gonna be after we finish doing all this? Like, you know, I was thinking science, but I think we might actually have science reasonably well covered. I mean, not covered. We definitely need to ramp it up, but I think we got to get on to rockets. Science is tempting because I have all of the factories and science blueprints designed already, so it would be just a matter of stamping them down, whereas the rockets, we'd have to design a few, which means we might dip into sandbox mode a little bit. Are those warp cores? They are warp cores. Oh, I know what we can do. We can drop off the proliferate. I mean, like I said, I'm not going to flagrantly waste something like warp cores. In fact, those can get put back into the system as well, since we don't need any more on us. Really? Oh. I mean...
Mineral depleted.
Mineral depleted? Oh no! What are we gonna do? We're running out of resources. Alright, let's go over there. I'm not even kidding. This is one of the most resource-rich planets. I mean, it's all basic resources, but there's a lot of resource nodes. I guess this is kind of the system they expect you to go out to. It's like, okay, you've gotten out of your starter system, so your reward is not having to worry about basic resources anymore. You know, well, not necessarily not worry at all, but like, there are a lot of basic resources here. You know what? I bet we can just go in here. Oh, there's a belt there. So if we go over here, just do that. Alright, I see resource patches up here and over here, so let's go knock those out. Like I said, basic resources are not going to be a problem for us for quite some time. Nope, don't care. Literally, that's how much time I'm willing to put into thinking about it. I hate when my guy just starts spinning in circles on his own, like, woo. I'm like, I didn't tell you to do loop-de-loops. I told you to freaking go to this location.
Detected.
On planet, we have planets sorted. Yep, destroyed. Oh, it's such a good feeling. A landing relay station is being whoop
Depleted.
in the dumpster. And this is how I want to play it for the rest of the playthrough. If we need to go tap more resources, we go and tap an entire system. We just take our time, be like, all right, every planet in this system gets planetary defenses, and every resource node in the system gets a drill on it. And that's like, including the gas giants. Like, gas giants get fully harvested, planets get fully harvested, everything has planetary defenses, and then we just go back to building factories. We're basically setting up to get to the point where we can just start copying planetary blueprints and decide how stupid we want this playthrough to be. I see why people start speedrunning this game. I'm not a speedrunner, so that's not likely to happen ever. But at a certain point, it does come down to like, oh, it's just copy-paste to get bigger. You know, like, there becomes a point where you've more or less unlocked creative mode. You could theoretically like put the dark fog on a more difficult setting, or you know, like I said, or speed run the game. But either way, there gets to be a point where it's no longer about can I build a thing, and gets to the point of like how fast can I build a thing, or how much stress can I build a thing under. Kind of like the same thing we're going through with our oxygen not included colony. It's like, we're not stressing for food or anything, it's just how badass can we build things? Like, how much power can we put in? How many creatures can we ranch? You know, that whole thing. Looks like that hemisphere is basically tapped. Alright, that one's got no power. Let's go get him power, and then we should be good on this planet. Of course there's a seed approaching Denebola. We do have to go and sort out our, You don't have power? Oh god, we haven't linked you into the system? Oh god. So now they just all go at once. What a beautiful sight. It's kind of worth waiting just to see that happen. The ant farm springs to life. Alright, the only thing we have to worry about is we don't have planetary defenses set up on our starter planet, which is because it's a hassle to put them down at the moment. Oh, but we're going to have to deal with that hassle soon enough. That's fine. If a relay station goes to land on our main planet, we'll go back there. Okay, that's another planet sorted out. And we have one more planet to check in this system. And I'm not even sure... I feel like this system is the least structurally intact. I mean, 3 out of the 4 planets we've had to set up a lot of shit on. It's because it was our first expansion. It was like, we have to put down the minimal amount of stuff to get what we need done. Oh, this one might be tapped. Yeah, this one is tapped. It just needs planetary defenses. This is the one. Okay, so we should tap more sulfuric acid is what we should do while we're here. Yeah. Let's do more sulfuric acid while we're here. We brought the extractors. Okay. Are we on local planet? Cool. Okay, I think we have every resource accounted for on this planet. Do we? Well, actually, I think titanium and silicon we don't have accounted for. Right? Yeah, because we didn't need titanium and silicon when we came here. I don't think. Okay, so we don't have titanium and silicon accounted for, but we've got everything else accounted for. Iron, copper, stone and coal, and sulfuric acid. Iron, copper, stone, coal, sulfuric acid. Oh, we have silicon. We just don't have titanium. Is there titanium on this planet? There is. There's 14 million titanium ore. So we're going to do this the sloppy way. We're just gonna pick a spot, put one of these down. You've already yoinked all that. We're gonna go over here to titanium, local demand, remote supply. Over here, we're gonna grab warpers, put that down to about 100. Local demand, remote storage. Yeah, so we'll just do that. We don't need to go nuts on that. And that should represent the vast majority of resources. Let's see what is not tapped. I think we might have tapped all the basic resources, even the titanium. We just didn't set a... I think we tapped the titanium. We just didn't actually set up a station for it. Okay. Other side of the planet needs... Oh god, is this thing... God damn it. Alright. Oh, gosh darn. That's probably set up on other planets too, where it's using more... I mean, it burns at the speed it needs to burn to do the thing, but still don't love it. And we need more guns. Okay, on the plus side, this is the last planet in the system. So once we get this thing completely knocked out, like I want to tap every bit of sulfuric acid there is to tap on this planet, and then be good and be gone. Let's get these guns sorted out. Okay, so there's sulfuric acid here. They say sulfuric acid ocean, but it all looks like ponds to me. I mean, that depends on the scale of how big you are. The Great Lakes are so big you sometimes can't see the other side at our size. True, very true. So angle the pumps if that helps you squeeze in 1 or 2 more. Oh, you mean like hold the shift button and rotate type of thing? Nice. Thanks for the tip, Psycho. I don't have any of the mushroom power. I should be bringing that with me when I go places, but while that's coming in, let's set up a tower. You have 300 of those in logistics. What do you mean? Oh, in logistics, over here. Right. Okay, so never mind. So we'll send those home. I completely forgot about that. Thank you. See, this is why you stream when you game, guys, because people think of and see things that you don't. What planet are you even on? Okay, you're on this planet? Oh, right. We didn't fill the hole in. Cool. Funny thing is this planet is going to be probably more work than the other ones because setting up sulfuric acid mining isn't something you can just blueprint and slap down. So... what a pathetic node. Like, it looks like you should be able to get more than 2, but you can't. That's fine. We'll just combine that with this guy over here. Dear God, what a bunch of garbage. It's like almost not even worth putting down a tower. I say almost because, you know, we're gonna take every scrap of resources. Okay, I do have to take a quick restroom break before we tap the rest of this sulfuric acid, guys. So I'm going to put up the be right back screen, run the ad a few minutes early just so that it pushes the timer back for when we get back. If you like the music from the be right back screen, the links to Bobby's web music pages is up in chat or down in the description if you're watching back on the VOD. I will see everybody back here in a few minutes. All right, we're back. I'm not going to be Francis John though and say with some more RimWorld because no. So let's tap into some more sulfuric acid, and then that completes this system, right? Yeah, this is the last planet. Yeah, this was the first planet we basically went out to because we were like, look, there's sulfuric acid. So I'm not even gonna attempt to tap that little thing. Okay, we got a bit of an ocean over here. I mean, this planet is, I'm not gonna say the worst. Actually, it is probably, I haven't seen a lot of sulfuric acid planets. So I think I could accurately say this is the worst one I've seen so far. There's just all of the nooks and crannies here are a little on the small side. I once tried to invent an English muffin. It had nooks, but no crannies. Anybody remember that one? Apparently not. I'm old. I'm old.
Mineral depleted.
What are we researching? We've got some vein utilization going. Then after that, some logistics stuff. You can get that, so you can actually supply things. Where exactly are we? We're up here. All right. So I think we were clearing this hemisphere. And this hemisphere kind of looks pretty barren. I think we've knocked it out. So if we go down over here, there's a nice pool over there. Let's go sort that out. Whee! Oh God, silicon. You know what? We'll set this up with regular mining drills because we can't set up the other kind of drills over here.
Mineral depleted.
Oops. And if I remember correctly, yeah, there's our ocean. Now this one looks like a decent one. Looks like one we might even want to like fill in some areas and run a few extra rows in the middle, but we'll see how everything fits. Oh, it's a heart shape, guys. Isn't it beautiful? Collide with other object. Oh, you're gonna give me one of those, huh? Or it's only gonna be, oh my god. So I think this will give us more if we fill it in, but we got to be careful because I don't want to waste space. What's the best way to do this? Yeah, I haven't done a lot of... What's your VU at? My VU, hey Chris, is not amazing yet, but we're up to 50.63 with 210 mining speed. We haven't slapped down a badass science planet yet, so we're not researching very fast. We got a proliferator planet up, we've got our mall, and then what we've been doing today is setting up all the planetary defenses and all the systems we've tapped, and tapping all of the rest of the veins so that we can just ignore all messages, like ignore any mineral depleted messages and ignore any dark fog messages. That way when we get into building projects like a planet of science, planet of rockets, etc. My ore loss per mining operation just says 0. That's beautiful. I like that. So I'm kind of thinking we go across here and then try to set them up going the other direction, maybe? Alright, we're going to have to try something. But that's right up against that. Well, that... I don't think that'll work, but let's see if we can snake a belt through there. Like, if we were to... Now to wait for an hour and a bit of my planet to build. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, so let's grab this and then run the same shenanigans.
Mineral depleted.
We have to have room for a belt. So let's put in the belt. depends on the building. The water pump and the miners are different percentage, and the OCs are different too. OCs? Orbital collectors. Gotcha. I probably could have figured that out if I put even a fragment of brain power into it, but you know, it's a Saturday. And I ran out of caffeinated beverage. Can I get more than 4 in if I do it from this side? Okay, cool. Gonna put storage tanks there. You know, that's a good point, Chris. I have never thought of doing that, and it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. Now, the main question I come up with at that point is, do we go back and do it on all the other ones? I always do that with the water pumps and oil extractor. It makes sense. It makes total sense. Buffers are logistics' best friend. Especially oil extractors, because after a time the oil drips out. Yeah. Now the question is, do I have any with me? I think the answer is probably no. The answer is no. I mean, we can call them down, but we're running out of inventory space, and I don't feel like going home just yet. Yeah, I know. I'm just, I don't want to have to chuck resources out of my inventory. God damn it. I just realized I keep forgetting to snip this. We don't need the lower ring of these. Oh no, I did snip it. Okay. Hey, what's up, Dragon? Modern SV Dragon, how are you? Welcome in, first-time chatter. What's the good word? Are you a new person, or are you an old person with a new name? I mean, old as in previous person, not old person, because we don't care about that here. I'm old as balls. What's going on? I'm out of caffeinated beverage, but caffeine is still flowing through my system like the river flows through places. We're, to be honest, I dislike buffers as it just delays finding production bottlenecks. Our whole day so far has been dedicated to getting ahead of bottlenecks, so I'm okay with it. Alright, Dear Bob, I guess... That's more than enough liquid storage, so we're gonna put the minimum load of vessels down to 0, and we're gonna supply that. They go away. Oh, the vessels went... Okay, never mind. And we're gonna clear that setting. Something that is completely inconsistent production rate. I'm going to play some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe while I wait for the planet to build. Sounds good. Sounds good. I don't know. I've always been a bit of a buffer slut, so I don't know. I don't know what's good practice or bad practice. I'm down to give buffers a go on this particular situation. Chris hasn't led me wrong in the past. I see no reason why not to trust him now. Oh yeah, no, I am. That message probably got typed before I actually pressed buttons. I mean, if a thing is worth doing, it's worth doing right. I mean, hell, we could even go extra crazy and give 2 outputs to some of them. Me who has 10,000 liquid storage blueprints. Hey. I'm here for it. I mean, let's go double output, you know? I mean, did we come here to play Dyson Sphere program or pet kitties? The answer is both.
Mineral depleted.
Yes, my English jumped from window again. New person, I just wrote look after normal person to watch DSP because or I see Russian, Ukraine, or other country, or even just without comment with game on 300%, and even if I turn volume to minimum, I have just hard bass even from single step. I think I understand what you're saying, and totally don't worry about it. If English is hard, I'll sit here and try and figure it out. Everybody here is helpful and understanding and just cool, so no big deal either way. You're welcome here. We have everything on default settings. I took a bit to find this seed off camera a while back. It's not the most badass seed in the entire world, but it is a nice seed. I enjoy it. One more track to get first place, and I get my last trophy for this cup. Nice. I remember playing a lot of Mario Kart back in the day. It's a good game. Okay, so let's just do some more of that. What do you say, guys? Oh God, can we fit more in here? I don't wanna, but I don't wanna not, you know? I just sometimes talk like Yoda or something like that, or ask me just what you don't understand and I tell it again or something. I just learn English from game. That way my English can jump from window sometimes. Yeah, no problem. You're doing fine. You're doing just fine. I speak two languages, English and bad English. If you've watched The Fifth Element, you know what I'm talking about. Let's go. I got first place in all four areas. Hell yeah, congrats. Speak English, Polish, my country, and half language, half Polish sometimes. Oh, yeah. I work with a lot of Spanish-speaking people, and I've heard them speak half Spanish, half English constantly, and I always smile. I'm like, there's our language is becoming one language. Just you say words. If people understand you, you're speaking the right language. Code switching is what that's called. Code switching? Cool. I learned something new today. I learned a few new things today actually so far, so I'm pretty stoked about life. Any day where you can learn something is a good day. When they swap from one language to another while speaking. Yeah, I caught that. Code switching can also be about dialects too, like talking really proper to teach and using slang with a friend. You see, this is good. I learn all sorts of stuff from you guys. So it's not when you're playing Street Fighter on with a cheat code and you switch over to Double Dragon with a cheat code? Or is that different kind of code switching? This is a weird way to set this up, isn't it? I mean, it seems to be working, though. Let's, if it's dumb but it works, is it really dumb? Yes. The answer is yes. But who cares? Certainly not this guy. For me, it's not code switching. My brain just stopped working in Polish and I need to say some word in English to tell what I want. I mean, I grew up Italian, so I speak a lot in hand gestures. So you know, that thing over that, yeah, good times. Doesn't matter. Everybody of all languages and walks of life is welcome here. So, thanks for coming and hanging out, everybody. I will try to be entertaining as best I can. I really wish they had more of the coffee I liked at the store, because I could really go for some more right about now, but, you know, it is what it is. We'll muddle through. I could brew some of the coffee I have, but that stuff often hurts my stomach.
Mineral depleted.
Gonna upload a pic of my win to Discord. Where should I put it? We don't have a cart channel, so I guess just general chat is fine. Except that guy, you know who you are. I am watching you. Stares at that guy. Did this to be funny. Yes. I wish I remembered what we were talking about. Good times. It's gonna take an hour to copy all my screenshots from my Switch to PC. Oh, wow. I mean, if a thing's worth doing, it's worth doing right. Take your time. We're not going anywhere. I've been streaming full-time for 2.5 years. I have no intention of slowing down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. We'll do that. These are terrible lines, but they'll get the job done. Do you have enabled the stupid enemies faction or not? Because I don't see UI for danger count. I do. I have dark fog on, but we have gotten strong enough that we don't care. They don't. We've set up all these planetary defenses, so anytime they come anywhere near us, they just get annihilated. And on the black hole planet, we've set up a farm to kill them and steal resources from them. That's where these threat levels are over here. These are all coming from the black hole planet. We're just killing them so that we can use their resources. You can make higher tier... Cheat? No, it's all within proper game mechanics. Like we've enabled no mods and no codes. We've just made so much infrastructure that they're not a threat anymore. They were a threat early game. We had to panic to get them to deal with them at one point. It was like, oh shit, we pissed off the hive. Fuck. What are we gonna do? We're gonna die. So we put in our time being scared of them, and now they're scared of us. I know. And I'm just talking, because I'm on stream, and that's what streamers do. We just run our mouths constantly. No, hold DSP, I just don't see, that's why I ask. And yes, they are very scary in early game. Yeah, if I do the next playthrough of this game, I'm probably going to turn their threat scale up, because I've gotten used to the normal threat scale and it really doesn't feel challenging. Not that that matters. I don't know. So I've got one previous playthrough that was like a serious playthrough, and I basically said to myself, I'm not going to restart until I've done all of the things. And I don't mean all the things like, you know, a million science a minute things. I mean all the things like, let me make all of the mistakes. Once I've made every mistake I could possibly think of to make, and I'm sure there's plenty more that I haven't made, then I'll start a new game. And this is that game. So this is the best playthrough I've ever had of this game, and I'm very proud of it. Max, I will probably, if I do another playthrough, I mean, we're going to be in this playthrough a while, and there's a bunch of other games I want to play. We also play Oxygen Not Included and RimWorld. We do some story games and some puzzle games sometimes as well. So when the time comes to do another one of these, we'll probably put it on max threat. I probably won't go to modded threat until after I've done max threat, but I don't anticipate even max threat being too bad of a time. I don't think it's going to be a cakewalk by any means, but I don't anticipate it being a terrible experience. It's just going to be... It's going to be hard early on, and then we're going to get to the point where we can slap down our blueprints like we're doing now, and we'll be okay. Oxygen, nice. I like to say this game like oxygen run out, because my friend always loses from lack of oxygen. Yeah, we've got a pretty overpowered game going in that. We've got 250 hours in the current playthrough. We have a rocket that we melted the interior of so we can fit 8 duplicants in private bedrooms with all of the accommodations. Mood is like maxed out even when going into outer space. We've set up automatic tamers for the niobium volcano, the tree, the iron volcanoes, which needs some updating. Some of the stuff was built before we had niobium, so it's breaking. We're going to be going into space again soon to like finish strip mining out the galaxy and like automatically taming stuff. All, you know, like bringing radioactive stuff like nuclear waste with us so we can launch stuff back automatically like we're doing from the tree planet. We're really pushing the limits of it. We deleted the whole magma biome over the last couple of streams. We tamed out space on our main planet with blast shot so that we can harvest every resource that's coming in from space and not have to worry about, you know, closing doors and rocket silos. Posted your picks in general. All right, let me check those out when we go into a break, because I kind of want to keep rocking out this this planetary nonsense. Sounds good. Thank you for coming to the Discord and hanging out and being active. I love when new people come and hang out. I love when everybody comes and hang out. New, old, doesn't matter. It's all good stuff. Okay, how are we going to deal with this belt-wise? So maybe something like... Not new, I'm not old. I mean, I'm not factory new. Yeah, this was the second or third factory game I got into. My first factory game that I got into was Satisfactory. Just kind of randomly. A lot of people have told me to try out Factorio. I've played the demo. I've watched some people play. I'm watching Francis John do a playthrough right now. There's just something I haven't quite locked into with that game yet. I might do a playthrough of that eventually. I don't know. I don't anticipate doing a playthrough of Factorio, but I also didn't anticipate ever playing RimWorld or Oxygen Not Included, and now we've got like thousands of hours in those, so, you know. First game with Factory was Factorio and Friend PC. I don't know what I do, but I somehow do 3 achievements what Friend can't do, even if they try like 40 times or more. That's awesome. What did you do to get the achievement? I don't know. I played the game. Isn't that what happens when you play the game? No, those are hard to get. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Get good. Nope, we don't care about that. All right, this one is weird. Yeah, okay. These spots up here near the poles are just weird to get right. It's just a beginner's luck, nothing more, nothing less. Yeah. Now we've all had those like beginner's luck things in certain games. what's going on here? I'm gonna stop trying to min-max this so goddamn hard. I'm still gonna try and get good, good placement, but... Fill 10 storage tanks in a game. Wonderful. Okay, you can't go through there. So let's just... Hold on. Alright, this one's just gonna be weird. I don't tell him that. You know what was one from achievement in Factorio? What I do, friend? Die first time. I don't tell him because 3 achievements is 3 achievements. Doesn't matter what it is exactly, even if it's easy to do. Yeah. No, I'm with you on that. I'm not too much of an achievement grinder personally, but it is fun to get them. If you get them, like, if you get an achievement, it's fun. It's never a feel bad to get an achievement. It always feels good to be like, oh, I did a thing. But a lot of people, especially in games like Oxygen Not Included, I've seen every Ani player I've ever watched it does an all achievements run, and everyone's like, Nether, when are you going to do an all achievements run? And I'm like, never. I don't care about the achievements. For me, I have my own achievements. I swear to fucking God, if I don't build a sour gas boiler soon, I'm just gonna rage uninstall the game. Like, that is the achievement I want, building a sour gas boiler. Preferably one that we design ourselves. There's plenty that you can copy out there, but I want to do a sandbox stream where we design our own. I like the idea of doing one from plastic, because I watched Francis John do one from plastic, and I'm not gonna copy his design. I want to design my own, but that is the achievement I want. Among other things. Also, melting the rocket with liquid uranium felt pretty goddamn good. Certain large-scale projects that make me happy. I still have entirely too much sulfur. Delikoth, you gotta find something to do with the sulfur. I believe in you. Just say fuck it and build more of the thing that you're trying not to build more of. When you're like, man, I have too much sulfur, but I don't want to build more of this. Just do it. Okay, liquid tanks, just for funsies. I have 8 blasted Sweetle Ranches already. 8! Those are rookie numbers. You gotta pump up those numbers. I have 12 Phlox Ranches, and I wanna make more. Actually, I have 9 Sweetle Ranches, 2 hatches, and 2 spigot seals. I still say you can pump those numbers up. Or do what about like a massive mixed berry pie farm, Delacoth? Like seriously, like I want to go into mixed berry pie. I want to feed the tree frost burgers, and I want my dupes to eat mixed berry pie. Just slam down obscene amounts of grub fruit plants, and obscene amounts of sleet wheat. And if you don't have the water to feed the sleet wheat, wild plant the sleet wheat. And do yourself a favor. Take time to mutate everything. Mutate grub fruit and mutate sleet wheat, and then make yourself like an obscene amount of sweet mixed berry pie. I mean, that's a project right there. I mean, I'm harvesting sulfur right now. Let's all harvest sulfur. Sulfur for everybody! Yay! We're all gonna die! Alright, let's just be like a little less space efficient, but like more sanity efficient. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean, right? Alright, that still needs another one, so... Lack of item. Who'd have thought that would happen? Collide with another object. Alright, that looks pretty delicious right there. Okay. I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm just gonna put that there. The Dan bot! How you doing, man? Guys, go check out Dan. We got Dan addicted to the Dyson Sphere program, so I feel obligated to tell people to go hang out with him. Not that I ever feel obligated. I love telling people to go hang out with our friends, but I'm trying to make a joke. I'm doing poorly at it, but please don't blame me. I work like 95 hours a week at this point. How you doing, Dan? Welcome to the madness. We have been putting down planetary defenses and tapping resource nodes all day. We're real close to getting on to actual projects here. So you're just in time. Oh, you bastard! That's why I don't go fast. Just woke up. Welcome to the land of the living. That'll be $20 for entry. Death is only the beginning. You can die when I say you can die. I'm starting to feel like it might be better to go the other direction. No, it's fine. Tachyon? What's up, kitten? Come say hi to everybody. It's kitty time. This is my cat. His name is Tachyon. He is beautiful. Yes, you are. You're a beautiful boy. What's up, handsome? Do you want snacks? Okay, we're gonna give the kitty snacks. Snacky boy. Who's the snacky boy? No, not out. Snacks. There you go, Bubba. Big snackies. He wants to run around the living room, but I'm gonna feed him treats instead. I gotta get my hand away from the top of the mouse pad before I slip and delete a whole bunch of stuff I don't want to delete. I wish there was a dig command. So that when you're doing this, if you fuck up and place a foundation, you could dig the foundation out. The fact that Enshrouded has an undo button in its build system makes it one of the top tier building games in my opinion. I honestly think we're probably better off trying to go the other way. Alright, I think that might do it. Well, the main plan to start the day, Dan, was to put down protection for all the planets so we could ignore the dark fog, which we're still kind of working on. The other plan was to tap all of the resources. Basically, today's plan is do everything within the systems that we can start ignoring messages. Mineral depleted, nobody cares. Dark fog attacking, nobody cares. Tachyon. Stop that. Sorry guys, that's not an earthquake, it's just my cat. If we can manage to get all that done in the systems we've already occupied, which I think we're getting close. Tachyon, please. Stop that. Hey! You're misbehaving, sir. Get down. He knows better. He does, I swear. If we can get all that done, I want to start building some rockets. Rockets and science are the main things. Like, we're into that stage of the game where it's rockets and science. So, I mean, I say if, but we will get this sorted out today. I think this is the third or fourth system that we're doing it on. And I think we're real close to being done with, you know, planetary protection and resource tapping. This is taking the longest time. Tapping all the sulfuric acid is taking the longest time, but we need to do this because we're going to need sulfuric acid for stuff. And I just don't want to think. We're on the, like, let's set everything up to turn our brains off day. Automate the universe. When I start doing big projects, I don't want to get distracted by incoming dark fog, minerals depleted. Like, I don't want to think about any of that. I just want to, like, because the last few streams we've done, it's been, okay, we're going to go do this. And then every time we go to do that, we get a million distractions from that stuff. And I'm just not about that anymore. I'm not about that life. We're gonna do our, we're gonna eat our vegetables. That way we can just sit down and nom on some dessert. If that makes any sense. And if it doesn't, I don't know what to tell you. You're probably in the wrong spot, because we don't make sense here. Just dollars all day long. God, why do I even talk? Okay. I really really hope we're almost done tapping the sulfuric acid on this planet, because I don't want to place any more water extractors. This is unreasonably tedious. I think that might be it, though. Nope, there's some right there. It's not a huge amount, but every little bit helps late game, right? Every little bit counts. God, I don't think I'm going to go crazy on this one. I think I'm just going to take the natural curve of the land and just accept it. Even though acceptance is surrender, guys. Never accept mediocrity. Greatness requires sacrifice. Never be afraid to sacrifice for the things you love. Had that conversation with my therapist. She kept being like, you know, she kept trying to help me accept things, and I'm like, look, I'm not here to learn how to accept mediocrity. I'm here so that when greatness is a burden and my brain starts to tell me I'm not worthy, you need to patch me up, put water in my mouth, and kick me back into the ring. Because mediocre is not okay. I don't want to be comfortable going home and watching TV and eating dinner and just being like, all right, I did my best for the day. No, I want to work all day until I have the dream. I want to stream and help my community, and I want my bills to be paid. I want to have money in the bank. Like, I want all the good things, and all the good things don't come from sitting on the sofa saying, meh, everything's okay. It is how it is. That's not it's not acceptable. Hi, buddy. I also want the most beautiful cat in the world, but I've already achieved that goal. Look at this boy. Look at how handsome he is. You're the best, buddy. Oh. Up, 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 up. No, you're coming up here for me, buddy. The butt pats, the butt pats. He likes the butt pats. I wish you guys could hear the motor. I've tried to get the motor on the... Oh shit, we didn't put down buffers this time. Or I did, but... Bubba, I need my hand though. Parrot mode? Let's get into parrot mode. There we go. Parrots. I love them. Yeah, because that looks amazing. I don't think I care, though. Does that cover everything? It does. It's very satisfying to watch. Any more? Do we have more sulfuric acid? I could suck more out of there, but I don't. I'm not. Alright, I think this planet has been sorted out. Oh, we've got level 18. Oh, Dark Fog has hit level 18. My happiness just shot through the window. Through the roof. Sorry. Dear God. Okay, so to my list. Phronesis is dealt with. Mizmar, Tachyon, Denibola, and Phronesis are sorted. I believe the only thing we have tapped out in this system is the gas giant. Is this sulfuric acid fractal? I'm not going to another sulfuric acid system. Alright. So not that system. Not right now, anyway. I am pretty sure Hamel is under control. Oh god, if it's not... Alright, let me go back there later. Mizmar, Tachyon, Denibola, Phronesis. Black hole is sorted out. Mirren? When the hell did a hive get here? Well, obviously Mirren is not dealt with. Do we have anything going on in Mirren, or did we just tap a gas giant here or something? We definitely destroyed the dark fog. I don't remember why we came over here. Does anybody remember why we came to this system? Do we care about leaving it alone? That's a lot of stuff to work on. Why were we over in this place? Green-skinned women? The planet is finished building. That's awesome. Stalagmite crystals, organic crystals, fractal silicon, kimberlite, fire ice, crude oil, coal, stone, titanium, silicon, copper, iron. I honestly, I don't remember why we were over in that system, but I'm pretty sure that we don't have a lot of stuff going on. Why were we up here in Calf? Oh, Miram was where we had the original dark fog farm. That was the only thing we built over there. Why is Calf tapped? For fire ice on the gas giant. Okay, we don't need to deal with that. So we kind of just need to go check out the Hamel system. Let's start at the inside one, which is our ray receiver. Hamel's got a lot of planets, but I think we might have some of them on lock. Oh boy. So do purple people eaters eat purple people, or are they purple and eat people? Discuss amongst yourselves. I know it was bad, Tachyon. I know. It was absolutely terrible. Please forgive me.
Warp engine deactivated.
Depends on the commas. Okay, so you are set to upper air. I think we've sorted out this planet. Have we tapped all the resources on this planet? I think this planet might be good. Let's go double check the other pole. While we're here... Yeah, we need to get rockets launching. Oh, we don't have a... I'm like, we've got everything sorted, except this thing right here. Now this planet, we're totally okay with removing these mining drills. We're just mining here because we're mining here. Oh yeah, we have these burning because we have a lot of photon generation. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. And it looks like that's all sorted out. That's all sorted out. Okay, excellent. On to Hamel 2. God, we really need to name one of these planets Mark. Or Hamel 3, I suppose, because Hamel 2 is a gas giant. Wait. Oh God. Alright, well, I don't think I want to tap... Oh God, there's grating crystal. There's dark fog here? We are mean. How much of everything is here? There's a lot of sulfuric acid here. Okay, so here's the problem. I don't think we tap the sulfuric acid here. I just don't. Because we are going to pave this planet, so I don't want to become dependent on the sulfuric acid from this planet. This planet is going to be Ray Receiver Planet 2. This planet's going to be Ray Receiver Planet 3. And then these two outer planets, one of them's going to be launching rockets, and the other one's going to be launching solar cells. And when we finally finish this whole freaking Dyson sphere situation, maybe even all 10 layers of it, these are going to get switched over to ray receivers as well. We basically want this to just... We want this entire star system is here to generate photons for us, and then supply the rest of our madness in the galaxy. So I don't want to deal with the sulfuric acid on this planet. That being said, we might as well tap the other resources. God. Okay. We're going to do it. I said we were going to do it. We at least have to put up the planetary defense systems. We're out of belt. That's amazing. You can tell you've been doing a lot of work when you're running out of belt. I don't know, let's get about 10,000 belts. And soon enough, I'm going to want to take a lunch break, guys. Ate a really good breakfast, going to run it again. I got a good sandwich going. Well, good materials for good sandwich situation. So I think maybe we'll tap this planet, we'll take lunch, we'll finish out this system, and then get on to some real projects. I do kind of want to finish all of this system management stuff before we take a break, but we got to listen to the meat suit. You know, we can't decide for the meat suit when it gets hungry. We have to listen to the meat suit, as much as we hate doing that. All right, that's the delivery of warpers. Thank you. Oh, here comes some belt. Here comes a lot of belt. For now, let's turn off the outer stars. Cool. These are set to upper air. And let's go to the other side of the planet. You know what? Let me deal with these, like, unnecessary power poles, and let's fix the blueprint again. Because we don't want all of the stars set up to get turned on at the same time, and we don't want those extra power blueprints. So let's do that. Let's save this as 2025. I don't know. Power again. It doesn't even matter. We're gonna save that. Now that that's up, we're gonna come in here, grab our power blueprint, grab the directory. Where is the new blueprint? Did I save it somewhere else accidentally? Oh yeah, I saved it as 2025 power again, right? Yeah. We're gonna do that. Save changes. And that's good. Oh, we did set up the proliferators. That was a few iterations ago where we did that. Thank you guys for telling me about that. Let's actually copy this again, because I want it set to local demand. There we go. Why does it take so much work to get the blueprints right? I mean, I know the answer to that, but dear God. Okay. Now, what we've been doing is running a main power spine on one of the major longitudes all the way to the other side of the planet. And then setting up the center of the planet with the blueprint we created for sending stuff home. Making this a reasonably painless thing to do when we go to a new planet. I say reasonably painless because, you know, there's things like that. Now, I said we weren't gonna worry about the sulfur because it's not gonna be used, but I'm not willing to destroy it just yet. Actually, let's pull this from this side. We'll only pave over it if we have to. For now. I don't like to get ahead of myself. I mean, I do, but, you know, nonsense, shenanigans, and all of that jazz, and tap dancing. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. What are we doing? This thing. Where is the equator? It looks like the equator is here. It looks like that's pretty clean. Or this is the equator, right? Yeah, right here. So we're going to delete that and that. What seems to be the issue? Alright, so we just got to shift that whole blueprint by one. And you know what? I do want to queue up some more research. And we're going to bounce around a little bit. I've reached the point of DSP where I have to make white science and finish my sphere. There's not a whole lot of other things I can do right now. I've reached the point in DSP where you give me another hour or two and we're basically in creative mode. Now is the time when we make up our own goals. Like, how much power do we want to generate in this playthrough? Or like, you know, how many planets do we want to build a sphere around? Because we've got power more or less sorted. It'll scale with the amount of photons we make, and we could always increase the efficiency of the planet and then make multiple copies of it. Same thing with the proliferator planet. We could just keep building onto that until we've got more and more proliferate, and we're just going to do as much science as we need to. So that's the thing about Dyson. It's not like an RPG where you get to the end and there's giant raids that you can go on and stuff. Once you get to the point where mission complete is either done or just, you know, a technicality of victory, you make up your own fun at that point. It becomes just like a giant sandbox. So now, what do we have on this planet? All of the standard resources and sulfuric acid, but we're not going to use the sulfuric acid, right? So you're going to get changed to iron. You're going to get changed to copper. There's no fire ice here, right? No. There is stone. Heaviest resources are copper and iron, so those are the ones that'll get doubled up. Coal only has 187,000, so we'll make you silicon. You can be titanium. There's no grading crystal, so this is where we go back to the top and we do more iron. No fractal silicon, some more copper. No kimberlite, so more iron. No oil, so more copper. We're not doing water here, so more iron. Titanium is set. And that does it. So that whole system is configured. Let's start drilling. I missed a single node. Oh, yes, I did. Thank you. Good eyeballs. Appreciate that, Joe. I know that would have driven everybody crazy, so good stuff. I truthfully don't know why I'm doing this. It's just, I set a goal for today of doing a specific thing, and it's like, this is the goal I said we would do, but I really want to do something useful with the day other than just tapping resources. Not to say that tapping resources isn't useful, but we've got so many tapped already. Nope. Just gonna put in 2 of them. Oh, you bastard. Fine, we'll put them in this way. Dan, have you unlocked the tier 2 drills yet? I mean, I could start going big like you, but other than that, it's antimatter, white science, and spheres. Yeah, that's the game. Going big like me. So some of the people in here have gone way bigger and out of control than I have. I am tiny compared to what late game Dyson really is about. Nice. Tier 2 drills just make all the difference. I mean, do you have a goal for the playthrough, Dan? Like, do a full 10-layer sphere, or, you know, put a sphere around every planet, generate a specific amount of power, anything like that? Because that's a good thing for you to set right now. Like, what am I trying to achieve? Or is this just a practice run, since you're playing on Dark Fog passive and with infinite resources? You know, is this like, let me make all the mistakes in a safe place, that way when I do my real playthrough, I can kick some ass. You know what I mean? Like, what's the goal? My initial goal was to make a sphere, and that's what I did, so I don't know. That's fair. That's very fair. I mean, one good thing to do is go check out the Blueprint website, not necessarily to download blueprints, but to get ideas of some of the cool shit you can do. Like, I've seen some spheres on there that make me want to get real creative and like spend some time designing spheres. Yeah, we're doing like a super like efficient sphere as the main design right now, but maybe the goal will end up being to make the coolest looking sphere we can make, you know? As a side note, I got a fractionator set up with 20 fractionators to work. Nice. Did you look up like how to do it, or did you just figure it out after we all talked about it on stream the other day? They're not super hard, but they can be wonky to get going the first time you're messing with them. Just figured it out? Hell yeah. That's a really good feeling in this game when you figure things out on your own. You're like, oh, I know what to do. Oculus, they work different than anything else, but once you guys showed me, I was able to get it working. Cool! Yeah, they're that kind of thing. One of the main reasons I'm willing to keep doing this and doing it in this system is since we are planning to pave over this whole system, it's a good one to throw drills down on. But we have to get science and or rockets like way more pumped up today. Otherwise I'm gonna feel like I wasted a Saturday. I currently have 1/4 of the sails placed and my sphere is up to 13 gigawatts. I have none of the sails placed on this one and I'm up to 42, but I'm also on the Hamel system. Oh, there's a good group of stuff over here. If we just come straight over the equator. Okay, show off. I'm not. I'm just doing things. Don't worry about me. I'm trying to pull more than I'm producing, is the thing. I need to get my sphere, like, way bigger. That's no problem. As soon as I put in the photon receiver, it says I'm trying to pull down 20 gigawatts. Yep. Photons eat a lot of power. That's why you've got to do such a large scale build. Why do you think I'm tapping so many resources right now? When we start ramping up rocket production, it's just gonna suck the freaking life out of this entire galaxy. What button are you hitting to spread out the power photons? Plus and minus are to spread out any building, so. I honestly think they should default to max spread. No problem. I can't remember who told me that you could click drag the power pylons, but I'm thankful as fuck for that, so happy to help where I can. Click and drag on the power poles is actually a very recent change. Yeah, I remember you guys saying that. It's a good one. I do love when game companies actually do like quality of life updates. Like, hey, this is something that would make everybody happy. Let's just do it for them. Just wind turbines as power poles anyway. Yeah, we're done with power other than antimatter. The only reason I've left up some of my hydrogen power plants on planets is because they'll eat hydrogen, and I don't have as many hydrogen consumers as I would like other than those things, so I am very happy with our hydrogen solve. I'm sure it'll get, like, weird once we get way higher, like, shenanigans going, but what we did is all hydrogen waste producers and all hydrogen consumers are put on group 1 in the ILSs, and anything with hydrogen, I don't really use PLSs once we get a good quantity of ILSs, but definitely never putting anything that consumes or produces hydrogen on a PLS, because once you put it on an ILS and put it in the group, the hydrogen consumers will always eat the hydrogen waste product before they pull from the orbital collectors. So it keeps everything nice and clean. And that way, if you ever have a hydrogen backup, just build more of the factories that... Wait a second. Sufficiency off. Where is the air gap? Hang on a second. Oh, there it is. Should have been paying attention to the lack of bright lights. Bright light, bright light. Not even gonna try and get this one on a single. I think it's doable, but I'm not even gonna try. Don't even care. Mineral depleted. Guess what? We've got 10 more of whatever it is tapped. I'm free! Welcome to the land of the non-working on a Saturday, zombie. I mean, hopefully you made a fuck ton of money on that overtime deal. 7 hours of data entry. 7 hours of overtime data entry. Very important. That'll buy you a lot of margaritas. Another 6 to 8 out tomorrow for variance recruits. Make that money where you can. I really didn't want to do overtime the first time the owner of the place I work at for my day job. He asked me to do overtime, and I'm like, I don't want to do overtime, but I was like, I do need to come up with $3 grand pretty soon, so I guess we'll do it. You know what? I'm not gonna keep doing this grid thing every which way. Some of it's gonna be a little off grid. The operation manager has to stay late and run reports for the count tomorrow. Are you the operations manager? Oh, hell no. Good answer. Just gonna say, if you're talking in the third person, maybe it's time to take a vacation from that job. You do have your own office. Party and Zombies office. The speed with which you can tap an entire planet's resources when you have the level 2 mining drills and antimatter, plus the right blueprints, is just freaking awesome. No power on the one near the pole. Ah, the stone one? No, we've tapped like 6 or 7 planets. No power on the one near the pole. Oh, this guy. Good eyes. We have fully defended. You can turn on the power radius display to see easier. That's a good idea. Anyway. Alright. Oh, some rockets are coming in. Good stuff. So Hamel 1 and Hamel 3. Hamel 2 is a gas giant. So the first 3 rings of this system are sorted out quite well. Alright, let's head over to Hamel 4 and see if we have any work done over there, or if it's a from scratch situation like the other ones have been so far.
Warp engine deactivated.
Hamel 4.
Use ended.
Alright, another from scratch project.
Flight mode.
Wait, no, we have something set up over here. Oh, we have power and fire ice. I think I might be taking a lunch break here, though, guys. I am getting a bit peckish, as it were. No, I'm burning hydrogen on this planet, because it was one of the planets we came to before we had plenty of antimatter. God, imagine burning fire ice. That sounds like sounds terrible. It is terrible. I'm not a monster. I mean, I am a monster, but
Flight mode.
not for that reason. Your frame rate is... No, I'm not a fan of whatever you're doing. My computer frame rate seems to be fine. I think that's got to be the internet. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Doesn't seem too wonky to me, but I'm also used to things not working great. Twitch can be quite the asshole. That's just the bitrate. YouTube does that too. Yeah. Doesn't appear to be the camera, just the game, so I don't think it's my internet, but it could be. I mean, does that do anything? Except besides make everybody sick? Okay, guys, I'm going to take a little bit of an extended break and go get myself a sandwich. Give me about, I'd say 15 minutes so I can get some food in me. We'll come back. We'll finish tapping out the Hamel system and protecting the Hamel system. And then we'll get on to building a rocket planet, I think. We need to start building rockets. Then you'll be home. Awesome. So I put up the links to Bobby's music again if you're watching the VOD, or if it scrolls off while I'm out of here, they're down in the description. Go give him some love if you like the Be Right Back screen music. I'll see everybody back here in like 15-ish minutes. So go stretch, get some water. See you back here. We'll get more work done.
Okay, everybody, I am back. Sorry that took a little longer. Ooh, excuse me. Than anticipated. Nether decided to run to the corner store and get some potato chips because even though I don't eat a ton of junk food anymore, I do occasionally like to get a little treat to go with my foods. Everybody likes a little treat now and then. I've gotten really used to kind of gauging when I can and can't do a little extra here and there. Like, it'll probably cost me like a day or two of my weight, but I don't know. It's something. It's weird. I used to not have any ability to control like how much weight I gained or lost. Now I'm really good at being like, oh, I gained back a pound. It'll take me a day to lose it, or 2 days to lose it, or whatever the case may be. If I do X, Y, and Z, so I actually have some flexibility in my diet now that I've spent so much time dialing in what I eat, and it's cool. It's neat to feel like an adult. So, anyway, food and weight loss and all that nonsense aside, we're back in the Hamel system, tapping stuff for resources. We don't need the resources. Like, I mean, need is a strong word for any of the things that we're doing here today. But since we are going to be paving over this entire system, it'd be a good spot to have harvesting resources. That way, when we come back here to pave this planet and other planets in this system, we actually will have a good amount of it. Look, flying in circles. Kind of wish you couldn't make that happen, but hey, it is funny. Basically, we should be yoinking resources out of a location that we're going to pave over early game. Because our vein utilization isn't awesome yet. So if anything is going to go dry, it might as well be the stuff that we are going to pave over anyway. You know? I don't know. I'm sure it's going to take a minute for everybody to filter back in because we went to lunch. So I'm probably talking to the lurkers out there, and I'm glad you're here. Thank you very much for sticking around. Lurkers make the Twitch happen. So we're just going to keep doing the thing. We're definitely going to get into rockets after this, though. I want to increase the rate of that Dyson sphere build. And I'm not sure what our math is going to be on that. Because I'd really like to get a lot going. But I do remember from the last time I did a playthrough, rocket builds can get out of hand real fast. Like, we're going to dedicate a planet to building rockets. I'm not sure what planet it is yet. We'll figure that out shortly. We're not going to be producing them in this system because this system is our photon production system. We're not going to make anything here except photons and bad decisions. So we'll find a planet to do rockets on. And then we'll do the math. I'm a big fan of full belts, is my thing. I like a good full belt. So my brain jumps to, well, what if we make a full belt of rockets? Problem is I know in the back of my head that, not that that's impossible, but that it's unlikely that the infrastructure to do so will fit on a single planet. So we're going to have to massage the numbers. We'll look at the numbers and see what a full belt of rockets would cost us in infrastructure, and then we'll pare down from there accordingly. Maybe we'll get half a belt, maybe we'll get maybe we'll settle on a per minute amount, whatever the case may be. But we definitely need a lot more rockets. Speaking of which, why don't we take a hot second and look at what our rocket production is. Entire star cluster rockets. We're now producing about 180 a minute. Producing and consuming about 180 a minute, 175 a minute. We have enough rocket making facilities to produce 563 and consume 400, but we don't have the infrastructure in place to do that. That being said, we could easily fit that infrastructure on the starter planet, which we're not going to do. We're not going to... That planet, I don't know what that planet's eventually going to get used for, if anything. But I'm not trying to rip that apart and start building there again today. That's just... It's just not something I want to deal with. That would just increase the amount of time by an absurd amount that we would need to get off the ground. So we're not going to do that. We'll let it ride as it is. Right now, it's the only place that's doing science and the only place that's doing rockets. So we're moving things one at a time. We moved all of our item production to the planetary mega mall on the Mall of America, as Dan named it. And we moved all of our proliferator production to the other planet in the starting system. So, alright, do we want to go from there or from up here? Just from there. No, let's start from this side. So, as we go through, you know, the first planet makes a little bit of everything. And then once you get to this point, it's put each thing on its own planet, at least for me. Everybody plays a little bit different. But now that we've got Proliferator and Maul moved to their own planets, it's time to move rockets to production, rocket and solar sail production to its own planet, as well as science. But right now, the first planet's making science and rockets, so we can't just decommission it to make one of those, because then we wouldn't be making the other. So, can't quite say fuck you to the starter base just yet. Soon, though. Soon. I don't know what I want to use that planet for. The other issue with the starter base planet is that's where we're making all of our, well, extracting all of our water at the moment. And I'm not sure I want to, like, go to another planet just to get more water. You know what I mean? I'm not even sure what we're using all the water for. Like... There's not a lot of recipes that use water. Out of building range. So, I'm not sure how important it is for us to make sure to keep it there. Versus just going and putting it somewhere else that's more convenient. Like, there's plenty of systems that we could put the water in. That we could put water collection in. Oh, wait, did we put down our... Oh, we didn't put down the collection blueprint. Can we go, like, right in here? There we go. That'll do. Not exactly on the grid, but nothing's going to be exactly on the grid with a build this size. We won't be able to put one of the larger drills on there, I don't think. Maybe we can. Can we... Maybe we fit two. It's that one node that's really difficult to snag. So let's do that. No, screw that. Hang on. Because we didn't bring any of the smaller drills with us. There we go. Easy peasy. Now, resource-wise, so we have fire ice, and then everything of the regular resources except coal. Okay, cool. Let's get this whole place sorted out. Insufficient. Oh God. Okay. So we need more vessels. We're going through vessels and drones and all that like freaking water. Those will be in shortly. And we've got plenty more to do today. We might build the rocket factory to the size of the planet itself rather than designing like a blueprint. We gotta figure a few things out, and it's premature to do so because I want to finish out this system. Now we don't necessarily have to like set up all the mining stuff on every system because oh, this is not on the main grid, are you? No. Wait, is it? It should be. Hang on a second. That connects all through there. That connects all through there. What's up with this efficiency on this place? Oh, all the things are going. Do we not have artificial stars going? I don't think that's connected over here. I think there's some sort... Yeah, I think there's an air gap right here. Alright, we might need to burn more stars, so let's hook that... Oh, these are not going? Oh wait, there's some going over there. You know what? There you go. More power it is. Do we have vessels? We have vessels. Let's put you down to 0. Let's grab that. Oh, we don't have bots either? This just keeps getting better and better. We should have gone home. You know what? Yeah, let's take a quick jaunt back to the home system. We've got multiple planets to deal with here. There's a seed coming for us soon anyway, so... Where is Denibola? There it is. We'll go empty our pockets, grab a few things while we're over there, namely drones. We are going through drones, like I said, like water, so... On the plus side, looks like our dark fog planet is up to level 18 and still climbing. We might actually hit level 21 soon, which would be absolutely bonkers, because then we could get those dark fog energy fuel rods for
for our suit. That would be dope. We're not going to use those to fuel artificial stars or anything, so... you know what we should do while we're over here? Put in planetary defense.
Warp engine deactivated. Flight
We don't have planetary defense on the starter planet, so probably a good idea to put that together. All of that can go there. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there. That goes in there. Got 100 of those, so I don't actually need all those on me. That stuff can go in there. Missile turrets can go in there. $500 level 3s is enough to have on us. Put the extractors there. Wait, do I have that on take? No, don't collect. Oh, you sons of bitches. Leftover settings from early on when I was like, yeah, take the extras. No, don't take the extras. Don't ever take things from me. Just give me the stuff. Don't take the stuff. Alright, drones. Let's get you sorted out. $4,000 ought to do the trick for now. The the vessels. We can fill that bar. 500 plus we have those. That will probably do the trick. How much belt do we have? And are you level 2 or level 1? Mark 3. Okay, so we've got Mark 3, but we don't have a lot of it on the... Like I said, once we upgrade the logistics bots quite a bit more, I'll be a little happier. Really? What seems to be the problem getting Mark 3? Hold on. Those are Mark 3. Why do we have a problem getting Mark 3 in our lives? Alright, let's check the supply lines. What are you missing? Mark 2. What is Mark 2 missing? Mark 2 is not missing anything except a connection. Oh my God. Don't know how I missed that one. But that should get us back to... You know what? While we're over here... There's no buffer too big for the Mark III belts. Now, question. Okay, so now we should be able to make the neg entropy. Wait. Wait, what? So what was it level 18? Silicon-based neuron. That's the one for the science, isn't it? So we're waiting for level 21. I don't understand. Hang on. We should be able to make those now. We haven't put our hands on the item. Because it hasn't come down. Wait a second. Is it 4 inputs? So the regular ones, the quantum chips, those things. Yeah, okay, so we are waiting for those to hit the line. I'm betting that if we go over... Oh, you also need to research it once you get the item. Really? No shit. Well, there we are. 800. Use items from inventory. Did not realize that was a thing. Queue you up to get back to what we were. And you know what? Let's speed up our building a little bit. So yeah, that is going to throw off our science math. Because all of my old science builds are based on the regular research facilities, so we can definitely slim those down. And I used a lot of splitters in one of my old... Yeah, I'm going to have to make new science blueprints. I was trying to avoid that, but kind of unavoidable. Good thing we've got everything in stock to make all this happen. It also kind of means I want to put that down to 1500, or I want to put that down to 0. Put that in there. Yeah, and then... reverse that path to go into here and put those in there. Yep. Because we're no longer going to be using those if we have the other ones. And since we're harvesting those materials, these should be coming online very soon. Cool. Love that for us. Absolutely love that for us. What else do we need to get for our trip back out to what we're doing? We should snag more guns. Right? Yeah. Also, starting to realize this buffer is not large enough. Let's put that up to 500. While we're here, let's see if there is a way to sneak in a proliferator down at the plasma ammo, antimatter plasma ammo, so that we can get ourselves some proliferated ammo. Where is it, is the question. That would be a very, very tight fit.
Mineral depleted.
Might be doable. Not willing to deal with it now.
Atlantic relay station detected.
That's fine, that'll get dealt with. Seems to me that that is just fine the way it is. Alright, we'll ignore that. I mean, I think that's good, right? We've got belt, we've got miners, we've got guns, we've got all sorts of things. Oh, you know what? Where are the assemblers? Let's make sure the assemblers are set so that we're focusing on recomposing assemblers. Because I don't actually want these anymore. Oh right, there's only one output now. That goes in there. You are waiting for those things, which we don't have an ass load of. No, you know what? We're gonna keep these because we're not gonna get enough coming in just yet. So we'll leave that the way it was. I can't believe the tier 3 miners don't come in until level 21 on the Dark Fog. That seems so high up there. Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's go back over to actually, let's go over here. Not miners, smelters. Sorry, wrong word. A
A lot of the blood that was going to my head to do math and words is now in my belly digesting my sandwich, so. Oh wait, this is the gas giant. This is not where I want to be.
Cruise mode.
All I hear is excuses. What's up, Fire? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, where I thought by now we would be doing bigger projects, but we're still working on making our planet safe, or our systems safe. So we don't have guns set up. Let's set up some guns. We'll do a stopgap solution instead of our normal thing because I hate this planet. I legitimately hate this planet. It is an awful place. How are you, Fire? Guys, go check out Fire. Fire is an awesome human who does way more insane factory stuff than I ever did. Getting ready for your night? Excellent. More Foundry on the agenda this evening? I don't know how many of these to put in. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. Depends on community. Tonight their choice chooses our Foundry and Satisfactory. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I'm not ready to get into Satisfactory again yet. It kind of broke me when I played 1.0. Like, I feel like there's still a lot of bugs in there left over from the pre-release that just haven't been addressed yet. Like, the tier 2 pipes still drive me nuts. Wait, is this... Did I put this on the right spot? No. Oh, God. I put this in the wrong location. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I feel like in Satis, I should want to set up trains. And every time I set up trains or try, like, anytime I do anything other than a massive belt setup or use larger than, you know, more than tier 2 pipes or more than tier 1 pipes, I just feel like it doesn't work like it should work. I don't know. Maybe I'm just grumpy about being bad at the game or something, but I don't know, it just feels like there's some stuff in Satis that, even though it's in 1.0, still hasn't been addressed. Lack of item, right. I don't know, I put a lot of time into that playthrough, so I might go resurrect it one day, or maybe start a new one, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't know, it's not off the table, but it's definitely not my first choice for a meal for the day. You know what? That'll do. Probably substantially more than I need. Wait, collide with other object? What other object?
Oh my god. I just want guns on the planet. Did I set this up wrong? Oh my god, I set them up wrong again. Because they were right the first time and I second guessed myself. Ah! Plus, I don't think we need that many of them.
Mineral depleted.
Alright, let's do this with a little bit more tact. Anyway, sorry. Don't mean to bitch about Satisfactory. How you doing, Fire? I'm still digesting lunch, so you'll have to excuse me. I'm a little bit slow at the moment. We took a break. I went and got a sandwich. Grabbed some chips. Got some Diet Coke because they were out of the coffee I like, so got to get caffeine some way. Got a hair up my ass about the Dark Fog stealing power and went to destroy their hive, not realizing that means the relay station stops producing without the hive on, so... Yep. We've all made that mistake at least once in our lives. Okay. Now, can I run a belt? So the secret is not giving a fuck. Alright, I need a spot to pull ammo in. Where is the ammo? There you are. Let's go with like 100. Sure, local supply is good. And we'll drop in... God, I don't know. Put in a... I like to do a splitter that's prioritized to pull from the line that's circling around. That way, like, everything gets materials. Weapon. Dear God, why does my brain not work at all? Hello, everybody. Welcome to my worst nightmare. I don't, man. Giving a fuck sure beats taking a fuck. Right? I guess that makes sense. Fair enough, Fire. Fair enough. So we've spent most of our day basically putting up our defenses. We're every system that we've currently occupied, we're putting up planetary defenses to shoot down relay stations. And we're tapping all of the mineral nodes. Basically, this is the day where we're saying, I don't want to listen to any messages anymore. Mineral depleted. Nobody cares. There's more where that came from. Dark fog sending a thing. Nobody cares. They'll get shot out of the air. Like, that's where I want to be. And then we're going to start doing larger projects. This is the give the middle finger to all of the pop-ups day. A landing relay station is going to get blown out of the air. Be quiet. Shut up and take my money. I just realized this isn't getting the outer one. We have a standard polar build for power and defense, but of course, you know, starting planet is a absolute shit show, so can't just slap it down without having to rebuild a whole bunch of shit. So we're building a custom defense grid for this planet. And then this system will be on lock, and we'll go back to the system we're putting up the Dyson sphere. We just researched the self-evolving who's-a-what's-its research dealios. Can I squeeze these in down here? I can. Okay, so we're going to do something similar. Let's pick... Does that line work? It does. So put that there. That lands there. Okay, cool. That puts one of those in the way. And we're going to have to do some nonsense when it comes to moving these things around a little bit. The ammo, that is. We can't just do a straight circle like we did on the other planet, because there are things in the way. Out of building range. There we go. Ooh, Fire, do you play any Magic the Gathering? I went to the pre-release of the Final Fantasy crossover series last night. Bought me one of the pre-release bundles with 9 packs and pulled some pretty dope cards. Spent a lot of time being stoked about that yesterday. Still pretty stoked about it today. When it releases on Arena, I might actually do... I never do Magic the Gathering streams, but I might do Magic the Gathering streams when it releases, because it's a really freaking good series. You don't have an... Wait. Oh, from that side, that gets all of them. Wonderful. How about over on this area? Oh, we're going to have to squeeze in regular ones, because that's spread out. Have not played Magic the Gathering since, like, Mirage series. Gotcha. Yeah, I play online, but recently I started I had a huge collection that I lost to flood damage in a basement rehearsal studio. And so I finally decided, fuck it. Let me buy a couple of packs here and there. So I'm rebuilding my collection, but not to play, only to have some cards that I might be able to, like, put up on the wall or something, you know? Just a little something for me, you know. Nothing crazy. But yeah, it's nice to have physical cards again. I actually wound up getting the Cloud card. I think there's multiple Cloud cards, but I got the Midgard Mercenary card, which I think is worth about 45 bucks. Give or take. I mean, it's still pre-release, so you never know what anything's going to be worth. Not that I would sell it, but, you know, pretty nice to
No, not remote supply. Remote storage. And then, I mean, it's going to put so much on this line, but can't wait to see every match take 30 seconds with everyone rage quits against your control deck. Yeah, I mean, I do get my ass kicked with that control deck still sometimes, but it is fun to force rage quit victories. I guess I should make sure that this thing... I don't care about it approaching that place because we put defenses up in that whole system. Having a hive there doesn't matter. See, this is why you gotta wait. I didn't actually connect those things. Wait, I don't understand what's going on here. See? Mostly about gaining momentum and keeping it. A counter deck can usually fuck your life. My deck doesn't play hard counters, but it plays bounce magic and removal and discard. So it's fun. Like, I'll play a Hopeless Nightmare, force you to discard and lose 2 life. Then I'll play a Fear of Isolation, which is a 2/3 flyer that bounces the Hopeless Nightmare back to my hand so I can play it again, doing more damage and forcing you to discard another card. And then I've got a creature in there, the Optimistic Scavenger, so every time I play an enchantment, it gets a +1 counter, and practically every card in the deck, including the creatures, are enchantments. So... so have fun not playing the game. Alright. Were we working on... I think we finished Hamel 4. Did we finish or start Hamel 4? Let's go take a look. Yeah, I can't really... like, every deck has its weakness, right? One of the things I keep trying to find room for in the deck is a board wipe, or a couple of board wipes, because if you get someone who can get like 3, 4, 5 creatures on the board real quick, I really don't have a way to deal with that. If they're going for like a handful of big things, I can usually counter, kill, or remove the threats as they get played on the table. But if they're like green decks, I'm not the greatest against, because green decks are like, I'm going to put down a big creature. Okay, I'll remove it from the game. Cool. I'm going to put down 3 big creatures. Okay, I guess I'll kill one of them. Cool. I'm going to put down 5 big creatures. Okay, you win. So every deck has its weakness. Okay, yeah, we were working on Hamel 4. God, there is a part of me that's just like, it's time to be done, but... should we just go into making... I promised myself I'd be a proper adult and eat my vegetables. That I would set all of the planets up in the systems we have to be protected and to mine out all the resources. And Hamel is where we're going to be doing all of our Dyson sphere, ray receiver, photon generation. So I was like, I want to get the resources being mined on this planet. That way, if anything is going to run out as far as, you know, we don't have our vein utilization high enough yet, it's going to be the planet we're going to pave over anyway. But I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like, I don't know if I care. I care. Who are we kidding? I care. I might not care enough to keep putting these power poles on the grid, and I might just go back to a sloppy power setup. And by might, I mean...
But yeah, when we do the Magic the Gathering streams, I'm not sure I'll be playing my main control deck. I might just on the fly put together a deck based around the Final Fantasy cards. Because I've been saving up all of the in-game currency that you earn from doing dailies and stuff, so I'll be able to get a whole bunch of packs the first day that it comes out, and kind of just go crazy putting together stuff. Which, there are some really badass cards. Like I said, I was talking about it earlier. I was watching Covert Go Blue before I went live today, playing the white and green bird deck, and it's insane. It's just, there is so much in that deck that's just birds, and you're like, how are birds this powerful? It's not my style of deck, but it's just interesting to see that there are play styles that haven't been viable in a very long time, or like ever. And it's like, oh yeah, you could absolutely build a bird tribal deck now. But I digress, often and shamelessly. Next on the menu for the day is definitely going to be rockets. We need rockets. We need a lot of rockets. I'm tired of our rocket rate. It is pathetic. It is not furthering the plot at all, and it is time for a reckoning with the Dyson gods. Alright, this planet is sorted. What do you have on you resource-wise? Fire Ice, Kimberlite, Grading Crystal. Yeah, we kind of want to do all of the things on there, so we'll do all of the things on there. We'll get defenses down, we'll quickly tap the planet, we'll do the last planet, and then we'll figure out what planet we're going to build rockets on. Oh, right, we're launching rockets from this planet. We might not want to get too crazy. But we do want to put down planetary defenses. Alright, we just got another level of vein utilization, which is fun. What is this? Fire ice. Okay. We'll build and remove some of the stuff from the fire ice setup. Is that? Yeah. We'll let that gun not exist. That's fine. Now, do we have exporting? We don't. Okay, so... this planet, I kind of want to ditch the hydrogen, and I don't want to build our export towers along the equator, because that's where we're going to put our rockets. So, let's do that. Are you connected now? No, of course you're not, because I'm not paying attention. Distractions abound. Okay, that should connect up to the grid. Oh, wow, right. We have the suns going here. Great. Sounds good. So let's stick these in here. That'll be great. Fantastic. Wonderful. Excellent. And on this planet, we might actually want all of the suns working, so we'll connect that. Oh, we're missing some pieces. Yeah, this planet's going to need the full power. Oh God, yes. Okay. Okay, so like I said, I want this set up out of here. Cool. And we'll run this up this line and put in another polar defense up here. Oh, we're getting at the grading crystal over here. That's a whole thing. Let's flip this around. No, we'll leave it where it is. What we will do is we'll come down here, snag all of these random bits and pieces of warpers, do that, and alright, we're gonna leave that in and we'll reroute a couple of things in this blueprint. Also, we can put that stone underground. Doesn't need to be there. Now, why can't the thing go in the center? Oh, probably. Oh, hole in the ground. You know what? We're gonna build that anyway. Because something odd is going on there, and we'll just put it in manually. Too close. Okay, so that does have to move. Did I spin this? I probably spun it the wrong way. So that's where the ammo is going to come out. Proliferator. Antimatter fuel rods. And then, no more, and then. We're going to connect that. Toss down that guy. Okay, doing good, doing good. How are you? And somehow we still wind up with 50 grading crystal. So we're just gonna delete that. Chalk it up to fuck you, game. That goes there. And that can be that. Then we can do something like that. Did I select the weapons yet? I did. So now we got to do local demand because we're having the other tower bring everything in and then bringing just a little bit over here. So that should bring over everything we need for this to get started. Rather than putting in some antimatter to get the whole thing rolling, we'll just connect it to the other grid. And that'll sort itself out. Now, what do we have over here already? Alright, we're going to get a little sloppy with this arrangement since we are eventually going to pave this whole planet and switch it over almost entirely to rockets, if not entirely to rockets. Oh, God. You know what? I don't think I care. Are there any, like, really good resources that we're not tapping? Like any kimberlite? No, I think we've got all the kimberlite and grading crystal and fire ice going. I say we let that be what it is, because I want to get on to actual projects today. We've spent a lot of time dicking around. Not dicking around, but you know. I'd like to get on to actually building rockets and seeing stuff fly through the air. I mean, we've got plenty more time because it's a Saturday, and you guys know me. When's the last time I did a Saturday that didn't end in at least a 12 to 14 hour stream? Been a long time. We started at 10 in the morning, which means we've got another 5 hours minimum that I'm going to be on here. And maybe more depending on how that all works out. Nothing on pole number 1, nothing on pole number 2.
Mineral depleted.
Alright, so we've got to bury that silicon and then fill in that whole little patch of water. And then we've got to go into our menu and snag this. Do that. Alright, we need to pull in more artificial stars. Those will be over here ASAP. We're increasing our production drones, or our building drones, whatever they are, right now because I want to be able to start slapping these blueprints down faster. We're getting bigger and bigger with the shit that we're building. And okay, is this the first one? This is the first one. So, local supply, remote demand. Local supply, remote demand, local supply, remote demand, local supply, remote demand. And we need our delivery to finish this out. Oh, you know what's missing, guys? I'm like, something feels weird. I don't have music going. I always have music going. The only time I don't have music going is when I'm playing like a story game or something that has a good soundtrack, and we're not going to be doing it all the time. But when I'm playing something like Dyson or Ani or RimWorld, I've heard all of that music 8 billion times. So I always have something going on in the background. You know what? I'm going to hit this playlist up. It's a good one. Yeah, whoa. Come on. Where is my Amazon delivery? Fine. I think that's my delivery. Is that my pack? That's my package! Give it to me, give it to me, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. Well, that's an unnecessary amount of artificial stars. Yes, a very unnecessary amount, but that's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is fucked. Everything is fine. That can go there. That starts up the system. And you know what? We're just going to let this system... We're going to let this system have full power because we're going to be coming... This is the system we're going to be looking to upgrade real soon with rockets. So we're gonna let it do its thing. Yeah, and our upgraded durability on our buildings means that we haven't seen any of our laser turrets from our Dark Fog farm actually get destroyed in quite a while. So I think that was a good call, knocking that out. Same deal. Connect you. Connect 4. What relay station? Hamel? Oh yeah, I don't care if a seed approaches Hamel. Let them build a hive. Let them eat cake. It is the worst when you start flying in a circle because your drones can't catch you, so nothing gets done. You just loop-de-looping all day long. Loop-de-loop, scoobity-doop. Okay.
Flight mineral depleted.
Now let's link this in to the rest of the grid. See, I was super stoked to hit level 18 because I was like, yes, we'll be able to get the neg entropy smelters going. And I was wrong. As usual, that's level 21. Alright, so that end is connected. I'm not going to rip this down right now. Am I? No. This is going to be our solar sail planet, like launching solar sails, but I'm more concerned about the rocket planet at the moment than the solar sail planet. So, oh, that really doesn't need full power. That doesn't matter. We'll just get used to burning it. Okay. So I think most of these planets, okay, all the systems that we give a shit about have planetary defenses. Like everything that we've been like, oh, okay, we've got stuff set up there. Where do we want to set up rocket production? Miram 4 is a nice candidate. It doesn't have a fuckload of anything. Like it's a Gobi style planet, so it's just a desert, easy to pave over. Like we don't even have to pave it for the most part. I do like paving our facilities, but God, do I want to pave another planet today? I don't really want to pave another planet today. It does mean that if we want to conquer this system, we have like 4 planets that we should put stuff on, but I don't know that I care about conquering this system. Alright, is there a better candidate within the systems that we already have set up? That's our sulfuric acid planet at the moment. Fire ice and kimberlite. That has fire ice. Yeah, I don't want to use any of those planets at the moment. Mizmar. It's a pretty good amount of basic resources. This fractal silicon and grating crystal. I'd rather not pave over that. Yeah, okay, so not Mizmar. Tachyon system, we're doing antimatter on one of those planets. The other one's got a good amount of kimberlite, so I'd prefer not to destroy that. I don't don't think we have anything actually going on in the calf system. I think we just tapped the gas giant over here for something. Yeah, this is where we're getting some fire ice from the gas giant. That's why we've tapped that. I mean, it doesn't have to be a system that we've already inhabited, in theory. But I think that Miram system may very well be a good one. I mean, that's another planet that doesn't matter right there. Yeah, I think we just go with Miram. Or Miram. Which one was it? It wasn't that, right? That's 2 million coal. I don't particularly want to pave over coal. This one I think it was, right? I think it was Miram 3. Yeah, one's got coal. 2 has a little bit of coal, but it's got fire ice and fractal silicon. Oh no, it wasn't 3. Am I crazy? I mean, I know I'm crazy, but there was a planet I was like, there's nothing on here we want. 2 million coal. It's not really anything to sneeze at. Maybe it wasn't Miram. Was it Mizmar? Yeah, it was, nope, because there's grading crystal and fractal silicon there. Damn it, guys, where are we going to set up rockets?
Mineral depleted.
What do you got over here? Basic resources. Oh, the one we were looking at was a Gobi planet, so I could probably figure it out from that. Yeah, it was Miram 4. We do have that one locked down, right? No. We didn't do anything in the Miram system. Right? Oh dear God. I'm in option paralysis, guys. Spent so much time autopiloting that now I don't know how to play the game for real. See, the reason I want to do it in one of the systems we already took care of is I'd rather not have to set up defense on planets. But we may have to. It doesn't mean we have to tap all the resources, though. Yeah, I mean, 2.4 million coal is not something I'd prefer. I'd like to just say fuck, but I think we go to Miram. And we'll have to set up planetary defenses on the 3 planets over here, but I'm not tapping all the resources. So let's get that sorted. Miram 4 is where we'll set it up. And we'll just set up planetary defenses on all 3 of the planets. And if we are so inclined, after we get some actual rocket production going, we can start moving out to tap all the resources on all the planets in this system. Might be a good idea after we get rocket production up, because the rocket production can pull from the other planets. But then, the other thing I forgot, I'd like to get up a planet to do warpers and graviton lenses, so that we can supply warpers to every planet that needs warpers, and graviton lenses to all the ray receivers we're going to have to put up somewhere. Not gonna lie, that sandwich got me a little sleepy. I'm tempted to have the planetary Mega Mall supply warpers to the whole world, the whole system, but puts more strain on that. All right, isn't there like dark fog over here? Yeah, one of them. All right, let's go deal with these assholes. Kind of. I kind of want to pave the planet. Am I a terrible person for wanting to do that? No, no, no. Well, we're not going to pave the whole planet. We'll just... work with what we got for now. And let's... Alright, let's run power so it connects the two sides of the planet together. And we're gonna go and do this exact same thing on the other planets real quick. And then we're gonna do math. We're gonna do all of the math. We're going to label this rocket production. Yeah, we're going to need to pave this planet. I hate to say that, guys, because I know it takes forever to pave a planet. You know what? No. We'll just shove all the resources underground. Oh, there's holes, though. No, it's fine. Fine. We'll get the resources underground. And then if we go to build something and there's a hole there, we'll put in the foundations then. Why is our energy so fucked? Oh. Because our space fleet is draining our energy. Oh, there's no... Never mind. Forgot to bring the things to charge ourselves. Lame. Damn, our fleet drains a lot of power now. Alright, we'll be patient. Or not. Take out this little one. The fleet gets so big once you've got all the upgrades. I don't even remember if we have the whole fleet in here. Nope.
Mineral depleted.
Is it space is coming? Oh, space is not attacking. We're only at 79% threat. Only 79%. We'll be fine. Everything is fine. I'm not sure how the power drain is calculated. It seems like if our fighters are in active combat, our power just drains super fast, but if we're not, it goes back up. Whatever, doesn't matter. What's important is the dark fog planet is slowly growing in aggro. I mean, it's going to hit level 21 before we finish playing today for sure, and then we'll get those negentropy smelters going. It used to be the further your building drones are from you, the more power they draw. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Well, I'm talking about the combat drones, but I think it looks kind of like, I don't know. Is there any more evil on this planet? Evil shenanigans. Okay. Now we run power to the other side of the world. How you doing, Bill? What's the good word? Am I walking? Yeah, that's why we're having trouble moving quickly.
Mineral depleted.
Yeah, it does seem like the further away. Just been watching others play their Switch 2. Oh. Switch 2. There's a sequel to the Switch? I didn't know that. Alright, we need to bring in more belts. I love having blueprints. Like, the next time I do a playthrough, I have so many of the blueprints already sorted out that it's going to be substantially easier to make things happen. Now, we are just going to pull our belt in from here. We're going to tighten the belt. I can't remember if this was the second or third planet. Oh, right, because we did Miram 3 and rocket production. So we've got 2 more planets we've got to do this on. Do I have thermal power plants on me? I don't. Here, let's, get those out of our lives. Miram 1. Well, fuck. Do we have anything on Miram 1? Plays most Switch games better than the original. It can play games up to 120 FPS, 1080p, or 60 FPS at 4K. Oh, cool. Okay, we did put something on this planet because there are... Oh, we can't... Oh, I think... Yeah, this was our original Dark Fog planet. And I immediately fucked it up by accidentally destroying all the relay stations. Those enhancements to the Switch games, you have to pay them more money. Ugh. Of course you do. Okay, so there's water up at that end, and... Well, we're here now. We might as well knock it out. It also comes with a chat button, and you can use a webcam with it, including your cell phone as a webcam. Oh, that's cool. Everything is just a mini computer nowadays. It's not even like what game system do you have. It's what flavor of PC do you have. It's entered the 2000s. It's no longer caught back in the 1900s.
Mineral depleted.
Everything was a mini computer. It has slightly bigger screen, higher resolution, but it's expensive. A console has everything that a desktop PC has, just specialized. Well, it's just like those computers. They think every one of them is special. I don't know, guys. I'm trying to make jokes, but I'm running out of sanity. I just want to build rockets, goddammit. The sphere must grow. Only has one exclusive game. Oh, cool. That just fits. Yeah, I'm updating my upgrading my construction drones as we speak, because I would like this to go faster without having to like move around and micromanage stuff. Consoles are just PCs. The OG NES was the Famicom supercomputer system in Japan. Yep. I'm just talking. I don't know anything. So, the space dark fog is a threat. We're gonna have to go deal with them because we are. I mean, I guess in theory we don't. We don't actually have to deal with them, right? They send a planetary assault and our things shoot it and they die. You know what? Let's test that theory. Let's take out the hive. I mean, I suppose. All right, we'll go take out the hive. Oh dear God, it is like right here. Can you please attack the hive? Alright, there we go. Fleet mobilized. Very rarely will they get close to your planet to shoot at it. I don't particularly like being close to the fight. I like to let my minions fight for me. Pretty lights, yeah. I think we've dealt with all of the fighters, so now we're just shredding the infrastructure. Look at all that debris in space. It's got to go somewhere. It's just pollution. It's gonna drop out of the sky and kill some poor soul on a planet somewhere. And you can't even harvest it. Yeah. I feel like there should be a way to harvest the dark fog hives. Like a super high-end dark fog item. Give you a reason to go and fight the hives other than they're an annoyance.
Dark fog hive core destroyed.
Oh shit. I did not realize that my power was so low. The calculator called the core element, so maybe. Alright, that looks like everything is dead. There is the element. I don't know what it's. I don't know the top tier dark fog farm drop is, but there is a top tier farm drop. It gets you the yellow fuel rods. I don't remember what they're called, but they're pretty dope. They're better than antimatter. I'm curious to see what happens when the vehicles update finally comes out. I mean, they announced that a while ago, but I'm guessing it's a whole thing at this point. Customizable vehicle for mech, I think. Autosave at a very bad time. Shields went down quick on that one. It's funny, I think when we had less combat drones, we actually had an easier time doing this because we didn't have as much draining our power. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Pissed off two bases at once. You know what? Maybe let's queue up some mech upgrades. You know what? Because those will get knocked out quick. I mean, we probably won't do all of those. Are they? They're level 9. I mean, I guess if 9 is a high level, you know you have enough power when you can warp from one side of the galaxy to the other in under a quarter bar. You know you have enough power when you don't. There's no such thing as enough power. You know what? I'm curious on something. We can make 13,000 proliferate in theory and consume 70,000, but at the moment we're producing 19 and consuming 1,700. Just when you have enough power, double it. Would you like to take a million megajoules of power or double it and pass it to the next guy? I get it. The power is going down because it's charging the shields. Ah, now I understand why the power goes down so hard. Guys, I went and got Diet Coke during lunch break.
Spaceport destroyed. Mineral depleted.
2.4 gigajoules, mech durability 200, mech laser weapon damage plus 2 HP. Excellent. my knick-knackatories. Okay. And we like to connect our grids here, because of course we do. What's my knick-knack-atory? Okay, so there is... Wrong way, another. Ah, it's too bad it's the coal node that's up here. Okay. Alright, we have successfully claimed another system. Delicious. The claiming of the system. The Diet Coke's okay too, but... Now for the hardest thing we're going to do all day. Math.
Warp engine deactivated.
Somebody call Walter White.
Cruise ended.
God, it really doesn't feel right to not pave the planet.
A landing relay station detected.
Blue math. Okay. I'm going to need a restroom break soon, but I want to start getting a look at these numbers, just so I can get some stuff going in my brain. Okay. What kind of insane numbers would it be? Yeah, we're not going to be making a full belt of rockets. That is not going to fit on this planet. Not going to do 22,000 rockets per minute. I mean, eventually, but not on a single planet. We'll have to build multiple rocket planets. Wait, 2,000 rockets per minute on a single planet? From raw materials? Is it from raw materials? Because we don't have production planets. Interesting. Hang on. I am going to go use the restroom because I think doing math with a full bladder is a bad idea. So I'll be right back. Links to Bobby's music up in the chat.
Okay, I'm back. So, Zombie, you designed a planet that does 2,000 rockets a minute, but you don't have the resources to build it? I mean, what, oh, you didn't design it. Oh, okay. C. Erickson designed it. What level smelters? Or it's level 2 smelters. What level assemblers? Level 3? Mark 3. I mean, I think we have over 5,000 Mark 3 assemblers currently built, so we could. It's okay. It's fine. We can always make something up. Okay, so hang on. Said 2,000 rockets a minute. Oh, 2,000 rockets a minute is 0.3 belts. Or yeah, it's a third of a Mark III quad stacked belt. It's not impossible. Tachyon, please. Tachyon, please. I'm officially making antimatter and white science. I haven't made fuel rods yet, but one step at a time. Yeah, congratulations, Dan. First antimatter rods is huge. Our first antimatter, our first white science. Sorry, I don't even know what's going on. I think we're about to pave another planet. Like, I don't see any way of this being efficient without paving the planet. That's cat speak for pay attention to me. Oh, yeah. Hey, buddy. No, it's cat speak for I want to go run around the living room. He doesn't want my attention. He wants me to open the door. But you guys all know what's going to happen. If I open the door and let him out and then close the door, he's going to want to come back in. He wants me to open the door, leave the door open, and go wander around the house following him, trying to, like, hang out and be like, what do you want to do, buddy? Huh? What do you want to do? Okay, antimatter is the bottleneck. How much? Yeah, this is why we need rockets. Dog does the same thing. Hi, buddy. You want to come sit on my lap? No? Why not? I'm looking right at him and he like turns away. Asshole. Because, that's why. Exactly. Wait, there's sulfuric acid going around? Do I not have a spot for sulfuric acid? Wait, no, sulfuric acid exists. It's on the main bus.
Please, please stop screaming. Oh, I have this marked as... This should be sulfuric acid, not petroleum. Oh god. Is there petroleum on the sulfuric acid line? Why is... What is... Okay, hang on. Why is it labeled as petroleum? I know, refined oil, not petroleum, but bear with me. Yeah. Light oil? Yeah. Alright, we might have to chase down this sulfuric acid line. Hiccup. I wish I could find... Alright, I think this might only feed one item. So sulfuric acid, I think it literally only feeds these things. Hey, I got an idea. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come say hi to the peoples. Meow 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 meow. Hi. You don't want to sing? You don't want to sing? You love to sing. Cat butt. How many butt pats before the cat jumps off the chair? Alright, we came back here because we need to get stuff to pave the planet. But in order to put enough stuff in our inventory to do that, we're going to have to make some space. Don't you love how pretty the lines look? There's some antimatter making its way into the system. Okay, we don't need that many artificial stars. Or those. Those can go there. Refresh that. These can go on that bar. Those can go there. That can go there. Honestly, we're not going to be using a ton of these at the moment. We should have plenty on us. We could always call down more. Tempting to, like, get rid of some belt. I haven't used these in a while. I'm throwing those in there. Those can go there. Those can go there. Oh, that's right. It's still pulling in stuff from the other planet. Let's go down here where we have, like, plenty of buffering. You, sir. Okay. Now we're ready to go pave a planet. If we're going to be doing a large-scale construction project, having to deal with small bits and pieces... Was it Mizmar? No, it was Miram. Meow, 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 meow. Also, I'd like to at one point today go and make adjustments to the dark fog farm.
Warp engine deactivated. Cruise ended.
Okay, this is where we go into settings and change the build style to third person. And I guess we have to pick a color. God, this is the hardest part of a new planet, is picking a color. Rockets. Rockets, rockets, rockets. I don't think we've done a red planet yet. Have we done a red planet? Rainbow? Oh god, do you know how much work that would be, Digsby? Because there's no just rainbow color. We'd have to paint like individual bands of it rainbow. That's why we've just been going with solid colors. I'm seriously tempted to just go straight up red. Maybe more of like a blood red. Brown so it fits the desert. Guys, there's a less than 0% chance I'm gonna paint a planet brown or yellow. Ugh. Beige. You want me to paint the planet basic? Okay, what's their red look like? Their red looks like that. What does this red look like? It doesn't look like red. I think we just go with their red. Makes it easy. No Virtue is raiding with a party of 54. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Nethercloud. Thank you, Virtue. Appreciate the raid. How are you today? Let's shoot you over a follow. Everybody give No Virtue a follow. What were you playing?
I know I had a thing flash up on the screen that says what you were playing, but I was so excited to see a raid I didn't look at it. I never look at it. I never remember. Anyway, Raiders, I'm NetherCloud. I stream just checking out all the new stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah. This is my second long playthrough. The first time I played it, I literally was like, I'm going to play until I make all of the mistakes. And then I'm going to do another playthrough where I know what the hell I'm doing. Which is this playthrough, in theory. Except chat keeps explaining to me why I don't know anything. Which is cool. Earthquake. Yeah, that is the kitty. Anyway, I don't even know how many hours we have in this playthrough. We've got an entire planet dedicated to being a mall. We've got an entire planet dedicated to making antimatter. Another one dedicated to making proliferate, which hasn't been filled out yet. It's making a lot, but not nearly a whole planet. And we're getting ready to put down a rocket planet. But every time I try to do a build, I'm like, I should just pave the whole planet. So I guess we could do like a little base tour since we have raiders coming in, because paving a planet is not necessarily 114 hours 31 minutes about. That's right. Okay. And hi, Joachim. Thank you for coming in. Hello, first time chatter coming in with the raid. So I guess let's go over and check out our mall, because it's probably the most impressive thing we have. We designed it together. Well, I designed it in debug sandbox mode, and then chat helped me fill in some of the blanks, and we've been kind of stress testing the whole system. But it's the most impressive thing in the world so far. God, how long did it take me to... I think I started designing it. Couldn't talk without combining those two words. Like over a year ago. Then I took a long break from DSP because we also play games like Oxygen Not Included, RimWorld. We do some puzzle games and some story games as well. A lot of Minecraft happened at one point or another. Alright, so here is my planet dedicated to making everything in the game. Takes in raw resources and makes everything. And once the sphere in this system gets a little bigger, it'll also make its own antimatter to fuel itself. So all the smelters, assemblers, everything. The main bus for the mall is here. I know some people prefer bots, but I really liked the idea of designing a main bus that looked cool. I wanted to kind of make it look like a circuit board. The cool thing about this system is the prioritization for storage. Not only does it make every item that you would want and every ammunition that you would want, but everything else included can be sorted in this system. So somebody in chat suggested I do the babs at the front of the line instead of boxes, which is perfect because you can just dump things on the ground, or you could put it in the inventory. So we'll start down at the front of the line. This is my favorite thing I've ever built. Can you tell? Ani is awesome too. I love it. Oh, you're gonna love what we're doing. We're in like 250 hours into an Ani playthrough. We've got a rocket that we melted the interior of so that we could have like a luxury rocket. We've got 8 private bedrooms, a nature reserve, a great hall, all that stuff inside of a rocket that we can send 8 dupes out. We've got a niobium tamer that Leofar came up with that's phenomenal. We've automated the tree planet entirely, so we just launch over food and it launches back resin and tungsten. Last night we did up our entire space biome on our main planet with blast shots, harvest everything, drop all of the ice and snow into our giant water tank, send everything else through the bunker tiles that are protecting the top of the map that are being cooled by super coolant so that they can go into our storage nice and cool. We deleted the magma biome by dumping an obscene amount of water on top of it and then running steam turbines across the entire map. We've done a lot of stuff. Biggest goal, which we haven't gotten to because I've never done a sour gas boiler, is a sour gas boiler that uses Drecos for plastic to make it. But back to this game and this obscene playthrough. So this is kind of the front of the sorting line over here. You can dump stuff in these. And anything that's not actually being used on the... I used to love doing dumb things in Ani, like cooling volcanoes with dropping ice cubes on it. Nice. Yeah, we've got a lot of... I'm on a Volcania map with volcanic activity, so kind of a volcano junkie, not gonna lie. So there is a loop that goes around this entire sorting system where you inject stuff starting here,
Anything that's on the main bus has a buffer to go into the main bus. Anything that's not on the main bus has one of these little sorting bits at the front of the line here that then sends the resources to the place on the planet that processes it into whatever goes on the bus. If it's not used at all on this planet, which is only a small handful of resources, it gets loaded into this rocket. Basically solar sails, frame material, rockets. If we accidentally or on purpose dump those in here, it'll get put into here and launched out to wherever they're being collected. Anything that's coming in that's being processed, like we have a couple of micro factories, so like we're not processing stalagmites into tubes on this planet, so there's a micro factory in case we throw some in here, it'll get processed and dumped back onto the line as tubes. Science that's not used is if we throw it in there, we'll get launched back to the factory. Everything works on priority, so if there's something on your logistics bar that you send to the bots, it'll pull that out of your inventory and drop it into the buffer for the mall first. Then it will prioritize putting in stuff dropped into the sorter. Then it will prioritize pulling new items off the line. I've tried the multiplayer for this game, but it's so unstable, it's not practical once the game grows too far. Yeah, I did a little bit of multiplayer with a friend at the beginning of his playthrough just to help teach him the game and help him out. And it was okay, but I could see it getting unstable late game. This game doesn't seem like the type of game that would jive well late game with multiplayer. But yeah, I set this up with separate send and receive towers for each item so that when you send stuff back to here, it'll prioritize going into the receive buffer is prioritized third amongst the things I just said of going into the send buffer. So I'm just very happy with this build. So I'm glad I get to show it off. It's a good time. What else do we have going on? I mean, we downloaded a blueprint for a max node Dyson sphere, which is not this little band out here. That was our initial let's get a little bit of stuff going. But one of them is building here and one of them is building over here. Neither are going quick. That's why we're working on rockets together. Our antimatter planet is pretty cool. I guess we could go over there next. I don't know. If you guys don't want a tour, if you want to watch me pave a planet, that's what we're up to. But I figured I'd show you around. We got a lot of people coming in. 64 star systems, all surrounded with anywhere from 1 to 5 buildable planets. So, yes, there are many planets in this game. There are quite the number of planets. Like this star system has 1, 2, 3, 4 buildable planets. The planet where we're doing our main sphere build over here has 5 planets. We're going to be setting up the outer 2 to shoot sails and rockets. The inner 3 are going to be fully covered in ray receivers to supply photons for our antimatter production. That's the plan anyway. You know, we plan and the gods laugh, so... Today we spent most of the stream setting up planetary defenses and mining drills on all of the systems that we've occupied so that we can just ignore every message that comes through. Mineral depleted. That's great. There's 1,000 more veins tapped. Don't worry about it. Landing relay station. It'll get blown out of the sky. Don't think about it. Incoming seed. It'll get starved out. Don't think about it. So that's where we're at today. Rift Breaker? I have not. What kind of game we talking? It sounds RPG-ish, which I'm down. Let's go. Where is our antimatter planet again? Oh, over in the Tachyon cluster. Tachyon is my cat. Aya said, I want you to name a planet after your kitty. Because we do point redemptions to name colonists and stuff, so we've been naming planets using those point redemptions. Planet building a base and fighting enemies. I see. Rift Breaker plays like DSP. Alright, well then we're going to pause and we're going to put a note on our little notepad here that says check out Rift Breaker game, and then after stream I'm going to get a gander at that. Thank you. Thank you very much. We've also done Satisfactory. What other games have we done that are factory-esque? I think Satisfactory and Dyson are the only factory games we've done. I've been trying to convince myself to get into Factorio and Timberborn. Motion sickness. A lot of people get motion sickness from the first-person perspective games. I could definitely see it happen in Satisfactory. That game has got like a very sensitive movement. It's pretty easy to just whip the camera around and have no idea what you're looking at and get dizzy. I don't get motion sickness easily, but I could definitely see that happening. Okay.
Warp engine deactivated.
Oh, wrong planet. Wrong planet.
Cruise enemy.
This is our antimatter production planet, where we import photons and export antimatter fuel rods. Shapes 2. You know, that's another one I've thought about. I struggle with wanting to do that just because when I see giant machines producing like antimatter and artificial stars, I get excited. When I see giant machines producing like basic shapes, I'm just like, I guess. Is there like some sort of big overarching story in Shapes 2 where it's like, send us these shapes so that we could conquer the galaxy? I like conquering the galaxy. That's like high up there on my list of things I enjoy doing. So right now, I think this planet produces a Mark III quad-stacked belt of antimatter fuel rods, or has the potential to. I don't think we're making enough photons to make it happen yet, and I think we have to upgrade to the dark fog versions of some of the manufacturers. But that's the deal. I'm a little annoyed at myself. Has bugs. We found a couple. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Played the new Space Age DLC for Factorio and it blew my mind. I think between Ani and Factorio are the only two games that do not have any bugs. Ani has a bug. So this bug has been screwing with us late game. Your ranchers can get stuck at a shearing station and they will shear until they die. Like straight up shear until they die. We've caught it with them peeing their pants, but the only way to fix it is like once they start peeing their pants at the shearing station, you got to close the game and reload the game. So in theory, we've thought about setting this up. We might noodle with it, setting up some operation that makes sure to shut down the shearing machine a certain amount of like a certain amount of time per cycle, so that they don't go and like shear until they die. But it happened to Francis John on one of his playthroughs where he came back after an overnight and he's like, all of my ranchers are dead at the shearing station. So I remembered that when our dupes started peeing their pants at the shearing station, we're like, okay, let's not deal with that. On one of my longer playthroughs a while back, also, high pressure, high temperature steam rooms, if you leave out the corner, you know, like how you don't have to build the corner to fully enclose something. Sometimes if you leave out the corner and you're running on a 3, steam will actually escape out. Haven't had that happen in a while, but I don't know if they fully patched that. But definitely watch your shearing station. I'm probably going to move one of these factories over like 1, as crazy as that sounds, because if I move this over 1 or 2, I can actually fit another one in between this slice going the other way. Because we need 2 of each one of these is half a belt of fuel rods. This produces a full belt of annihilation constraint spheres. I forget. There's some of the factories are here is enough for 2 full belts of antimatter fuel rods. Some of them are just enough for. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. There's a lot. We're doing power things. And those are probably our 2 most impressive planets. So how many planets dedicated to making the 3 tiers of engines in playthrough? All of my planets are of their own black box. So this planet only takes in raw resources. It takes in iron, copper, whatever. Everything that's needed on it is made on planet. Same thing with the Mega Mall. It does not import anything except raw resources. And everything that's needed for it is made on planet. That's how we've been building all of our planets on this playthrough. So rather than put like production of like this planet makes motors, this planet makes chips, we decide on the end of the product line and figure out how much we can cram on there from raw resources. And that's been how we've been doing this playthrough. We might start doing other things as we progress through, but I kind of like that way of doing things. We do import hydrogen and deuterium from gas giants. It's, you know how that goes, though. What were we doing? Where were we doing it? Mizmar? Were we working on Mizmar? No. Miram. Christ, I gotta rename one of those. Miram is where we want to do rocket production. Let's go pave a planet. I was gonna not pave the planet. I love the glow on this planet, by the way. It's painted black, but it looks like it's cyan because of the way the glow is, and it just makes me smile. One of my first playthroughs, I went a bit crazy and had 10 solar systems dedicated to just making the parts needed by every planet, but it turned out so much like... Yeah, that's why I've kind of opted to go in this direction. My first playthrough, I did something very similar, just not at that scale, where I was trying to produce as many parts. Like, I had a couple of planets dedicated to just smelting, and then a couple of planets dedicated to making parts. And I started to get to the point where I was like, everything is jamming up, or I'm chasing bottlenecks. So now I ratio everything on a planet. And it more or less comes down to, are we running out of ore that's tapped? And as long as we're not running out of ore that's tapped, our planets are running smoothly. You know that's not entirely true. You know, you're bound to, like, accidentally leave a belt disconnected or not upgrade certain parts the right way. Right now, nothing's working at full capacity because we're still trying to unlock all the levels of dark fog tech. Everything is ratioed and mathed around the dark fog level stuff. We're starting to get in enough that we can start replacing our assemblers with the recomposer assemblers, but we're not quite at negentropy smelters yet. Okay. Why don't we do that thing that we did on the last planet we paved, and we're going to put down a tower just for importing these things. I haven't played with the enemies yet. That's a part of the game that doesn't interest me at all. You know, I thought the same thing, but I didn't start playing until they existed already anyway, and my first couple of attempts at doing a playthrough, I panicked hard. They are so valuable, though. The resources they drop are amazing, and once you get used to them, they're kind of meaningless. All of our planets are set up to automatically kill them, and we're even farming them. Oh, that's something I can show you. We inhabit one of the most hostile enemy planets, if not the most hostile enemy planet. It's the one, it's got 2 hives orbiting the black hole planet. Let me just double check and make sure my space fleet isn't going to fuck it up. Okay, don't attack relay stations. Solid. I saw people playing with it, and after playing Factorio, they seemed just annoying, not really difficult. Yeah, they're not even annoying. I'm gonna say I kind of hope future updates give you more options for these guys. As long as you pay attention to the threat level of the first hive, like the first hive in your system, as long as you get up and kill it before it does its first attack, basically, you don't destroy the relay stations. You just make them fly away or farm the enemies that spawn there. And the hive won't... It'll take so long for the hive to get hostile that by the time they do, you'll have a full space fleet. And then you just kind of attack it from the side and just keep your distance. And as long as you've got enough space fleet, they get shredded really easy. And once you've gotten to that point, it's really just a matter of setting up guns on every planet. Like I said, we spent the first good amount of time today going to every system that we had tapped for resources and basically making it meaningless to have them. Stellaris? I have not. I've heard of Stellaris, and if what I've heard is true, it's definitely one of those games that I picture eating my entire life. Like, everybody I know who's mentioned something about it is like, don't start playing it unless you're ready to, like, give up sleep entirely. So this planet, right? Covered in the freaking buggers. But we built ourselves, like, a little turtle base over here. We're going to actually build a base that's better designed to piss them off. Oh, here's a prime example now. They fly at us. Our laser turrets just shoot them down. This is what they do. You only have 6,000 hours. The only game I have that compares to that is Ark Survival Evolved. I have over 7,000 hours in Ark Survival Evolved. I had a problem. I don't play it anymore because I really can't support the developers' decisions behind the scene. They've really kind of screwed over their player base. Not on purpose. They made a lot of bad business deals. I don't necessarily blame Studio Wildcard outright, but Snail Games are a bunch of scumbags, and their server hosts, they have a really bad contract with their server hosting. 960 in Stellaris. So this is why they become meaningless. You get the tech together and you just shoot them. And these, the Babs over here, they pick up items. And we have them set to go into the towers. So we're getting free grading crystal by killing them. We're getting free, well, we're tapping unipolar magnets, but when the hives get high enough level, you get free unipolar magnets. I have this multiplayer team I play with every Sunday morning on my stream. People have a really good time with it. Oh, nice. Now, Sunday morning. What part of the time zone slice are you in? Because I'm over in the Los Angeles Pacific Standard Time. It's about 6:30 p.m. for me right now. But Sunday's the one day that I don't stream. I stream Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. to midnight. And then I stream Saturday all day from 10 in the morning till we pass the fuck out. Usually put in somewhere between like 45 and 55 hours a week streaming. Eastern for you, 9:30 here. Oh, cool. I might pop in and see what's up tomorrow then. I usually sleep in kind of late on Sunday, but unless you're doing like a super short stream, I'll probably be up in time to catch a little bit of it. That'd be cool. I'd like to see what's up with that. But yeah, these guys, we're just farming them for resources so that we can make the higher tier. Like, you get a tier 4 assembler, a tier 3 smelter, a tier 2 research bench thing. So they're worth it for that. Because the Dark Fog tier buildings, that's the right word for it, they're substantially faster than everything, which means you can make smaller factories with the same production. Jesus Christ, I almost knocked my Diet Coke onto my keyboard. Let's not do that. Don't have enough money to go out and buy another gaming keyboard right now. I mean, I guess technically in my bank account, but I'd like to keep the power on, you know? Where'd the kitty go? Yeah. I mean, by the way, if you've got to go do post-stream stuff, like get food, go to sleep, you know, milk a cow, whatever the case may be, do not feel obligated to stay. I really appreciate you bringing your community in. I'd love it if you stay and talk and hang out and chill and BS, whatever, but I know the post-stream stuff. I usually have to go to sleep very soon after stream, so usually when I raid out, I hang for like 10 to 15 minutes, bounce out, get some food, and pass out so that I can get up and do stuff the next day. In addition to streaming full-time, I also work a full-time day job and do YouTube, so I don't really sleep very much, and I'm usually pretty exhausted. Welcome to the 21st century? I don't know. Sleep stream. Let's do it. If you guys want to watch me sleep, that's fine. I might have night terrors. You joke, but I watch a streamer that stops at 3 a.m. to feed his goat. One of our... Oh, thank you for the follow, Jag. Much appreciated. No, I'm not really like... I'm kind of joking, but kind of not joking. Hold on. Is there a... There was a way to make this a different texture, wasn't there? How did we make it a different texture? Like on the... Gosh darn it. That one. There we go. There we go. Ick. No. Yes. I like that better. I like that better. You're welcome. I came in with no virtue and was cooking a late dinner. I do recommend Beavers, Timberborn. I know. I've been watching Francis John play it. So, you guys should know, I'm like the biggest Francis John fanboy. It's the whole reason I play Oxygen Not Included to begin with. I went looking for RimWorld content and found Francis's RimWorld content, and I was like, this guy is fucking brilliant. Watched all of his RimWorld stuff. I was also watching a bunch of... do you love that game? Which one? RimWorld? Oh god, we're due to start another RimWorld playthrough. I usually play on 500%, losing is fun, and usually play no traps, no mods, no kill boxes. We are going to do something different for our next playthrough. The community has expressed a desire, and I have expressed a need for doing something a little less stressful. So we're going to do a story-focused, peaceful-ish playthrough. And Oxygen Not Included, yeah. So, sorry, ADHD and bipolar, so I am medicated, but you all know that medication only goes so far. What the fuck was I talking about? Francis John, Oxygen Not Included, RimWorld, right. So after I watched all his RimWorld content and a bunch of other people's RimWorld content, I was like, man, I need something to watch. And I was like, I was just looking for something to put on the background one day, and I was like, fuck it. I don't think I'm going to enjoy this Oxygen Not Included game. It doesn't look like it'd be my cup of tea. I know what I was doing. But I like hearing Francis's voice. It's relaxing. I like the way he thinks. I'm just going to put it on in the background and, just listen. And then I watched him do it for a while, and I got to the point where I was like, this game is a lot cooler than I gave it credit for, but I still don't think I'm going to play it because I'd essentially be copying everything Francis did. Like, I don't need to play the game the same way Francis does. Like, Francis is Francis. I don't need to be Francis, too. And then two friends, a couple friends, Producer Moo might be in chat. Producer Moo and his wife got the game, and... well, they were like, hey, the last day of the sale is tonight, and we're going to buy it because you've been talking about it on stream. There's a few other streamers that play it that we like, so we're going to get it. And I was like, fuck, the last day of the sale is tonight? And I legit, you guys know what it's like when you're like, you know what, I'll buy it, but maybe I won't play it. Maybe I'll just get it and like put it over there. And that way, if I do want to play it someday, I'll come back and I'll have it in my inventory. No, that didn't work. I started playing it the next day, and now I've got over 2,000 hours in the friggin' thing. It's one thing I tried different in Ani, which was just make my own stuff. I never looked at a single guide or anyone else's playthrough because I like making mistakes and learning games my own way. I go back and forth on that. Some games I want to go in blind, and some games I get into because I see what other people do. But one thing we started doing in the most recent Ani playthrough is designing stuff together on stream. So me and chat actually come up with some of the design stuff. And there have been a couple of pieces, like the petroleum boiler we're using. We did a whole design stream that got nowhere, but it inspired Leofar to do a debris-based heating device as opposed to a magma drop device, and that led to a whole change. And I gotta say, I think his petroleum boiler legit revolutionizes the way petroleum boilers are done. I don't think I'm ever going to use Francis's design again. Not that his design isn't good, but it's a little dated. Leofar's design is just freaking next level. But I digress, often and shamelessly. But the point is like some of it is designed by me, some of it's designed by the community, some of it's designed by friends, and I like that. Wait, local demand, remote storage. We don't have any of those in there. The one thing I enjoyed doing the most was a way to rescue the fuel from rockets, the base game. So whenever you launched or recaptured and used it... Oh, like the steam? Or the carbon dioxide? Yeah, don't forget Carrie's... Oh, Carrie's storage solution is freaking awesome. If you're down for infinite storage, Carrie's got this storage solution she came up with the bottle emptiers and bottle fillers that's just so delicious. Carrie, actually, she's a wonderful person. I haven't seen her in here yet today, but she's in here most days. It's highly likely she'll show up at one point. But you know, she's a mom, so the kids come first, and as they should. And we all have either been a child or have children or know people that have children, or no children for me. No, thank you. But I do respect anybody who's willing to put in the time and patience to raise a child. Just call me Uncle Nether. I will happily take the kids to the zoo, fill them full of bad ideas and sugar, and give them back to you. But I am not I am not down for the after effects of that. But yeah, I love cool stuff, like cool projects. So like the one thing that I designed by myself in that playthrough, and it's based on some of the more common mechanics, is the spam. There are so many good designs for a spam out there, but the one thing I noticed is that it always relies on outside cooling. Whether you like pump in the hot air and then cool your base by itself, or have an outside cooling loop, go in and cool it. I decided I wanted to build one that was completely not only self-powered, but self-cooling. And I have a design that puts out 3.5 pipes of oxygen at 25 C without any outside power or cooling. You just pump in water up to 95 C, and you get 3.5 pipes of 25 C water out, or 25 C air out. Nothing extra needed. And to take slight stress off the system, you don't need it, but I accounted for using an anti-entropy thermal nullifier to help with the cooling by taking in any of the overflow hydrogen. No kids for me either. I can barely take care of myself. I have enough nieces and nephews. I can be crazy auntie that spoils them rotten. No virtue. You and I are going to be good friends. Same brain cell. I don't have a good relationship with my blood family. I haven't spoken to them in probably over a decade. Very toxic. I went through a very traumatic upbringing. Not as traumatic as some, but enough that I stopped speaking to all of them a long time ago. But I have a wonderful community here on stream and in Discord. I have some amazing friends in real life. I've got some good friends that I work with at the day job I have. I just got that recently. So we've got the chronic illness tag. So if anybody's wondering about that, I have something called diverticulitis. If you know, you know. But I spent about 5 years in and out of hospitals with getting stomach surgeries. 6 surgeries over the course of about 4.5 to 5 years. Pretty brutal. So that's why we have the chronic illness tag. But I've had a lot of support from the community. It's okay. Like I said, I have a good chosen family, and I've been through a lot, but I try to keep positive. My kitty is my family, my local family. Did he make an appearance since you guys came in? I can't remember. He's around here somewhere pouting. He wants to go run around the living room and hang out with my roommate, but I don't like to leave my door open while I'm streaming because I kind of get loud sometimes. You got 2 kitties. Where is mine? Where'd he go? Are you hiding in the closet? Hang on. Let me find him. Let me find him and annoy him. He's gonna love this. I mean... Okay, he's not in there. Hey, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come say hi to the peoples. This is Tachyon. Hi, Bubba. I love him. He did a quake, but I don't think you showed him. So cute, right? Hi, Bubba. Daddy is annoying today because he had too much caffeine, right? Right? Annoying daddy full of caffeine? He's a sleepy butt. He was screaming when they showed up, but not physically. Aw. Isn't he adorable? Appa. Appa, 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 appa. I'm sorry I bugged you. Go by. That was probably not good. The master is now upset. I lost my two 16-year-olds to cancer and kidney disease last year, and I thought I would never adopt another kitty, but I got so lonely without them I had to make room for two. Aw, I'm so sorry to hear about your kitties. I mean, I'm very happy you got the new ones. What's going on, Leviathan? I had something similar, no virtue. I keep wanting to call you Novi. I had a cat, my very first cat, Grim, short for Grimork, which was a mispronunciation of the wolf from the Neverending Story. And when he died to cancer, he had hyperthyroidism, and then shortly after developed cancer. He basically, it was like we could give him a surgery, but it's likely he's not going to survive. We've got some, medication and stuff that we can give you so you can enjoy the last of your time. But when he gives up, he'll let you know. And I was like, fuck, man. And eventually he did. He got to the point where he wouldn't eat, and he was just laying around the house, and that was the end. And I was like, I'm never going to get another cat. I can never do it. The heartbreak. I was on the floor for weeks. Just could not stop crying. It affected me more than some of the deaths of family members and stuff. Took me to pieces. And I was like, never again. And years later, I was just at my house hanging out, and we have some people that live out in the guest house. I rent this house and rent out the rooms, sublet the rooms type of thing. And out in the guest house, the woman who lives out there, she works at a Petco or something like that, doing grooming. So she's all into animals too. And she hit me up one day and she was like, hey, we found a kitty outside in the back alley in a box. We think maybe he was abandoned because it looks like he got dropped there in the box. He's adorable and loving, and we want to find him a new home. Do you think you could help us find him a home? And I was like, of course. Let me meet the little guy. Let me see what he's about. Let's take some pictures and stuff. They came in with him, and I was like, you don't have to look. He's home. This is my baby. And Tachyon has been with me ever since. That was a couple of years ago. We live very similar lives. I also rent a room in my house to coworker. No shit. Were we separated at birth? If so, you got the better deal. God, my dad is a piece of garbage. Cinnamon neuro spicy. Yeah, we're all a little spicy here. Aya is my mod and one of my favorite humans on the whole planet. She just started streaming too, so we've been supporting her. She just got affiliate the other day. We're very proud of her. She's been streaming mostly RimWorld. I'm sure she'll branch out soon. Yeah, we're all spicy here in some way, shape, or form. I'm surprised nobody has referenced South Park, since we're building the rocket planet out of red tiles, but that's all I'm going to say about that. Sparky. Oh, good times. I used to do full-time streaming, but it was so stressful, so now I'm just down to 2 days a week. I don't even normally stream on Saturdays anymore. I just did it out of blue. I'm really happy I found you. I'm glad you found me too. I stream full-time and work full-time. Streaming is like the most therapeutic thing for me. When I don't stream for more than a day, I start getting depressed. Being that I don't have the real-life family, the stream community and the Discord community is my family, so I feel like I have a purpose and I'm part of something bigger when I stream. So, sappy stories and like more serious stories. When I first started streaming, I'm talking all the way back in the average of 0 to 1 days. I was streaming Minecraft exclusively, which I do some crazy Minecraft stuff. I've got like a 2-year time lapse up on YouTube. God, I will link to it, I guess. Nether Hub. That is a 2-year project that takes place in 4 minutes. Sorry, shameless promotion. Did that for 7 years, and being trans, I got way too many jerks, and I wasn't good for my men. I am so sorry. We are supportive of everybody here. This is a fully, like, we accept everybody. Doesn't matter. I was going to start listing things, but seriously, the list is infinite. So everybody is welcome here, except for assholes, bullies, and jerks. We give everybody a chance, but if you come with any bigotry, hatred, bullying, or shitty attitude like that, you are immediately banned in this community. Never played Minecraft? I got to the party really late. I think I came in right before the Nether update. Funny, right? I've been Nethercloud longer than Minecraft has existed, but again, sidetracked, distractions, ADHD, all that. So what I was going to say is, during those first early days playing Minecraft on stream, there was a day that somebody came in, and it was just me and them hanging out all day, talking Minecraft, and they went to leave, and they were like, hey, I got to head out. It's the end of the day. I'm going to go get some rest. But I just wanted to let you know, like, I deal with depression and suicidal thoughts, and I've been to the hospital, you know, on suicide watch before, and you were the reason that kept me alive today. Because of you, I didn't have any of those thoughts today, and I really wanted to thank you. And it floored me. It, like, I started crying. And that was the moment I was like, I'm never going to stop streaming, and this is what I want to do with my life forever. I was like, and since then, so many people in our community have said, Nether, you're the reason, or one of the reasons that I keep going on. And that means more to me than anything. Like, even if I never made a single penny streaming, I would never stop, and I would do it as much as possible for that reason. So, sorry to get a little serious there, but I like to tell that story to new people, because that's where it comes from. And that's why I stay doing this. Anyway. We are allies to all. Yeah, what Dan said. Okay, I'm caught up. Sorry, I was making sure I didn't... Sometimes I go off on my stories and then I realize I haven't paid attention to chat in a long time. But, again, welcome in everybody. This is a safe place, and if you have questions, thoughts, comments, concerns, any of that, throw it out there. Being that I just told that story, we are the type of place that if people need us, the games can go on pause. We do support each other in every way, shape, or form here. So if anybody needs anything, or if anybody just needs a place to come to not have to deal with the spicy brain downsides, or if you want to talk about it, Miram 1. Are we in Miram? Doesn't matter. Every system we've actually got stuff in is set up, so we're good. Let's just keep paving the world. Pave paradise, put up a parking lot. I was gonna not pave this planet. I was like, let's not worry about paving the planet. Like, most of it is buildable anyway. We don't have to pave it. And then we started talking numbers of like how many rockets and how much factory, and it got to the point where it's like, you know what? We're gonna need a clean work area. There's a reason that we have a massive buffer for foundations and why we have an obscene amount built already. It's so that we can pave planets for projects like this. So, oh, is that is our cue to grab more. I like this paneled texture. It looks like we've just bolting iron onto the bottom of the platform. I'm extremely picky about who I spend my time with and who I'll watch, and Nether has my attention and full support. He's a great guy. Thank you, Dan. Dan also streams, so if you want somebody to go hang out with who's also spicy-brained, I mean, like I said, all of us are spicy-brained here, but Dan streams every day that he's not at work, which is a pretty good amount of days. But yeah, paving the universe. We're not sure what our endgame goal of this playthrough is.
Originally, I was like, maybe it's to make a petawatt of power, but then I was told by chat that that's not possible without mods. So right now, the main goal we had was to get up that mall planet. I called into work tonight, but I'm not streaming. Oh, you're just hanging out? Thanks for hanging out, Dan. Appreciate you. How's your sphere coming along? Did you finish up the solar cells yet? Happy birthday, Joachim? Is it Joachim or Joachim? What should I call you? Joe? Joker? Happy birthday. I wish I had special, like, emotes and noises and stuff for birthday, but big hugs, all the love. I am a bit tired going to Pumpkin. Nice meeting you. Hope we run into each other more often. Hell yeah. I literally said that last night when I raided out. I was like, sorry I got to raid and run. I'm turning into a pumpkin over here. Go get some rest. We'll see you around soon. Like I said, I'm always streaming on Saturday, and I'm on every night of the week unless I have to take off for health issues. You can call me whatever you feel like, because I don't care. All right, Joe. Sounds good. 836,000 over 2.7 million sales. Excellent. You're almost halfway there. You think I can catch up to you before the end of stream today? God, I hate the dark side of the planets.
Mineral depleted.
My kingdom for a gamma correction setting. My kingdom for a nightlight, for fuck's sake. Yeah, dude. I just got the achievement for 21,000 white science per hour. Nice. I don't even think I've gotten that that milestone in this world yet. I'm pretty sure I got that in my last playthrough, though. I was doing a lot of science on my last playthrough. This game, I have it, but haven't played it. So, funny story about me in this game. I liked the look of it, and someone bought it for me for a gift years ago, right? I think it was a birthday present. Might have just been a spontaneous gift. Can't remember exactly. Pretty sure I remember who it was. One of my exes that I'm still really good friends with. Anyway, let's not go off on too much of a tangent now there. And when I got it, I played it for a few hours, and I was like, I don't think I like moving the robot around. It's a little too much, and it's been the same thing with Factorio for me. I tried the demo. I've watched a lot of people, and I wound up. Again, Francis John started doing a playthrough of this, and I watched his first episode or second episode, and I was like, you know, I really should watch more of this. So I immediately binge-watched everything that I Am Kibitz did on this game, because I've watched a lot of his Satisfactory stuff. And I realized, I was like, oh, I think I'll actually love this game. I just got to get past the early game where the robot moves like a freaking jar of molasses on a January day in the Arctic. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, if I push through the early game, I bet I'll really enjoy it. And sure enough, that's what happened. And now I love it. Like, now I just can't put the damn thing down. So there's a lot of games like that where I think I tend to be a late game person. Kibitz's playthrough was absolutely insane, wasn't it, Zombie? That's where I learned, like, all I know about, like, tower creeping early game on the Dark Fog with missile turrets. How to come at the Dark Fog space hive from the side. And that's the problem with me, like, learning to do things on my own. A lot of times I'm not even interested in a game until I see somebody else play it, and I can't forget what I see. So sometimes I'll pick the game up after that, and I'll refuse to look things up once I start playing, but I've already got in my memory what I need to be doing, so I'll kind of work my own path through.
Like, I know where the destination is, but the path through the forest is a little covered in brambles, you know? Yeah, but Kibitz is awesome. I've actually seen Kibitz stream once or twice. I haven't seen his streams. I should probably follow his channel so I see when he goes lives. I love streaming, but I tend to like watching YouTube content more because I can kind of watch it at my own pace on my own time. It takes me like 3 days to watch a 20-minute YouTube video. So I'm streaming and working and doing so much content myself, it's really hard for me to catch live stuff other than hanging out with my friends in the community. Like if No Virtue streams tomorrow and I should be awake when they're streaming, then I'll come and hang out in there. But usually the streams I hang out in are the ones to support my friends that I know. I've watched Adam vs. Everything stream a little bit. We did raid into him one day when we had a large group of people hanging out for Satisfactory when he was playing it too. I think it's cool that he got into Satisfactory. Like, he's Mr. RimWorld. Learned a lot of RimWorld stuff from watching Adam. And we will start building some stuff soon. I need a clean slate to build on. I don't want to deal with filling in holes and leveling mountains a little at a time and burying resources. We're just gonna... This has been a very eat your vegetables style day. Set up all the resource collection before you set up the project. Set up all the planetary defenses so you don't have to worry about it. I watch Twitch more than I play. It's the first thing I do when I wake up and often the last thing I do at night. Well, we need people like you. You are always welcome to come and hang out here. I always check out Twitch just to see who in the friend group is on, but it's rare that I'm watching a big streamer. I'm usually watching or hanging out with friends, and while I'm editing video or planning a build for stream or something like that. Lately, it's just been like eating a sandwich before I go to work or start stream. Which I'm not even hungry right now because I ate food recently, but kind of can't wait till I'm hungry again because I've got the makings of some good sandwich action. I don't know why, but this kind of makes me think of Portal. The paneled version of this.
A landing relay station detected.
The red rocket planet. Yep, exactly. Okay. Own too many games? I hear you. It is so hard to say no to games that are on sale. It's just so hard to say no to games that are on sale. I see games go on sale that I'm like, you know, there's like a 0.5% chance I'm actually going to play this game, but it's on sale for $3 right now. Okay, I'll get it. I mean, I'm not as ridiculous as some people I know. Like, they literally have like 200 games and that they haven't played. I've only got a handful, and usually if I get them, I'll at least play for a couple of minutes. But, man. One that I want to play, if you guys haven't seen it yet, is The Midnight Walk. It's $40, and it's not quite an accurate description, but think of like Tim Burton Nightmare Before Christmas type of animation with the stop motion stuff. It's that, but way darker and gory-ish type thing. Like, very, very scary vibe. I don't own over 1,000 games. Party at Joe's house.
A landing relay station detected.
I love that those messages mean nothing to us now. I just check them in case it's landing somewhere that I'm like, oh right, we didn't do that planet, but I'm pretty sure we did all of the planets. Well, not all of the planets in the galaxy, all of the planets that we have occupied currently. I was so happy when we finally got the achievement for paving an entire planet. Should check out the Black Gold Oil Drilling Simulator and Fuel Harvest together if you're into simulator games. Zombie, you're in the Discord, right? Can you shoot me over an @ in the suggestions space on the Discord? If I don't, I keep writing things down, but honestly, Discord is the best place to remind me to do things. Thank you. I appreciate that. How many planets do I own? Okay. So in this system, this is the only planet that we're like we've occupied and put up turrets on all of these. So this system is fully defended, but we're only building on this one so far. In Denebola, there are 3 planets that we have builds on all of them. In Fornacius, I believe there are 3 planets. We have all of them tapped to be mined, and they're all fully protected. Mismar, 3 planets, we're mining all of them, and they're fully protected. Tachyon, named after my kitty, both planets are fully protected. This one makes our antimatter over here. Also, any of them that have gas giants, we're harvesting the gas giants. Hamel, we have the innermost planet is inside the Dyson sphere we're building, so we're actively building on that one to harvest photons. And we've got one of the, I think Hamel 5 is shooting rockets, but they're all protected, and this is going to be our main photon collection system for power. Eta Sextanus, I think the only thing in there that we're harvesting is the gas giant, so we don't really have any defenses or anything there. DSR is where we've got our, this is our black hole. There's only one planet at the black hole, and we're farming the enemies there, so they pretty much own the place, but we have like a base surrounded in turrets. What else do we have going on? We've tapped the gas giant over there, but no planetary defenses. Yeah, that's basically the rundown. So, of course, anytime. Ask away. Ask any questions. Streaming is about having a conversation, both literally and metaphorically, with the audience. Is the Dyson sphere of Hamel completely designed, or are you going step by step? We actually downloaded a max node blueprint for that one, so that shell is completely designed. You can do 10 shells in each system, you know. So we might design some of the other ones. I did a sphere that I just for like looks on my first playthrough, and I didn't feel like designing something for. We needed a sphere to go up that was going to produce a lot of solar sails, and I didn't want to spend like 2 or 3 streams just sitting in the design menu for the Dyson sphere. But now that we've got some momentum going, maybe we will do a design stream where we design our own sphere and do something cool. But yeah, it is completely drawn in. At least I think so. I'm pretty sure the sales are drawn in. The ad has been sent. Thank you, Zombie. I'll check that out later after stream. If it looks cool, I'll add it to my wish list. Man, this is getting to that point where we're almost done, but we're not bringing in stuff very fast. All right, you know what we can do? We can open up another Diet Coke, because of course we need more caffeine after like 6 shots of espresso and 3 or 4 cans of Coke. Cheers, everybody. I don't always drink caffeine, but when I do, I used to be part of a super close-knit community that I thought supported each other, even went as far as getting a passport and going to a community meetup in the US twice. That's cool. But you're using the past tense there, so I feel like there's a but coming on. And not the good kind of but. I'd love to have an IRL meetup. Like, hey everybody, I bought you tickets to Vegas. We're all meeting up there. Until I basically got chased out of the community and banned from their Twitch streams. Oh god, what happened? I mean, well, you don't have to explain that, but that sucks. I mean, you have to be a pretty shitty person for that to happen to you here. Like, you'd have to come in saying some racist shit or some, like, you know, anti-ally shit. I was in Las Vegas in September. No shit. 2 of the ladies I work with that are sisters, they were in Vegas last weekend. They've been working at that place for like 40 years. It blows my mind. They are so good at what they do. Anytime I ask them a question, I'm just blown away. Like, oh, that's what 40 years of experience will do for you.
A landing relay station detected.
Ah, yes. The classic alcohol was involved. I'm not much of a drinker anymore. I don't think I ever really was, but I went through a phase when I was playing in metal bands where I drank a lot. But I think once I, like, got some of my own confidence and didn't need to pull it out of a bottle, it just wasn't appealing anymore. I also used to smoke constantly, and I don't do that except I do that every once in a while now. I maybe drink like 2 to 5 times a year-ish. We all were drinking. I had kind of drained my social batteries and just wanted to hang out upstairs with the cats. I mean, I don't think anybody would blame you if you wanted to hang out with the cats. Cats are good. I didn't do anything shitty, but was told that I did. I was drunk, driven back to my hotel. Gotcha. Well, I'm sorry, Zombie. The next day I switched my flight to a day sooner and went home. Gotcha. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you. Not all experiences are good experiences. Like, I don't know. I feel like the internet has this great but also can be difficult thing of, like, it's kind of like, I'm generally kind of introverted, and I've had a lot of people be like, What do you mean you're introverted, Nether? You're always on the computer, you're always talking to people, you're always streaming. Like, you're a very outgoing person. I'm like, yes, but in the context of the internet, I can legitimately just click end stream, and that's done. Like, if I was, like, and I've done that before. There have been a couple of days where my mental health was, like, all the way in the shitter. And I was like, guys, I'm sorry, but I gotta go. And I just ended stream. And, you know, a lot of people were concerned about me and, you know, talked to me and stuff like that, sent me DMs and whatnot. But the internet has that, like, safety barrier of, like, if you're done, you can just be done, and you're still in your safe place. You're still in your your comfort zone, you know? IRL does not have that luxury, so I tend to like the internet more. They weren't actually that great of folks, but better actors when sober. Introverted until I warm up. Yeah. I don't know. I have a note to talk to my therapist about. A part of me thinks that I might have been or might be an extroverted person, but because of all of the trauma I went through as a kid, I was kind of subdued into being so afraid that I became introverted, or I have this like twisted variation where I can't accept my own extrovert tendencies. I don't know. I mean, I know I'm an introvert, but sometimes I question things, you know? Like, am I an introvert, or am I just scared of people because I lived in a perpetual state of fear that my shitty father was going to smash something? Not to get too into that. Like, that stuff doesn't bother me as much as it did. I'm aware of how shitty that was and all that, but I can talk about it without it hurting. But that's where I'm at, you know? I love my therapist. She's freaking awesome. If a topic or event is in my interest, the spicy likes that, so it takes less spoons than socializing might usually take. Exactly. Like, you want to talk to me about the games I like? I could do that for hours and days upon end. You want me to talk about, like, current events and political stuff? I got about a half hour before I'm going to gouge my own eyeballs out, and I will do anything to get out of that conversation, including tank a friendship. We've been best friends for 10 years on the internet, but now we're in person. You've been talking to me about for an hour about politics. Goodbye. We're done being friends. I can't be here anymore. First time I traveled to the US to meet these folks, my mom was in super anxiety mode. One of the people in the group actually wanted to send a picture of them holding a knife to my neck and send it to my mom. I guess that should have been a red flag 2 years ago. Yeah, that doesn't sound like good activity. Like, I think if you were to meet up with our friend group, it would be more like, let's send a picture of us all hugging you and kissing you on the cheek to your mom so she knows you're safe. Yeah, hindsight is definitely 20/20. I like to say I'm an introvert, but I really just don't like people, so I'm easily annoyed by them. Yeah, I've had similar conversations with my therapist. I think a lot of people are that type where it's like, I don't like people unless they're the kind of people I like, type of thing. Like, everybody can be their own person, no shade being thrown, but if you're not my type of person, I'm gonna go hang out over here, you can go hang out over there. I like persons, not people. Yeah. That makes sense. God, we need to upgrade the speed of our, you know what? I just keep going back and forth on all of this. We'll just queue that up for now. I'm like, I need more drone speed. I need more health. I need more this. And I just, every time I feel like I need something, I queue it up. I'm the type of person that if you have pets, I'll go hang out with the pet. Oh my god, I do the same thing. My guitar player's girlfriend's family knew that I didn't have a good relationship with my family. So when they lived out here, they used to invite me to all of the holiday dinners. And they were nice people and all, but I wasn't dating their daughter, and I didn't really know their family, and I was pretty chill with her father and mother. But oftentimes, if I didn't take them up on it all the time because I knew it would be a little awkward. But when I did, I would often wind up hanging out with the dogs and the cat. Because I don't know what to say to, you know, uncle whoever or auntie who, you know, so-and-so. So it's, you know. Animals are awesome because they're not judgmental. They're like, you want to play and you like food? We can be best friends. You know? Wait, you brought snacks and you want to run around? Hello, new partner in crime. Also, Aya, when you typed I like persons, not people, I was like, wait, when did you start playing Persona 5? Totally couldn't read, totally did not read that correctly at first. I don't play Persona, but I was like, oh, you play Persona 5? Everybody plays that game. I didn't know you were into that type of thing. Oh my god, we are almost done paving this planet. Then we can start building for real. Okay, so... like, that's definitely enough to finish what we're doing. There's, like, very damn little left. It is so nice to be able to ignore all the random message. The Persona series would eat my life, but I do like JRPGs. I should actually try some of that stuff at one point. I don't think I've ever played a proper JRPG. Okay, I think... I don't know, this place kind of... It's a basketball! We made a basketball! What I mean by that is we successfully avoided doing math. Red golf ball, right? Oh my god. I have bowling balls that look just like that. Nice. Alright, so ignoring hydrogen, sulfuric acid, and the basic raw resources, let's look at stuff like titanium, silicon, all that stuff. So I think each of our titanium factories is a single belt. Same with our silicon factories. Our copper factories are like 2 belts, right? Okay, let's think about this. If we put down 4 iron factories... I really got to do a better job of, like, labeling all this. Right, so this consumes 2 tier 3 quad stacked belts. So iron is a 1-to-1 ratio plus 25%. So each of these factories with iron is 2.5 belts of iron ingots. Right? So 5 belts of iron ingots is not too hard to come by. What if we set the limiting factor to 10 belts of iron ingot? Let's see how that, like, shakes out the math. Limit, maximize, belts, 10 belts of iron ingot. That's 1,014.1 rockets a minute. It's a logistics thing, Dan. You know the pile sorter? The pile sorter stacks, and you upgrade that until it can stack 4 on top of each other. So 1 belt becomes the equivalent of 4 belts worth of materials. Then once you upgrade the integrated logistics research, the towers automatically put out quad stacked belts unless you set them differently. So at the stage of the game I'm in where I've researched all that stuff, everything is basically a quad stacked tier 3 belt. Yeah, it's a research, basically. What do we need energetic graphite for? Is that to make diamond somewhere on this line? Blue motors. Deuteron rods. Right. Wait. Okay. Okay. I gotcha. I follow. Is there a way to increase the number of decimal places this goes out? Okay. That would mean, what's the largest number of belts other than the 10 we would need? Not raw resources. We would need 10 belts of energetic graphite, 10.3 belts of energetic graphite. And we would need 5.7 titanium. All right, what if we limit this to 10 belts of energetic graphite? Yeah, let's do that instead. I'm trying to make it so we're not like... I'd like to try and keep it to the minimum number of factories we have per blueprint. 10 belts of energetic rods is 4 of the factories we have. I'm not worried about the hydrogen. There's so much hydrogen. And isn't that to make the deuterium? I mean, that's basically a fractionator setup, right? Casimir crystals, right. Cool. Do we just use the miniature particle collider? That's 331. We give you speed up. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. What did I change? Okay. Why did it switch to... Never mind. $551 fractionators. No, that's... So... Hold on, let's pause the game so we're not like running our resources dry while we're doing it. Proliferated hydrogen being sent through fractionators actually increases percentage to make deuterium at 2.5%. It's 331 miniature particle colliders without proliferate to speed up, which doubles the speed because you can only speed up the particle colliders. Am I right on that? Yeah, 100% speed increase. So it would be 100 and... So 150 plus 15, 166, 167 particle colliders. Doable. Not overly worried about the power. Right, it's 4 gigawatts. Our standard setup throws down 10 gigawatts of power, so I'm not overly worried about that. Plus, we're bringing in deuterium from outside, so we could prioritize the deuterium coming from the orbital collectors over this, so they're not running all the time. Fractionators is power better, but space worse. So if you need to save power, you run fractionators. If you need to save space, you run particle colliders. This build seems reasonable. 993.2 rockets a minute. Fractionators also convert hydrogen to deuterium eventually, while particle colliders do 2 to 1. Yeah. So you do save on hydrogen, and you save on power. Sorry, excuse me. So we have all of these blueprints except the deuterium blueprint, the deuteron rod blueprint, the solar sail blueprint, and the rocket blueprint. Everything else we can just slap down. I think we go with this this situation. Yeah. Oh, this is the annoying part. Is 2.4 belts of glass. A single factory produces 2.5 if I remember correct. Is glass 1-to-1? No, it's 2-to-1. Is it? Oh, it's 1-to-1? 2 stone equals 1 glass. So 2 belts of stone will equal 1 glass. It's actually 2 stone every 2 seconds. So 1 a second equals half. Yeah, so it's 2-to-1. Okay, so we need 3. Let's start building this from the bottom up. Anything that's a raw resource is just going to be pulled in, so we'll just wait till we get to that factory. So one thing I want to start from the top of the list is the plane filters, because I know that one fits at one of the outer bands at a nice level. So where is it on the list? Yeah, it fits in that band nicely.
Mineral depleted.
And I think we just ignore putting it on grid. Like that'd be like my preferred place to put it. Oh, maybe we don't. Maybe we do put it there. Wait, does this fit? It does not fit there. Maybe we do try to squeeze it up there, because that's all. I think I might like that. It doesn't really matter, though. Nothing else can go into this band. Let's give a little breathing room. There? Let's go there. What breaks? Oh, okay. So let's cut that out. Oddly enough, I want to look at it from the other side. Usually I hate doing that, but now, something I want to check real quick. How many recomposition? Fuck me. I can't talk. I'm gonna chill for a second. Interplanetary logistics. Entire star cluster. 402. How many does this blueprint use? 480. Okay, so we're going to downgrade this to okay, that's annoying. Oh my god. Never mind. Belts and sorters. Fuck you. I'm screwing things up. You know what? No. This is... Oh, this is fucked. Accidentally fucked everything up. Let's try that again. Now, downgrade by 1, only facilities. Now, we all know we're going to need more belts. We also all know that we're going to need more assemblers. Also, this blueprint is not properly done because I don't have pile sorters on the outputs. Well, we'll have something to deal with. Welcome back. How was breakfast? Ate a couple of cheese sandwiches. I like it. Oh, awesome. For food today, I've had 2 sandwiches. One for breakfast, one for dinner or lunch or whatever. Cajun turkey, like thin sliced Cajun turkey, baby Swiss cheese, half an avocado, and a whole wheat English muffin. Absolutely delicious. I may have a third one later on. I also have like a, yeah. I also have like one of the little like pre-done little, almost like a grown-up Lunchable style from the deli thing. It's strawberries, grapes, cheese, and granola. That is definitely getting consumed tonight. It's just whether or not that'll get consumed instead of or in addition to a third sandwich for the day. Depends on how late I stay up. It is soon 5 a.m. here. Oh, no, it's a quarter to 8 p.m. here, so I've got a good long while. We'll probably be going for at least another 3 or 4 hours. Okay, so let's do some blueprint fixing while we're here. Since some of this stuff is nonsense, right? So the output needs to be pile sorters. Oh my god, I need this back on the other build mode. I can only do that build mode for certain things. I'll probably be here for another 2 hours. Alright, you're welcome to stay as long as you want. No requirements whatsoever, of course. If you're enjoying yourself, we're happy to have you. Dear God. Where was 15? 15 was there, so this is the next one. Let's do this a row at a time. It'll be easier for my brain to keep track of. Okay, next one up. And this one we're gonna manually upgrade because it does weird shit. If I don't get rid... Oh, of course, of course. Now, we are going to save this blueprint once we've done this, so that we don't ever have to do this again. This was a, I'm not going to say a mistake, but an oversight on past Nether's building abilities. I tend to design everything with level 3 sorters and then figure out which ones need to be upgraded to pile sorters later. Spoiler alert, not really. The ones that need to be upgraded are always the outputs. Most of the time you don't need the inputs to be pile sorters. Oh, I screwed up over here anyway. One of them is missing. This is why I prefer God mode when I'm doing building, is because I can stay looking at the thing I'm doing and move my character at the same time. Okay, so that should be everything sorted out. Okay, so that blueprint is updated. And that fits nicely. Okay, is there a way to check things off the list on these things? Like, I built this factory. I want to see the stuff that's still a subsidiary of it, though, so... Oh, there's where the water comes in for the titanium glass. We might have to go tap water, as crazy as that sounds. Okay, fair enough, game. How big is the quantum chip build? Alright, I gotta keep some sort of notes here. Alright, let's start at the bottom, and I'm gonna write in the factories we need. So, glass, we need 3. Silicon, we need 7. Titanium, we need 6. Copper, that's a 1-to-1, so each factory makes 2.5. So we need 3 of those. Iron is 9.8. We make 2.5, so we need 4 of those. Magnets, 3.1. What is how do magnets work? I forget. I really need to write this down. That is 1 belt makes 3/4 of a belt? We actually... Hold on. We don't have to think about that. So that makes 2 belts. Okay, wait. Okay, does glass... Yeah, glass makes 1 belt. So, okay, so... Magnets requires 3.1. We make 2 belts, so we need 2 magnets. Energetic graphite. Maximize... Coal... So each of the factories that I use is two belts in of coal. So every 2 belts of coal makes 1 belt of energetic graphite. So if we need 10, that means we need 10 energetic graphite. That is a lot. We might need to cut this rocket production planet down, but I think maybe we give it a try. Alright, green chips. 2.5 per factory. We need 2 circuits. 2. Graphene. $1.25 graphene per factory. We need 6.5. 6.5 divided by 1.25 is 5.5. So we need 6 graphene. That is getting a little out of hand. $2.5 coils per factory. We need 2.3, so 1 coil. We need 2.8 belts of crystal silicon. So 3 factories total. We need 1.4 of processors, so that's going to be 2 processors. Factories. God, can we fit all this onto a single planet? This is going to be a tight fit. 1.25 on that. So we need 1 titanium alloy. Okay. Titanium glass, we need 1.2, so that's going to be 1 factory, because I ratioed that on 1 output. The organic crystals we're pulling in from out of system. The titanium crystals is 1. Casimir crystals is 1. Plain filters is 1, and we've already done that. Quantum chips is 1. Prisms is going to be 1. Photon combiners is going to be 1. I don't know what solar sails is going to be yet. Frame material is going to be 1. Gears is going to be 1. Motors is going to be 1. Turbines is 1. Magnetic rings is 1. And deuteron rods, I don't know yet. Rockets, I don't know yet. And frame material, I don't know yet. We have to build those on the fly. You know, the list is pretty heavy at the beginning, but it gets light really quick. Everything drops below a single belt. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. So I found that the smelters fit in the best up at the top. So is this glass? Yeah, this is glass. So we need 3 glass. Yeah, this ring up here is very difficult. We could put in a custom factory in that inner ring, but we can fit pretty much 5 of these factories in this outer ring, I believe. Problem is, we don't want... Okay, so... glass. And again, this is all based on the dark fog tier. So these are not... this planet is not going to be running at full capacity until we're able to upgrade it. Okay, and while we're doing this, we're going to make sure to actually save this as glass, because we haven't actually saved individual ones of these. We've saved generic smelteries. So let's call this... Let's actually save these as we go, so I don't have to deal with this anymore. You are going to... remote demand... local storage. These are gonna be on remote demand going forward. You need both, and you're gonna need to call in warpers. We're gonna set everything at 0. That's gonna be local demand. We'll pull those in the main tower. Okay. And this is 2025 glass. 2 stone in, 1.25 glass out. Right? Yes. And this is going to get glass. Save blueprint. Oh. Okay. Cool. How many do we need? We needed 3 of these.
Upgrade.
Splitters. Where do I have splitters on here? Okay, so now we've knocked out the glass. Alright, so that's glass. I know we can fit 2 more of roughly that size up here. And we need 2 magnets. So let's go over to magnets and see what size they are. This is going to be Magnets is this size. So magnets does not fit there nicely. It might fit magnets and coils. How many magnets do we have? We have 2. We need 1 coil. Alright, let's not do that then. Let's look at... Wait, crystal silicon components, not crystallized silicon. Okay. I was like, wait a second, we could just import that. No, not that. Okay, so silicon we need 7 and titanium we need 6. I know we have titanium. And that is the same size. Okay. So that's 1. Okay, so we've done 2 of the titanium so far. Okay, over here at the titanium one... Actually, I don't even think we need to. Well... Whatever, that already fired up. Let's call in... some smelters. Oh, stretching it out. Ugh. Now, could we, in theory, fit one in here? No, it would overlap. Meat suit maintenance. Good call, Dan. Okay. Okay. Alright, we'll do some squats. We'll do some hydrating ×2. Good call, guys. Alright. 5 squats per redemption. Huh. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now, hydrate is part of the meat suit maintenance, and we've got to hydrate, so I'm going to drink a glass, and then I'm going to pour a glass and drink that in a few minutes. I can't drink 2 full glasses back to back, unless you guys want to watch me puke water. But, cheers. Okay. Alright, smelters work best in the upper bands, so now that we have those there, let's go to the other side of the planet and keep putting some in. We'll also, like, kind of check on a few blueprints as we go. The hard one is going to be... They're all gonna... There's a lot on this planet. Okay, so we need 4 more titanium, and then we need 7 silicon. So... alright, pour the other glass so I don't forget to do it. So that's 1, so that's the 3rd one.
Minerals.
4th one. That's number 5. That's number 6. And if I remember correctly, it's the same one for silicon, but we haven't made a specific one, right? Right, so we've got to make a silicon one. Got to delete those who's a what's its first. And there's that one. Right. We need... Oh, God. Mark III sorters. Oh wait, did these get properly upgraded? Oh, fuck it, Doc. Well, that's gonna be fun. Those need to be pile sorters. I think. Wait, do they have to be? No, because it's only 3/4. It's not even 3/4 of a belt. No, we'll be fine with Mark III. So we have finished the titanium. And we need to configure the silicon. So many materials. Okay, now let's configure the silicon, and then we got to make 6 more of them. No, we're local demanding this stuff, right? Did I set that right? Yeah, okay. You will need warpers. Oh, I don't think we set the outputs on the glass. Damn it. Go and do that in just a second. Okay. Now, before we do more of those, let's go make sure we set the outputs on the glass and resave that blueprint. Cool. Now there was a second one, so we'll make sure to set that, but now it's set with the proper outputs in the blueprint mode. Cool.
A landing relay station detected.
Not a problem, not a problem. Okay, so we need 6 more silicon. Oh, did it not save here?
A landing relay station detected.
Oh, did we not save the silicon? I don't think we saved the silicon yet.
Mineral depleted.
Two in, one out, 1.25 out. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
Man, it really just is. Okay, do we have a better fit for there? See, that's a nice tight fit there. So let's see if that I don't think this actually goes here because of the way those things are there, but this is graphene. Right, it can't technically fit there. Even though it looks like it should be able to fit there, graphene can't fit there. What about something like circuits? About something like crystal silicon components. Now that's not a bad fit. How many of these do we need? 3? The way I'm thinking is like, as we get closer to the middle, we open up the possibility to put multiple per band, right? But these look like they'd fit nicely up here. We need 3 of them.
Upgrade. Mineral depleted.
Yeah. That's 2. And that's 3.
Light. Alright, and this is where we go back into here and go. So we're going to be building a while, so one of you, one of you. I doubt we'll finish all of that research by the time we finish this, but the faster we do this, the better. Okay, let's hit that other hydrate now. Man, I'm playing on the same map seed. I've been trying to follow a blueprint book I found, but I feel compelled to just blow it up and start over again 11 hours in.
Same map seed as I am, or the same map seed as like someone from the community, or? Oh, same map seed as me. Nice. Yeah, Dan's playing on the same seed as well. I started it the same day you started that game. Oh, yeah. Okay, now, I know we have one for processors. Can we fit 2 in that band well? No. Processors is a bit chonky for that at 2 of them. What about titanium alloy? How many do we need of these? 1. It fits. Okay. What if we do titanium alloy and something else? Oh, Jesus. Wait, titanium crystals is pretty large, right? How many coils do we need? Just 1, right? So titanium crystals could fit most of that band. And then coils... I think coils and titanium crystals would fit here if we packed it in super tight. Say we put coils there. And then... can we fit titanium crystals in here? Oh, it might be too close to the other tower. Maybe? No, that runs into that. So coils and titanium crystals is a no-go. Okay, fair enough. Okay, don't know what that... oh, that should be titanium glass. Okay, so titanium glass. How large are you? Oh, you're not bad. Okay, so that's like 3 after that tower. Coils is so freaking small. What about gears? You know, gears is kind of a good... I think gears and coils might do it. How many gears do we need? 1, and we need 1 coil. So that could actually... So this goes over basically to the second smelter there. No. Okay, so gears is kind of on the large side. I think coils is our smallest one, so this is like a weird spot. I kind of want to pull gears down somewhere else. Prisms, photon combiners, we haven't tried those yet. This is the nonsense, right? Photon combiners. Prisms. Prisms and processors, maybe? So prisms goes up to the third smelter there. Processors is too long for prisms. Dear God, this sucks. I'm pretty sure this is huge, but is it like huge enough to... Okay, we don't need particle containers though. Solar cells attached sucks too. Yeah, that's why you have like a massive amount of them. Oh, we have frame material. How much frame material do we need? Just one of them, right? Yeah, so frame material 1. Okay. What about frame material? Does that fit the bill? Little too big on the frame material. Fair enough, game. Turbines. Turbines is not a bad fit. How many turbines do we need? 1. We need 1 turbine. What about motors? How big is motors? Oh, motors is pretty small. Motors goes there.
Mineral depleted.
Coils goes there. Okay, motors, coils, and turbines. Turbines, motors require 1. Yeah, so that knocks out all 3. Okay, that probably can't go like that, so we're going to go there. So then let's, and if we build from there, that gives a good spot for that one there. I think we can do coils, motors, and then turbines. Coils would be here. Yeah, I think that would work. I'd love to stay online, but I think we gotta tighten this up as much as possible. We'll leave... No, you know what? We'll try to do it on the lines. So there's coils. Motors. Yeah, coils, motors, and turbines. Took a minute to get there, but we got there. Okay, so motors is done. Turbines is done. Where is coils? And coils is done. It's all a puzzle. I am so happy with our drones. Okay. That felt pretty goddamn good. Coils, motors, and turbines are done. Okay. Dear God. Okay, let's check out some of the larger blueprints now for the next line. Like frame material. How are you? Oh, you're a big boy. So frame material. Can go there. Alright, so that knocks out frame material. I'm just adjusting my checklist while my bots build. A planet is a lot bigger than you think it's going to be. Like, sometimes I go into this and I'm like, holy shit, we have to build entirely too many things for that to work. And it's like, well, wait a second. We haven't even gotten to the, like, not even close to the equatorial band. We've still got another band to go on this side and then two or three bands to go on the other side. Like, there's a lot more space. Like, I don't know. I mean, we do have a lot more stuff that we have to build, but... Okay, so that's frame material. What else do we have? Gears is a pretty big one. What's up, Joe? How you doing? Processors is also kind of large. Photon combiners is not bad. Photon combiners and prisms could easily go in there. Quantum chips we don't have yet. Now that's another big boy. Okay, I think we could do quantum chips there. Okay, quantum chips would more or less come around to just about there. So how big was photon combiners? Too big for that. Prism is just too big for that. Gears is definitely too big. Casimir is definitely too big. Titanium crystal is pretty big in and of itself. Titanium glass. Titanium alloy. Okay, so let's say titanium alloy might be a good one. Titanium alloy processors wouldn't quite get us crazy on there. I mean, gears and processors could definitely fit, but there'd be a little bit of leftover space. Alright, that's quantum chips. Do we have anything that could fit in that small area there? Almost those. Almost those. We need another silicon. We could put another silicon in there. Do silicon and quantum chips. Oh no. What was it? Shit. Had it for a second there. Okay, quantum chips and then silicon, maybe? What about magnets? I think magnets is this one. Magnets, no. Yeah, quantum chips and another silicon works. Okay, so... quantum chips and another silicon. Okay, we'll look for a better fit than the silicon, but if nothing else fits good there, we'll go with that. Titanium glass, no. Did we do circuits yet? We need 2 circuits. That won't quite do 2 circuits. Magnets, maybe? No. Okay, so I think our best bet is just pop another silicon in there. Let's not get too crazy. Okay, so silicon, we need 5 more of those now. Oh, Jesus. That's not connected? Get all the crazy... What's up, Keba? How you doing? What's the good word? Starting work on your game? Nice. Which game are you playing? So anyway, I think one of the awesome things about all this is once we finish doing this planet, whenever we want more rockets, we just pick a planet and paste this blueprint. Pave and paste. Okay, now... let's make sure there are no other breaks in the belts, and then let's copy this blueprint again so that it's not garbage, or not broken when we paste it next time. Or at least less broken. Okay. We go over to the quantum chip blueprint. Copy that name. Okay. Quantum chips and another silicon is taken care of. Cool. Alright, let's go start building over on the other side. See what we can squeeze in up there. Okay. Where are we going to start? Let me just separate this into smeltables and assemblers. Okay, you know what? I should start looking at this. Gears is 160. $120, $108. $160. I just got home. I missed the last 5 minutes. Oh, I was asking what game you were getting into, Keba. Titanium crystal seems to be the largest so far. I'm building my own style of base builder. Oh, you're actually making a game. That's cool. Alright, so let's start with titanium crystals. Alright, sounds good, Keba. We'll be here doing the things.
Sending relay station detected. Mineral depleted.
Oh, so depending on where you put this in the world, sometimes you wind up with things that don't have power. Actually, that's fantastic. Wonderful. Okay, so titanium crystals is done. Gears is 160. I think we could do gear. Okay, let me see here. I'd kind of really like to get titanium alloy knocked out. We're trying to work biggest to smallest here, within reason. And that would be gears. Thing is it's so narrow compared to the other ones. I don't want to put it in this band if I don't have to, because you could fit two that are this size somewhere else. We do titanium alloy, photon combiners, and prisms. I think we could fit those all here. So photon combiners would get us to about this spot. Prisms would get us to around there. Titanium alloy would get us here, but not quite. Okay. Processors, then. Processors have been one we've been trying to get in here. We need 2 processors. So 1 processor there. 1 processor there. If we needed 3 processors, we would be good. So what is the same size as a processor session? We're looking for 120. Circuits are 40 and we need 2 of them, so that would probably fit. It would definitely fit. Photon combiners is 120. We could probably do 2 sets of processors and the photon combiners here. I like that. Let's get that hooked up. Processor. I mean, the photon combiner would... Is there a better combination? 2 processors... Titanium alloy, and I bet you a circuits. 2 processors, titanium alloy, and a circuits might work. Might work. Let's give it a shot. It's not like we have to freaking. We can always delete the stuff. It's not like putting it down has to be permanent. Titanium alloy and 1 circuit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I like that. That is beautiful. Yep. That'll do. So circuits -1 there. Processors are knocked out. And titanium alloy is knocked out. Okay, I mean, well, in theory, we still have to build the goddamn things, but... Oh, this is all so we can get... Well, actually, it's not just 933 rockets, because it's 933 times 1.25. It's going to be 1,166 rockets per minute. A lot of planning this game, yeah. I mean... Joe, it's, a lot of these blueprints I designed off camera even. It took me, like, days to design the blueprints off camera. And then, basically, I know these setups the same way you know individual buildings type of thing. Like... Oh shit, was this supposed to be processors? No, this is titanium alloy, and I forgot to set the recipes on the titanium alloy. Yeah, and not all of it is set yet. Like, We'll have to set those recipes and then recopy that blueprint. So like instead of thinking of this as one processor factory, I think of this entire thing as one processor factory type of thing. Yeah, there's so much. You can just slam things down. You can just be like, oh, I'm going to put down some of this, and then you chase bottlenecks. So if you don't mind chasing bottlenecks, we did that on our starter planet. Our whole starter planet was just like, oh, we need this, let's put it down. Well, we're not making enough of this now that we have that. Let's make some more of that. Oh, we need this now. Okay. And we ran around chasing our tails. But once we unlocked all the good materials, all the good buildings, and got to a certain point, it was like, all right, now that we can lay down large-scale blueprints, let's make sure to do ratios on the factory. The funny part about this, I mean, what you wind up with is something that looks really fucking cool, like this, though. Where you've got these concentric rings going around a planet. There's ways to build these factories way tighter. Like, Zombie was saying that there's a blueprint for an entire planet that puts out over 2,000 rockets a minute. So we're not being as space efficient doing it this way, but I think this is more content efficient, if that makes any sense. Like, stream efficient. Like, I think if we were going to do YouTube videos doing obscenely efficient builds that cover every inch of a planet in perfect, nonsense, that'd be a different story. But we're not quite doing that. We're doing a lot of on-camera designing, so... Okay. Now we're moving down to the next latitude band, as it were. We need 5 more silicon, and I'm thinking we can probably fit 3 smelter arrays in this band. Right? But we'd have to kind of stagger them. Okay, we would have to redraw that. Like, if we did something like... No, we can't fit 3 of them. Alright, let's go delete that. Okay, so we can't really fit 3 smelter arrays down there, so I think we look at what we need to make otherwise and see if we can fit some smelters around them. God, 10 energetic graphite is going to be a kick in the nuts. The Casimir crystals fit in this one. They do, but if we do this down here, we might be able to squeeze something in alongside it, whereas up here, not so much. Well, could we? Like, if we put Casimir crystals there, that gives us 1, 2... It gives us 3 blocks at the top. Oh, we could do Casimir crystals right next to gears, pretty much. I think we do that. I'm going to bed now. Good night, Joe. Joe, you have an amazing evening. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for coming in. I know you came in with the raid, but I do appreciate you staying. So if we put Casimir crystals there, how large is gears comparatively? Maybe not gears. What about titanium glass is too wide? If we just go silicon. Oh, magnets. Magnets might be a good idea. Magnets is this one. A little bit smaller. You know, prisms fits kind of nice. If that actually stamps down, all right, prisms is top of the list. Photon combiners is too wide. I think it's prisms. I would just have to redraw a couple of... Okay, yeah, that's fine. So that's prisms and Casimir crystals. Nice. you just get an achievement? Did I? No idea. So you hear ours is bees? Nope. Hang on. I couldn't tell if it was you or me. I heard the noise. I'm pretty sure it was you. I don't think I got an achievement. Finally a seed approaching your system. You want a seed approaching your system? Alright. We need... My farm doesn't work without it. Oh, right. Right, you had to dark fog it up. See, we could put in photon combiners like right there. And then I think gears below it. Wait, photon combiners there. Do we have something wider than photon combiners? Oh, titanium glass is pretty wide. Titanium glass. Gears is skinny. Circuits is reasonably skinny. So titanium glass is kind of the chonkiest of the bastards. I think we put titanium glass down there. Yeah, next stream of this, we really do have to upgrade our dark fog farm so that it's bringing in substantially more resources per minute, rather than being like just a turtle farm. Okay, so that was... titanium titanium glass, prisms, and Casimir crystals, which we got. So we need photon combiners, gears, circuits, and then a whole bunch of smelting. Alright, guys, I do need to take another quick restroom break. Liquids in equals liquids out after all. So again, I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you enjoy the music from the Be Right Back screen, go give the guy a follow. We'll run the ad 8 minutes early so that, you know, we come back to 0 timers. I'll see you all back here in just a minute. Okay, we're back in action. We don't have too much left to put down. I mean, we have a lot to put down, but we're gonna pretend. We're gonna pretend. So we might actually be able to start putting down stuff like graphene. Oh, you fit nice. I think graphene will fit up here and not break. That might be too close to the other tower. It is going to intersect something, so I kind of want to see what the error message is that it gives me here. So it's an intersect. It's the intersect message. It's not too close. Yeah, we're going to start putting graphene. go graphene there. That is beautiful. Alright, so that is -1. We need 6 of these factories. I think we need pile sorters on this quite a bit, so there we go. Now, if we can fit rows of 2 of these up here, we could probably stick all of the graphene up on this band. I don't know if it'll actually work up here. If not, we can just run it on the lower half, and that'll be just phenomenal. But let's see if we can slap down graphene up here as well. No. Okay, so an assembler line up there and graphene line down here. Okay, that's sexy. So let's talk photon combiners. Okay, photon combiners knocked off the list. There's another graphene. Okay. We've got 2 circuits and a gears left as far as that's concerned. Then there's a bunch of smelting. Like a bunch of smelting. Alright, so we've got 1 circuit, 1... Oh yeah, because we already did one gear somewhere. So we need 1 round of circuits. So, circuits. So that sorts us on the circuits. I like giving just a little bit of space and kind of putting these on lines, just because you never know when you might have to run a belt or put in some random bit or piece that you completely forgot about for whatever reason. So 3 more graphene. And then when we finish building all of the stuff that we already have blueprints for, we have to design a rocket factory to size. Possibly leaving room for some expansion. Okay. We need gears. Hey, what are stalagmite crystals for? They get turned into carbon nanotubes with no in-between process. They're like the better recipe for carbon nanotubes. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Don't worry about it, Dan. I know you didn't mean to scream at me. You're hurting my feelings. I thought you liked me. Lack of item. So we need to bring in more belt. This is why the mall was so important. Do you guys remember when we were building the mall, how obnoxious it was to go back and forth? And now we just like, oh, we need this. Let's just call that in. Oh, god damn it. The gear recipe isn't set. So we have to set the recipe on gears and then re-snag this. Nothing is set on this. Oh dear god. So your gears. Did I accidentally upgrade these all to pile sorters? Oh my god, what an asshole I am. Output has to be pile sorters. Alright, so... Alright, let's repair this blueprint while we're here. You're a pile sorter. You're a pile sorter. The other two are level 3. Pile sorter, pile sorter. Okay. Let's do that. Okay, so that side is fixed. Alright, let's make sure that this is upgraded properly. You're a pile sorter, you're a pile sorter. Okay, so that should be this side. As long as we copy this... Never trust your blueprints until you actually use them in a game.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Let's go double check the ends on the other side, and then we'll actually save this as the Gears blueprint officially. Okay. Alright, that sorts out Gears. Dear God. We're almost there. Well, we're almost there. Dear God. There's so much smelting set up after this. Then we actually have to do the Deuteron rods, solar sails, and rockets. Magnetic rings. Oh, and the magnetic rings. Oh God, that's on the list. Haven't done that yet. Let's check out what that one costs us. You know what? That kind of fits in there nicely. If we tuck that in, does that still give us room for that? It does. Okay, so Oh, those collide.
Mineral depleted.
If I drop you down there, those collide. They shouldn't. Oh, it's with the power supply. So we can fix that. Yep. Dan, you like how zippy my bots are? Where are you getting to your level? Oh, I know. You learned quick, man. Now you need power.
Insufficient materials.
What if we just grab these? Okay, so that's super magnetic rings. What are what? Blue motors are super magnetic rings. Oh. Those are satellite substation. They use a little bit of power to distribute, but they cover a much larger area. Tesla towers don't use any power, but cover a small area. Oh, damn. I love you, man. Two more. Oh, we can't fit the other one. Yeah, they're good. I don't use them unless I need to in general. Like there's like use case scenarios. I won't use them for every single build. They have kind of a large footprint, so squeezing them into tight builds isn't as easy as squeezing in Tesla towers. Went and set up a miner on some unipolar magnets and set up some artificial stars on my home planet. Nice. Did you proliferate the antimatter rods for the artificial stars so they produce more power? Because a tier 3 proliferated antimatter rod produces twice as much power. So 144 instead of 72. Nice. Are you loving it? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Tons of power. Nice. Alright, let's go back over to the other side now. And I mean, we legit just need to set up a whole bunch of smelters, right? Feels kind of like a waste, but there's the silicon. So, silicon. Oh, dear God. How many of these did I need? I think I needed 5 more silicon. Right? Well, we can tell in here. Yes, we've got 3 out of the 7, so 4 more. A little over a third of the way there with the solar cells. Solar cells take forever. Like, they are a beast. So we need 4 more of these, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Lack of item. Dear God. Let's just get more of these, because we're going to need them. I have quite a few launchers on each pole of the planet, so they're always firing, but damn, this takes a while. Yeah. The meta for solar cells is to cover an entire planet in launchers. Sometimes people have multiple full planets of solar cells. EM railguns firing solar cells. I'm not doing all that. Get a blueprint. Ooh, pill time. God, after we finish building all this, we have to make sure all of them have bots and vessels. And we have to make sure that all of the settings are done. Hate taking pills. Dear God, no. Okay, so we need Tesla towers from somewhere, right? And then we need another graphene, right? Oh dear God. So we also need quantum chemical plants. It's time, Posture. We just did. I didn't even notice you said that. You got overtaken by my Autobot. Autobots, unite! Autobots, roll out, whatever it is. Ah, it's a good day. Okay, so... this just gets dumber and dumber. It just gets dumber and dumber. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. What are we doing? Smelters. Where is this? Okay. Okay. Copper, iron, magnets, energetic graphite. So we actually have to do those. So copper is this one and we need 3 of them, right? So let's properly set up a copper smelter instead of bullshittily setting up a copper smelter. You can go there. We're gonna do... Actually, we'll put that at 0 for the saving's sake. I get no. That's fine. Okay, and then let's set up the settings, save it, and then get this laid down a few more times. Do the same thing with the other shit. Dear God. We got this, guys. We got this. My energy may be waning, but my will is strong. There will be a thousand rockets a minute launching, or my name isn't. I don't know. What is my name? Doesn't matter. It's the button for rotate and Ani. That's not the right button. Not the right button at all. Every game has a different button for freaking rotate. Well, maybe not every game. I think RimWorld. Spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and soft. Okay, so that's working. That's working. How many of these do we need? We need 3. There's number 2. And there's number 3. Okay, that is copper. Oh, we finished graphene, right? Let's double check that, because Nether is very tired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yep. Okay. Then we need iron, which is this smelter array. You. Wait a second here. Okay, that'll work. Oh yeah, Futurama. I probably would have got that if I wasn't this deep into this rocket build. Rocket powered turtleneck sweater. Gasoline powered turtleneck sweater. God damn it. I can't even get my bad cartoon references correct. Mark Zuckerberg. Death by Snoo Snoo. Great episode. It's okay. We're all very tired. Actually, I'm not very tired. I am kind of like jacked up on caffeine, but you know. Okay, so you are officially Iron. Two in, 2.5 out. And save. And we need 4 of these. So that's 1. 2. 3. And 4. Even though we copied it from this same latitude, it still makes us redo those belts. No walking necessary with these kind of bots. Man, I just went to look up blueprints and I can't cover the planet with rail shooters because that's my titanium planet and the only one that always sees the sphere, so I guess I'll have to do that next time. Next time on Fuck Me, I'm playing Dyson Sphere. Alright, time for magnets. Will they fit there? I hope so. Magnets is... that one. So no. What's energetic graphite? I think that's the first one. And that will fit there. Oh, baby. Oh, tell me that's too close to another tower. You son of a bitch. Oh my god. What if we just, like, slide it over like a hair? Like it wants to be there. What if we slide it over like there? Yep. It'll be ever so slightly off, but shh, we won't tell anybody. It'll be fine. Who's gonna know? They'll never know. When you're going to switch to the entire world, it's dedicated to one thing. This world is dedicated to rockets. We're doing black box style worlds. Each world makes one end product. So when we need more rockets, we copy this planet and put it on another planet. And then the only thing we ever have to worry about producing is more raw resources. It's not going to be insanely efficient, but it's going to be damn efficient. Okay. I mean, it's going to be quick. It's not like they're like Francis John when he did his playthrough, and a lot of other people that I've seen play this game. What they'll do is like black box designs, like within this amount of space, it makes this much of it. The amount of space we've chosen is a planet, which we're not able to cover every square inch of the planet. Because there's like, the size of our factories is not specifically designed to do that. It's designed to be like a reasonably versatile size so you can plop down that factory wherever you need. But hey, maybe by the time we get to the end of this playthrough, we'll have other blueprints that we like. So this is energetic graphite. I forget what did we do with this? Is this one in, one out? God damn. 2 in, 1 out. 2 in, 1.5 out. Okay. So that was 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, hang on. That last one. Okay, so that's 5 of the 10 that we needed. And then we needed 2 magnets. Or we need, yeah, so we need 2 magnets, which is this guy, which should fit nicely here. Yes, yes, yes. No, not chips, warpers. We need warpers. Okay. Dan, you just give me the word whenever you want me to send you blueprints. They're getting better and better by each day. And I forget what the math is on this. Magnets or 2 belts, 2 in, 2 out. Or 2 in, 2.5 out. Save. Wonderful. Checklist. So we need 5 more energetic energetic graphite. And we need 1 more magnets. Okay, but let's actually build the stuff we have going. Also, I want to check something. Are you where the remote demand is? Yeah, let's crank that baby up. God, science is going to be so amazing once we get it going. Rockets is going to give us the power we need to get the science. The science is going to give us the speed with which to make more rockets, etc., until we get bored of playing this game. We're kind of at the end game goal. I mean, we're not at end game. We're at like the level of making end game. We're past having any like janky, bottlenecky, chase down the bullshit type builds. I love planets like this. Okay, so now we have an issue. We've got to start like going down into the main band here. And I'm thinking, quite possibly thinking, we just start going across to knock out all the rest of these. Is that a smart idea, or do we just stay like... No, maybe we just stay going around. Because we could probably just do a ring, and then we've got plenty of space. I think that's the play. Yeah, this is the line. Oh god. Okay, so we need more magnets. Or no, more smelters. You know what? Let's get you out of here. When you're going to switch to just a... You can add more solar cells, orbit, and turn on the auto adjust thing to the launcher so they switch to a different one if they need to. Oh, no shit. That's a good freaking call. I didn't realize that was a thing. That's freaking awesome. Good to know, Psycho. What were we looking for? Smelters. Okay, so magnets is done. And now we need 5 energetic graphite. One. 2. 3. 5. Right? 2, 3, 4. Nope, that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, no. Wait, did I need to do that on the magnets? Yes. I am so happy we can build this fast. So happy we can build this fast. Okay. Okay. The basics are done. Dear God. Ugh. Oh, we're about to hit 21. Oh, we're about to hit 21, which means we're going to be able to get neg entropy smelters. That's so good. All right. I think a good thing to do would be to start spinning this planet up. Okay, so...
Building destroyed.
Oh, and it got repaired immediately. I love our farm. I love our farm. It just... Our Dark Fog farm just handles itself. I mean, we'll upgrade it later. What do we need? Okay, so you... Bring me ships. How many? Dear God. We're going to need, like... God, I'm going to say 5,000. Well, it'll bring 6,000 if I do that. That's fine. You. We don't need nearly as many of these, but we still need a lot. 1,000 would be 100 of these, so I guess... Oh, God, yeah. Alright, let's bring in 500. We're just going to fill these with things, and then we're going to go back and do all the settings for all of this stuff. And then while this stuff is spinning up, we'll start designing the other bits and pieces that we need. We need deuterium. We need deuterium, and we need the materials to build rocket. Which is solar cells and... But we don't have enough of those, so let's go up here. We may need more of those. Oh, most of these don't need You know what? I don't care. Everything gets full of everything. Don't give a shit. It's fine. What are we doing here? You know, why do we think? Do we not oh my God, we already need more of those. Okay, we can do this. I think while those are coming in, we set this. So, local demand, local supply. You can go up to... I like setting these at 100. Remote demand, remote supply. in theory, like, we might be like, oh, we need to move these. I don't think we're going to need to move these. Oh, right. That whole thing where we need to make sure all of it has power. None of this has power. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. No, local demand, remote storage, there. Local demand, local demand, local demand, local supply. What time is it? 10:30? We can do this. Okay, we'll start down at motors because we probably have enough of these to get going. Actually, it's not at motors, but you know, it is what it is. Turbines.
A landing relay station detected.
Don't care. That is why we spent the first half of stream doing what we did. Because now we don't have to think. Like, oh, you don't say something is coming? Ah, no problem. I kind of want to run power, but at the same time, you know what, fine. 500 is fine. I'm going to stop caring so much.
Mineral depleted.
Don't care. See, the power of doing your homework. Every message we get, I'm like, nope, doesn't matter. None of it matters. You're all fine. Oh, there's enemies coming? Doesn't matter. Everything is set to destroy it. Oh, we're running out of minerals? Just pick up the slack somewhere else from a different planet. Actually, hydrogen, not 13. All hydrogen goes on group 1 and gets that. That way we never run out of hydrogen, but we're always consuming waste first. Oh my god. I don't know how we're gonna get that. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some finagling with the titanium glass. Let's deal with the titanium glass real quick. Somehow we're gonna have to get warpers to it so that it can pull. Yeah, do you have space for warpers? You do. Welcome back, Keba. How you doing today? How's the game going? Okay, and we probably don't have anything supplying water. So that's a whole thing. Do we? Really? You don't have warpers. That should get water out to us. So far, so good. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Okay.
A seed is approaching your system.
Don't care about the seed. No, that's the supply. Oh, wait. Yeah, supply. Okay, perfect. Oh my god. I swear this is the hard part. Like, this is like, this drives me crazy setting all these settings. But if you don't do it this way and you go to, like, build a planet, there's always the possibility that shit could go wrong. And you're like, oh, I want to delete that. Shit, it's full of items now, you know? Group 1 for hydrogen. Sure, you can have whatever you want. At this point, we're just putting those in as a flex. Oh dear God.
Mineral depleted.
Mineral depleted. Mineral depleted. Mineral depleted. Mineral depleted. That's fine. That's fine. Nobody cares. Everything is grand. Okay. I don't know, guys. I was like, oh yeah, we got plenty of time to get this done. And now I'm looking at it and I'm like, it's taking us like over an hour just to do settings. I swear this game sometimes. I feel that way about code. I mean, makes sense. I'm at the point where I'm like, I am about to just crank all these up to like 20,000. Like, I just keep 20,000 proliferate on you. It doesn't matter. But it feels like such a waste when you just need there to be a bit on each one of these things, you know? Oh dear God.
Mineral depleted.
Yes, we all know the mineral is depleted. On my big factory planets, I use small storages with logistic distributors to spread the proliferator and warpers around. Not a bad idea. I like your style. I mean, I think that information would have been more useful like 12 hours ago, but you know, I love you anyway. I'm just playing. You're awesome, Psycho. Thank you for all your help. That is a solid plan, though. See, this is why I have the folder labeled 2025. I mean, we may end up with another 2025 playthrough, but there's always going to be changes to the blueprints, you know what I mean?
A landing relay station detected.
Okay, let's go to settings. Let's add these in so we can tell where we, oh wait, I didn't actually add those in. I hit escape. These annoy the hell out of me when I'm putting planets together, but at a certain point you need them. Oh, do I only have 3 suns going here? Not the right play. We're gonna put that up a little higher. Until your headless. Love this song. I tried to get my guitar player to cover this song back in the day with me, and he's like, this is kind of like a weird song. It's like, yes, that's the point. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think I like it. I'm like, alright, fair enough. What is the power demand? $103 gigawatts? I thought... Wait, we have 695 artificial stars. How do we have 600? No, that we're on the entire star cluster. I was like, Jesus Christ. Okay. You telling me we might need more artificial stars? Oh man. We might actually need more artificial stars, guys. Now that seems counterintuitive, but we're gonna go down here. We're not gonna fully build this line, but in case we need to. Alright, so 10.4 gigawatts. Realistically, we only need... Realistically, we only need a couple more. Like, at best, or at worst. Lack of item. We do not have lack of artificial stars. Apparently, we have lack of these on hand. We'll do that. You lucky for me I have them? Yeah. Lucky for me, I do dumb things. Okay, that brings us up to 11 gigawatts, so actually we are going to put a whole new row in. Now that is a planet, because we haven't even built the other parts yet. $14. Probably going to need more than 14. We might want to go do this to the other side. And then if we have to, we can put some...
Building destroyed.
Oh god, that is so good. How can you resist doing that? Oh my god. Alright, guys. Unfortunately, I do have to pee again. Actually, I'm just going to leave this running because nothing's going to fuck with us. I will be right back. You guys can watch the planet.
All right, let's light this candle. I just noticed something as I sat down, though. The silicon is missing something. So, yeah, that's all of them. All of the silicon is missing those, so we're going to have to fix that blueprint. All right. Okay. Good shit, but now we have to find all of them. Then we have to design just a few facilities.
Mineral depleted.
And by just a few facilities, I mean we have to do Deuteron rods, solar sails, and rockets. And I am tempted to design factories that do full belts of those. Just because we are producing a bit more than what's required. So I don't want to build exactly what's there. And if we build just a little bit more, it's going to bug my brain. So I think we might actually go to a sandbox world and design large-scale versions of that stuff. Okay, so let's look up silicon ore. Okay, there's a few things on there that aren't getting power yet. Here. 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 Is anything on the other side of the planet? No, they're all right next to each other, so we got them. Okay, so no power crossing over there. I'd like to do it on a major line. Which should be over here somewhere.
Mineral depleted.
I kick this planet on, all of a sudden, mineral depleted, mineral depleted, mineral depleted, mineral depleted. Like, yes, we're aware. This place is consuming obscene amounts of everything. Okay, so yeah, I think fastest way to get this done, maybe not fastest, but most reasonable way to get this done is to go into a sandbox world. So let's load my empty planet. We're going to save this immediately so we keep empty planet. We're going to do rockets and stuff as the name of this sandbox world. And now we need to get some more math going here. So let's say we wanted to do, and I might change my mind when I see these numbers. Let's say we wanted to do a full belt of rockets. We would need 240 recomposers. 126. That's not that bad, honestly. I've done bigger blueprints, I think. Maybe not. 320 on the sphere components. $240 on the Deuteron rods. And we need a lot of those. Why does it automatically change to fractionators? I hate you.
Oh, we can't speed up. Don't know what just happened there. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. It's trying to pull it from the orbital collector. So if we go to the recipes and we just knock out the orbital collectors. Can we not? Okay. Driving me crazy. So let's just build one. If we were to go with deuterium, it has speed up, right? Yeah, so we can speed it up. So whatever it is half of that. I don't know why I can't do it here, but that's fine. So it would be 300 do a full belt. All right, so maybe not do this. So it says 33 here. So if we did like 60, we'd be way ahead of what we need. It says 132 here. Oh, dear God. Right, so we could do 140 and we could do 40 and we'd probably knock it out of the park. Right? Okay, let's do... This is 66 on the solar sails, so let's do 70. '70 is an awkward number. 80 on the solar sails. What's 140 divided by 4? Redundant question. It's 35. I usually like to do rows of 4. That's not bad. Okay. Okay, let's start with the rockets. You are 3 inputs, 1 output. If we're doing 4 rows, one output, 2, 3. Right. And then production facilities, doesn't matter. We'll do it with these. Stagger it like that. Yeah, and I'm not going to make this hard. Like, we're just going to go like this, and we're just going to pull it out of the tower. Like, why make it difficult on ourselves by trying to make a bus or a manifold? So what I think we're going to do is we're going to snag one of these that goes there. That's going to go there. Yeah. That goes there. That goes there. For the sake of, like, cuteness, we could absolutely do, like, diagonals for that. You know, something like that. I mean, we could also, like... I do like me some diagonals for stuff like this. And that means we could go all the way back to here. Do I like that? Kinda no. That I like. Cool. Same thing on the other side. Okay. We set that up. We go with supply rockets. We demand... What do you need? Framework, Deuteron rods, and quantum chips. Frame material... Wait, what? Yeah. Deuteron rods. Quantum chips. It's going to be local demand. Fuck it. We're going to put that all the way up. No, I can't in good conscience do that because we're going to make a blueprint. And then we're going to set local demand. We'll leave that on because if we wind up with some warpers in our inventory, it's not a big deal. Now, I don't think we'll have a problem with level 3 in. We're not putting an entire belt out, so we should be okay with level 3 out as well. Right, those go there. We should be able to fit things in between. Okay, if we're doing 40 on each side, there's 15. Oh, wait. You know what? We'll go with 15. That's more than we planned originally, but that's fine. Next conundrum is power. Shouldn't be too difficult. Slap one down there, and if I'm not mistaken, that's a little dodgy depending on where we put it, so we're going to overlap them like that. That gets us there, and that gets us there. We're going to set you to output. Oh, we need proliferate. Right. Squiddy, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome on in. Guys, go check out Squiddy. He's a great human being. He does things and stuff. What's up, Mr. Squid? How goes the adventures? Can I put... Oh, you sexy son of a bitch, I can. So we'll set up one of those over on the Who's a Whatsits. You can get a hat. You get a hat. You autofill that. We request from there. Supposed to sleep early and wake up early, but that's not happening. Yeah, I know that feeling. We are really close to establishing a rocket planet. Speaking of which, we're designing the rocket blueprint in sandbox mode at the moment, so that we can just go and slap it down on the planet. And I'm doing one of the quickest blueprint designs I think I've ever done in my life. How are you, bud? What's the good word? Is it bird? Please don't say it's bird. Might get up and stay up for another hour or so thing. Nice. I will be up for probably at least another 2 hours, I would say. Buffer on this. You know what? Let's make it a row. Alright. Rockets. And that's going to be you. Save. Fantastic. Oh, I gotta do the Do You Cake merchandise. Squiddy, we got the Do You Cake image. I don't know if I sent it to you. Did I send it to you? I didn't. Hold on. Squiddy, you gotta check this the fuck out. It is awesome. Wait, file size exceeds limit? Fine. Fine. We'll send the... Never mind. We'll just put it up on screen. Check it out. This is going to be the new merchandise. I'm pretty goddamn stoked. I love my artist. Do you cake? Do you even cake, bro? I need to do a baking stream and wear this shirt. I love that. Awesome. I'm glad. Me too. What was the other material we were designing blueprints for? Wait. Oh my god. Oh, it's in the other... There we go. So we need Deuteron rods and solar sails. Fuck. Okay, so solar sails is 2 in, 1 out. Easy freaking peasy. So this one, we just do that. With 2 in, 1 out, we can bring in the proliferate via the tower. So, boop, boop. Oh, that's not in the right spot. That's got to go over by 1. I made a blueprint for generic tower plus 2 input assemblers and 1 for 3 inputs. Yeah, that's what I need to do. The thing is, I usually do manifolds where, like, if I'm using less than a belt, or if I'm using a belt or less, I'd only take 1 output. But I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I'm just making this hard on myself. Yes, it looks cool. Yes, it's freaking something I prefer to do, but it doesn't freaking matter. None of this matters. I'm just making it hard on myself. I mean, you can ask Squiddy. He's known me for a long time. There's the right way, the wrong way, and the nether cloud way, which is the wrong way, but slower. Let's go an extra one because that's I mean, yeah. Actually, that doesn't need to go there. Should have kept most of it. Trying to move fast. Get it done. Get the fuck back into the world. That's the goal. We don't want to be in here designing blueprints forever. Come on, you want to live forever? Freaking Super Trooper? Not Super Troopers. What the hell is that movie? The one with the bugs. You know the one with the bugs. God. Starship Troopers. That's the one. That's not right. Yeah, Starship Troopers. Okay, I swear to fucking God. I want to be done with these freaking rockets. I just... I want these launching. We need to blow things up. I mean, not blow things up. We need to make things. The sphere must grow. How many of these goddamn things do we need to make? This one requires 20 per row.
Flight.
Starship Troopers coming at you. Okay, so boop, boop. Another boop there, a little bit of a boop there. That didn't work. That's not where you're supposed to be. Don't freaking sass me. Don't sass me, game. So 15 there. 15 there. Oh my god. It's sandbox mode. Why do I need to put them in my inventory? I've found that any wider than 4, and you run into problems with, like, bands other than the middle. Even sometimes if you go past, like, the equator, you run into problems. So I've been trying to stick with these, but I really don't know. Okay. Scuba Steve is here. What's up, Scuba? I should have set the recipe first. This is solar sails, right? Now we just got to do it again. I kind of wish there was an area of effect set blueprint, you know, like copy blueprint and then you just select an area, kind of like you're in what the hell is it called? Blueprint mode. Okay, so okay, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, you're gonna demand you're gonna supply no, local supply. You need graphene and photon exciters. Or, is that, no, not photon exciters. Photon combiners. Local demand, remote storage, local demand, remote storage. We'll start those off low. Hey, no, they're doing good. Just chilling out after a night shift. Welcome to the madness. How the hell are you? May the force be with you. I don't know why I keep saying that. It's like my new thing. And we don't need warpers for this. Oh, wait. We do need power. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to quote Back to the Future. I know you guys think I'm going to quote Back to the Future, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to put power poles in, and we're going to keep ourselves mildly sane. This is like some of the fastest blueprint designing I've ever done in my freaking life. So, normally I like to write things down, give exact numbers. Who cares? Right in the dumpster. Alright. Give it a boop. Give it a boop. You're going to get that, and we are going to save that blueprint. Dear fucking Christ. Alright, Deuteron rods. What are we looking at on Deuterons? Deut. doot. 3 in, 2 out. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy this guy, and then we're just gonna edit the blueprint. Clear, 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 clear. And on this one, we don't need the hat because we're not ordering warpers, so that leaves us in a better spot. So proliferate, Deuteron rods. Oh, we need to make the deuterium. Right. We want hold on. You need deuterium, motors, and titanium alloy. So, titanium alloy, supermagnetic rings, that's what it is, supermagnetic rings, and deuterium. This is local demand, remote storage, local demand, remote storage. This is local demand and remote demand. How much of that do we need? You know what? Let's go back to our math friend here. All right, math friend. You say we need... What if I... Oh, God. No. Okay, hang on. Let's say we don't care about hydrogen. Okay, so we would need 288 orbital collectors. For fuck's sake. Local demand, remote demand on that. Right. Deuterium from gas giants is extremely inadequate. Yes, agreed. So how much deuterium do we need? Or deuteron rods do we need? Hang on. Let me fix this. And let's put the right number in. And then we'll worry about the hydrogen afterwards. Why can't I do that? Oh, because the last one is always like a motherfucker because I trimmed the wires or the belts. Trimmed the belts. So we'll just copy paste that son of a bitch. Okay. We need 35 per row. This is 15 per row. Alright, to make this function correctly with the pattern of the power poles, we're going to do that. And do that. $28 plus 15. I don't know if you can run enough deuterium on one belt to feed that many. Oh, right. Right. So the math isn't how much for all of it. The math is how much can we do limiting to 1 belt of deuterium? Actually, limiting to 2 belts of deuterium, because we've got 2 belts of deuterium going into this system. Okay, so Deuteron rods. We go to here and we say maximize limit belts 2. We would need 48 to do 2. 48 divided by 4 is 14, right? 14. No. Let's not do math, Nether. 48 divided by 4 is 12. Okay, so then we've got 15 in each row. Removing 3 each gets us 12 each row. And that gets us 0.2 belts of Deuteron rods. Okay. How much do we need? 0.6. So we need 3 of these. Right. Right. Bring that in, bring that. Local demand. No supplying. How about oh, we do need warpers. Because it's going to do remote demand. Because we're going to pull from the giants. We are. So, yeah. Let's pull the warpers the same way. Feels wrong. I think I'm going to amend both designs. Yeah, I'm going to amend both designs. We're going to bring the warpers in this way. We're going to bring the proliferate in this way, just because it's more reliable. And we'll bring the warpers in by the bots. Alloy, that, and that. Alloy, that, and that. Then that goes there. That goes there. You get a hat. You get those. Request from. We do warpers. Limit this to, like, I don't know, like 5. Snag one of these towers just to make it cute. We'll put it there. Okay. $2025. Deuteron rods. Two. Okay, now let's do that to the rocket one as well, just because I like that better. We're going to be pulling in a lot more proliferate than we are warpers. In fact, let's put that up to like... Sure, let's do that. That'll be fine. Oh, you know what? Just so I don't have to deal with settings. Okay, cool. Back over to here. We need you to go, you to be output. We need 0.6. That requires 33 of these, so we'll go with 40 of those. This game could use a map/mode for just designing and testing some ideas. That's what we're in. We're in Sandbox. I paved this whole planet. We could go to any planet. You know, we'd be like, oh, you know what? Let's look at this planet. And we could be like, now we're on that planet. So we don't want to be on that planet, though. What planet do we want to be on? This one? Yeah. Requires 1.2 belts of hydrogen. So 2 belts of hydrogen, basically. So we're going to design this like this. We're going to bring a belt of hydrogen out here. We're going to bring a belt of hydrogen out here. We're going to bring the product back in here. Easy. Why would you go that way? Why would you do that to me, game? Ooh. I do all of my designing in sandbox mode. Demand. On a 1. Local supply, remote storage, remote or local demand. You're good there. Let's put you to, I don't know, that'll get us speed up. Ooh, that's a good question. Next question. It says 33.3, right? Let's go to recipes. You know what? You can fuck right the hell off. Right, that brings it up to... Why? Why? Oh, because hydrogen. Here, we'll go back to that. And speed up. Why can't I put speed up on the goddamn mother... son of a bitch. None. Fine. Screw you. 36. So, actually 13. When is bedtime? When I get some goddamn rockets launcher. I'm doing good, Kay. How are you? Alright, so this says we need 36, right? Well, if we need 36 and we multiply the speed by 100%, we only need 13. So if we put down 15, we should be putting down more than enough. Right? Right. Let's do 16. 8 per side. Stagger them. I'm good, thanks. I've been editing all night. I'm so drained. Man, I've been playing this game for... What are we doing now? We started at 10. We're on hour 14 of this game right now. That's where I've been all day. Because, you know, reasons. We're just going to go pile sorters. And we're going to have both sides pull from both lines just to make sure nothing ever gets confused. You're going to be hydrogen. You're going to be hydrogen. I mean, it's become our regular freaking... it's become our regular Saturday deal since we started playing this game. It's impossible to get anything done in a reasonable time frame with this game. Hydrate. I can do that. Give me a second. How much will you cover? Not enough. Hang on. Okay, hydrating. Hydrating, hydrating. Boop-a-da-doop, boop. I could probably handle about that much in one go. Okay. Okay. Hydration complete. You, sir. There. Can I squeeze these in anywhere over here? What about back here? No. Okay. So... if I want to get power in here, I kind of have to spread these out a little bit, right? So if I go there, and there, that allows me to put power... I mean, just for symmetry's sake, let's do that. And... what are we doing? 8 per side, so that's... that can be there. And... 2, 4, 6. I should have just dragged it. Alright, they're all set to deuterium. So, proliferate comes out here. Tachyon, you're absolutely right. This is the dumbest thing ever. I love you. You're so adorable, it makes me want to cry. You know, we're going to put you up to like 500. Local demand. Remote nothing. So this is going to help consume a buttload of our waste hydrogen, plus it'll yoink hydrogen from the orbital collectors. Or no. Yes. Yes. How many orbital collectors? We have way more than 18 orbital collectors. So this... Hiya, buddy. You're gonna love the circus. Hi! Come here, baby.
Come here, baby.
Come on. Come on.
Come up. Come up. Who's your papa? Who's your papa? He's a sweet boy. You're such a good papa.
No, 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 no. Up, not down. Up, not down. Parrot mode. Let's go parrot mode, sir. I love this kitty. He's just the bestest. All right, that should give us all of the things we need. So let's go. Funny thing is like we still have a lot of planet left after that. So I don't actually know what we're going to do with the rest of the planet. Maybe we'll augment some of our nonsense. Hey, can you get off? Can you go up all the way? Up all the way. Up all the way. There you go. There we go. Wonderful. You're the most beautiful hamster there is. Don't ever let anybody tell you otherwise. You know, the funny thing is, we don't need this whole planet to do this. Like, check this out. So we're going to go over to 2025, right? We need deuteron rods. These can go right here. Right? Cacao. We don't have any hats, unfortunately. So let's get hats. Remote demand. Cool. Hats are on their way. We do have to get ourselves... Okay, so this place is where we're pulling in. So let me see if I can squeeze this in here. Gotta squeeze them. How will they know you love them if you don't squeeze them? I have no idea what I'm talking about. Don't pay any attention to me. I mean, pay all of the attention to me. I'm streaming, but you know what I mean. 250? No. We need like 32 is more than enough. We literally need like 2. Remote supply. There are 0 here. Oh no, there's that. Okay. Clear setting. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. With a hat, we go there. Alright, we already set that up.
Mineral depleted.
Warpers. Haha! You thought I wouldn't have fidget spinners, but I have the fidget spinners. Don't guess. You do as I tell you, game. Alright, so the fidgets are in there. That thing is putting in warpers. Let's go back to our deuteron rods. Your hat goes down. And that should mean that fidgets immediately start going. There they go. Look at them go. Fidgeting away. Excellent. Fidget, 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 fidget. Now, we need to put down... Where are the solar sails? Solar sails. I mean, I guess. And we need to put down rockets. And we've got so much planet left that we could just math up some stuff to get us more. I mean, we could literally go in and be like, let's put one more of everything down. Or like some ratio thereof. Deuterium. Did I not save it in the right folder? There it is. Let's get this at the right angle. Some of that. Flip that over. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Alright, quick side quest back to the sandbox world. I could fix it on the fly, but it'll be faster to just go back to the sandbox world. Okay. Accidental pink gas? In Ani? Did you sour gas? Yeah, accidental pink will happen. Don't worry. Happens to all of us. Fortunately, a sideways door, so I'm manually crushing it. The rest of the things around it are in a vacuum. Oh, cool, cool. Oh, did I never... Well, I never. Well, I never. I used to could. Give me a minute, I might could again. I'm not a huge Jeff Foxworthy fan, but god damn is that funny. We have to have particle colliders. There they are. Oh shit, I did not set the outputs on this.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Okay, so what are we not getting? We're not getting the photon combiners. So why? Local demand. Triangles. Prisms, as it were. Why are we not getting you? Because we're not getting glass. Why are we not getting glass? Probably because that's not supplying anywhere. That doesn't have the output set. Correct. Okay, let's get the glass set. These are the problems that we have when we do things. Oh, because glass isn't supposed to come out. Stone is supposed to come out. See? Had it backwards. Local supply on glass is there, though. Hup! That's why. Alright. We have so much planet left, we legitimately might be able to double down. I mean, that'll be a future Nether situation. I think almost 1,000 rockets a minute should be plenty. Are we not... Do we not have enough coal tapped throughout the entire freaking galaxy? After everything we did today, after all the resources we collected, you're telling me that we don't have enough coal? Really? Really? I mean, I guess we do have 10 of these things. Oh my god. Alright, super magnetic rings. I'm guessing it's because we don't have any graphene, but maybe not. Alright, we don't have... Okay, so we have graphene for some of it. We just don't have the turbines. So why don't we have turbines? Coal's not coming in fast enough, probably. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. Which means we need more output on other planets. It's also fighting for coal from with the proliferate planet, so we've just got to go tap a whole bunch more coal. Motors is a problem. Gears is a problem. Right, so output's not selected. Yep, have that backwards too. Wait. Hang on, why the fuck would that be not working? That doesn't make any sense. That just doesn't make any sense. It says it's supposed to output iron. Oh, I see, because that piece of nonsense.
A landing relay station detected.
Yeah, have fun with that. Okay, so that is gears. You're getting what you need, more or less. Frame material and Deuteron rods are not coming in. You're doing solar sails, which is fine. Deuteron rods don't have titanium alloy or the dealies. Okay, so titanium alloy. We just fixed the bottleneck for that, for the other thing, so titanium alloy. We never made steel. Guys, we never made steel. Oh, okay, so we need 1.2 belts of steel. Flour coming in with the squats. Let's do some. I'm dealing with the titanium thing right now too. A new fun button. Yeah, there's a 15-minute cooldown, but we do 5 squats per redemption, so let's do that. Keep me out of the hospital. Keep me moving. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Okay, steel. Steel is not the most difficult thing in the situation. Good job. Thank you, Flower. We've been doing those for a while. All right, let's go over to the rockets. We're now just officially just 0 fucks given. Just like, where does this go? Let's just put this here. All right, so all of you are actually going that direction. So let's travel that direction. Wait, are we? I have no fucking idea. Is this the row that we have the rockets on? Oh my god. Yeah. Hi, buddy. You're gonna love the circus. Alright, what do we need? 1.2, which is exactly what our factory makes, I believe. We don't have one specifically for steel. Is this steel? It is. Let's just double check. Why? Oh, that's got to be set on limit. That gives 0.7. So we need 2 steel smelteries. So 1, and then let's set all our recipes. Oh, guys, go check out Flower. Sorry, Flower. We're on like hour 15 at the moment, and I am just chomping at the bit to get this thing done. Like, we are right there. It doesn't actually need those. You do that. Local demand. And there's that. You get set to steel. All right. Actually, 0.7. All the sour gas without having to break the room open. Hell the fuck yeah. 0.7 times 1.25 is 0.875. Okay. Okay, so now we're getting steel. The Deuteron rods are coming in. Solar sails are like knocking it out of the park. You're about to get titanium, so that gets you more Deuteron rods. Okay, cool. Back to chasing down these sons of bitches. They are officially getting supplied because the turbines are getting supplied. We need more motor. Right, and that's a production issue because we don't have recomposer, which we could fix a little bit. Just bring me all of those. Wait a second, do we not? Okay, so 2,000 are coming. Do we... That is pretty goddamn awesome. Okay, so it's bringing 2,000. There's an extra 600. is there only 600 in transit? There was 2,000 in transit. Oh, it thought there was 2,000, but there's actually only 600. Cool. I mean, not cool, but cool enough. Oh wait, demand can go all the way up. How do we not have... Right, I don't know why I turned that off. I mean, I do, but I don't. Alright. Now, where are those motors? Because that's the one I think we gotta zap. Right next to us. What a coinky dink. Oh, okay. So we need pile sorters in the middle. Okay, those are coming in significantly faster. Alright. Let's look for bottlenecks. We're not getting enough Casimir crystals. That needs plane filters. Why no here? That'll do it. The Great White North calls for the sound of clanging hammers and the roar of fiery furnaces. Join us as we raid the factories. Oh, Firehammer's raiding in with the party of 19. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Welcome back in, raiders. We're on hour 15. I think we finally have our rocket planted up and running. We're just running down to see if there's any bottlenecks left. What's going on? How are you, young man? God. Thank you. I appreciate that sentiment. And we've got a handful of the recomposing assemblers, so we're picking wherever it's not working so great to noodle that. This might be a supply issue. Yeah. I was born in 1970, so pretty sure you're a young man. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. We don't give away ages here in chat, though, Fire. So I'm gonna delete that message. It's a thing. There's a rule. If you want to know why, just message me in DMs and I'll let you know. Okay, so you, sir, we don't have it. We did all the ratioing based on having the recomposing assemblers, but we don't have enough to change everything over to that so far. So we are bringing a few in. We got to upgrade our dark fog farm. I love our auto-repairing dark fog farm. It makes me very happy. So, turbines. Is that a production issue or a supply issue? Guess we're just going to go over here. It's a supply issue, and we just upgraded the motors. Did I do the math wrong on the motors? How many motors do we need? 1.2 belts. That should be what we're delivering. I think that's possibly... Oh, wait. Coils? How many coils do we need? .3. How many coils? Oh, we might only have one coil. We might have to throw down another coil factory because I think we might have only put down one. Yeah, we only put down one coil factory. It might actually fit over there. It's a pretty small footprint factory. It probably not, but let's see. Yeah, not quite. Don't know what we're gonna do with that dead space, but you know, it is what it is. Probably won't fit there either, but gotta check, right? And we're gonna have enough room to... Oh, wait. Are you... You're good. You're good. We're probably gonna have enough room to upgrade this planet a little bit. Oh, wait. Can we please? Just barely no. By the skin of our teeth, that's a no. So we're gonna have to start another row for coils? Ah, god damn it. Which means we could probably shift something around, right? Not that I want to. Like, we could probably move those down there, move whatever factory that is up there. Alright, let's... I guess let's go up here. Let's find a major meridian type of thing. It's always your fault. Remember that. It's always your fault. The dupes are just doing what you tell them to do. The factories are making what you told them to make. Okay. Okay. So that should do some work for us. Oh. Air gap. Can I please get the snap point? Apparently not, so... Now, this is one of those things where I should probably put pile sorters on the output, right? God, I need to do these blueprints for real. Like, I just, you know, I haven't done the nuance to it yet. I was like, you know what, I'll set everything at a Mark III sorter, and then we'll figure out if that works when we get the playthrough going. And now I have. What we need to do is basically, now that we've got this planet up and running, we need to update all of our blueprints based on this planet's iteration. Alright, now we're starting to fill up the blueprints. Iron. I think that's going to be a supply issue. No, not a supply issue. So... 4 iron. Was that what we were supposed to have? We're doing 1.25 iron per factory. Oh, we're doing half the iron we're supposed to do, I think. We need 10 belts of iron. We're doing 5 belts of iron? No, we're only doing 4 belts of iron. We're not even doing even remotely what we're supposed to be doing. Don't know why I thought that was a thing. Dear God, the mistakes you make when you stream for 15 hours. Are you iron? You are iron. You're also not set correctly. Oh my God. Your half is set correctly. So not only do we have less than half of the iron blueprints that we need, they're only working at half capacity because one of the, oh my God. One, 2, 3, and 4. Right? I'm not crazy. We still have the original recipe of, right? We were limiting based on 10 energetic graphite because that's an obscene amount of energetic graphite. We probably don't even have enough coal to deal with that at all. Also, this setup needs pile sorters as well. Yay! Yeah, absolutely need to steal the blueprints from this planet for our blueprint book. Like, I know these things. I was just trying to be like, alright, I don't want to just slap down pile sorters everywhere. I just want to use them where we need them. Turns out, we need them freaking everywhere. All designs will be pile sorter outputs going forward. So we'll fix these 4, lay down 6 more, and then maybe this planet will start producing decent amounts of rockets. I thought we were like, I was like, yeah, we'll fix a few minor issues. There might be a few settings. I did not think we were going to miss 6 freaking full factories. What a kick in the Sheboygans. I'm just making stuff up at this point. But at least we don't have to give a shit about the relay stations. I honestly can't believe that after all of the work we did for the first, like, I don't know, what was it, 4, 5, 6 hours of stream? Like, we did so much work tapping resources and all of that. 1.2 million of 2.6 million? Nice, Dan. You're getting there. 2.7 million. Like, we tapped so many resources. I mean, at least the planetary defenses are working. We haven't gotten destroyed yet. Yeah, solar sails take forever unless you're launching, like, an entire planet worth. Even then, like, you have to have the attach rate. Like, you're bottlenecked by the attach rate at a certain point. Even if you have an entire planet's worth of solar sails attaching, if you don't have enough nodes for them to attach to, then you just wind up with free-floating solar sails. Alright, now where are we adding things in? I think it's over here. Yeah. Going the opposite direction of I don't care. I don't care. This is getting done. Okay, so we go over here. We need 6 more iron. You know what? We can do 2, 3, 4. Why didn't I think of this before?
A seed is approaching your system.
Lack of item. Oh my god. Give me the belts. Give me the belts. Give me the belts. Oh my god. Okay, let's just keep building the rest of it. Remember earlier it was like, we have so much more room for activities. Yeah, if you don't forget to build the stuff you're supposed to build in the first place, sure. I mean, we still have room, but dear God, it's a lot less than I thought. It's like, oh, you know what? We're done building iron. You mean, you're like a third of the way done building iron, right? I mean, this doesn't even take into account that, like, all of this was based on negentropy smelters and recomposing assemblers. I mean, we've got some recomposing assemblers, so we're gonna... I'm probably gonna stick those at the beginning of the supply chains. Guys, don't let me do any more builds until I actually copy these blueprints as the actual blueprints. I think the iron is now the like correct one in the blueprint book, but god damn it, we're gonna go through this whole planet next time and save all these blueprints so that we never have to like run down all of these like stupid mistakes. Or what? Iron ore? You're right, we need more iron ore. You could just save the whole planet as... Well, yeah, but we have other planets we have to build that are going to use some of these same designs. Glass, titanium, silicon, all working good. Gears are working good. Coils are starting to go up. Turbines are going up. Frame material.
Mineral.
Oh my god, I don't think we built carbon nanotubes. I don't remember building carbon nanotubes. Okay. How many carbon nanotubes do we need? 3 and 3.4 belts. Okay. Carbon nanotubes, 3.4 belts. This is a joke. I swear to fucking God, this is a joke. Pile sorters. We need pile sorters and tier 3 sorters. Okay. So 3.4, this produces 2.5, so we need 2 of these. Also, we need to get some more quantum who's-a-what's-its. Alright, so let's just start slapping these sons of bitches down. Maybe we don't have as much room as I thought we had. Oh, we already don't have enough pile sorters. Honestly, like, at this rate, like, let's get like 10,000 of these sons of bitches, maybe. I think we only have 6,000 in stock. Dear Bob, is this ridiculous? Okay. Carbon nanotubes does not fit in that band. We have a lot of extra room on the planet, guys. I wonder why it feels like we have so much extra room. Like, we just have so much room to do things. Is that one of the main meridians? Or, yeah. Okay, so can we put it on that? At the moment, no, because we don't have a ton of stalagmite, tapped. You son of a bitch bastard. I am tempted to just put the, you know what, we're just gonna put it at the equator. I thought this build was going to be so much more simple and small than it is. Well, yeah, it's going to be an entire planet, but it doesn't matter. It'll be fine. It's not like it's going to be an entire planet. It's just going to be an entire planet, you know? It's not a big deal. We just need to go and tap like the entire universe worth of coal for this to actually work. What are you intersecting? Oh my god. I mean, at least we have enough power, you know? At least there's that. We're about to enter hour 16. The goal today was to build rockets. The goal today was to build rockets. Why is it so hard to build rockets? I mean, after this, we should have like roughly well, maybe not 1,000 because we're not using the neg entropy and the recomposer assemblies, but I mean, we should have at least 500 to 750 rockets a minute going out the door. And we've got some recomposing assemblers on us, so we can do some upgrades. I don't know if I'm going to do those right now. I mean, I kind of want to see. It's not hard to build rockets. It's hard to build a shit ton of rockets. Yeah, I know. I mean, if you're not going to build a shit ton, why build rockets at all? Next big project? Science. God, that's going to be obnoxious. We might go stupid big on science, like an entire planet for each color. You know, like with prerequisite stuff. What a freaking planet. Can we just take a second to marvel at that? Ah, that's just fantastic.
Mineral depleted.
Okay, is there any chance that we actually have rockets being made? All right, let's chase that back and see if it's just a matter of time or if there's a bottleneck that we missed. So, sphere components. Did we not put down the sphere component blueprint? I don't think we put down the sphere component blueprint, guys. I just don't think we did. It's not on the planet. We designed it, right? Or am I crazy? Like, I swear to freaking God we designed it. Did we not design a sphere component? Hold on. No, right? It's not even on the list. No, we didn't do that. 3 input assembler. Sphere components. Okay. Dear fucking God. Okay. So 3 input system, we'll just copy and paste this. .3. That's 88 divided by 1.5 because 1.25. So we'll do 88, 89 divided by 1.25 for the proliferate. So it would be 70. So let's do 80 just to like cover our bases. Right. You need sales, frame, and processors. Sales, frame, processors, demand, storage, demand, storage, demand, storage. Fantastic. Okay. How many do we have here? We have 60. Four, 8. No, wait, we want 80. So extra 5 on each row. Right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Thanks, guys. Okay. Do the last ones have the thing? I think the last ones have the thing. They are not. Let's do that. Because we didn't do it on the rockets, because we're not even outputting remotely a full belt. But let's just say fuck it. Did I do those yet? I did not. Don't have to do the last one though, because I did it manually because we know that the last one in the middle doesn't like the thing. Oh, you gotta love how I also didn't make it symmetrical. We'll just call that a quirk of it. Alright, that should be the shebang. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. I don't know why I'm awake. Okay. 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 This one should fit on one of the main rows. So like right there would be wonderful. It's like, yeah, you know, we might have enough room to double up the planet. I mean, it's a lot smaller than I thought it was gonna be. Yep. Huh? Tell me another story, Nether. Okay, so frame material's not coming in. And why is that? Because it's not on supply. Okay, fantastic. Okay. Sphere components are coming in. These things are building. Are we making rockets yet? Oh my god! Oh my god! We're about to make rockets. Oh my god. Yes. You know what? None of the outputs are set on the rockets. Don't forget to make a factory to make rocket launchers. I have a factory to make rocket launchers. It's called the Planetary Mega Mall. All of the items are being made there. Every last goddamn one of them. Hiya, buddy. You're gonna love the circus. Making rockets. We're making rockets. Holy fucking shit, we're making rockets. It took us Almost 17 hours. But god damn it, we're making rockets. And we're making them pretty fast. Last 1 minute. For the last 1 minute, we've been making 980. Holy fuck. I mean, we are backfilled a little bit, but look, we're making 1,000 rockets right now. We're making 1,000 rockets. 1,000 rockets a minute. We don't have the rocket launchers to fire 1,000 rockets a minute set up. So
Minerals depleted.
hi Tachyon. Hi Tachyon. That's a meow, that's a meow, that's a meow. Can we get some not on the thing? Alright, it's launching rockets. It sent a rocket, or it's waiting for a rocket to come and pick it up. And then we get to do it again for a solar cell production planet, guys. Because the solar cells here, they're only going into making rockets. Oh my god, that's so amazing. Alright, so now we need to go over to Hamill. On the sphere components, there's a bit that's not connected. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Thank you. Oh, you mean on the rockets on the sphere components. Right? Or am I crazy? Or on the sphere component factory. On the sphere component output? Oh, okay, so on the sphere component factory. Not on the rocket factory. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay. Thank you. You like watching back the VOD to make sure I didn't make any mistakes? Like, Nether did that really fast. He probably made a mistake. Just catching it live. That's awesome. Oh, and we don't have the proliferate going in. Oh my god. And we don't have all the pile sorters on one of the things.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. I think everything is built. I mean, producing over 1,000 rockets a minute feels pretty goddamn good to me. So we have to go over to Hamel and watch that happen. And maybe put down some more rocket launchers. Holy balls, that's cool.
Cruise mode. Warp engine activated.
I don't know how many piece missing up by the tower. Damn it.
Warp engine deactivated.
A part missing up near the tower. I love you guys. I hate me.
Warp engine activated.
I got it.
Warp engine deactivated.
Let's just warp back and forth in the middle of dead space for a while.
Warp engine activated.
This is so much better than my last playthrough. Alright, science will wind up being the next big project. Like a good amount of science. And then it'll be solar sails. I mean, in between we're going to have to upgrade the amount of ray receivers on our photon collecting planet. But, you know, it's fine. Everything is fine. Wait, we're not going to Hamel 5. Are we? Yeah, we are. Shit.
Warp engine deactivated. Cruise and flight mode.
We're consuming 200 a minute. So we need 5 times this rocket. Right, so we need rocket launchers. $400 with that setup. $600. 800. No, I want to click the goddamn... No, I hate you, game. The belt. Click the belt. There you go. And that should be 1,000 a minute worth of rocket launchers. Substation fits in the box on the back of a rocket silo. Much easier to power them that way. Oh, yeah. I mean, we'll deal with that at one point, or not. I don't care right now. I just want the rockets launching. Ah. It's glorious. Also, you can turn every other one 180 degrees so you can squeeze them together. Oh, yeah, yeah. God, that's glorious. This is what we've been working for all day, guys. This is what we've been working for all day. It looks like a squid eating a freaking planet. I don't know. Right? Right, Dan? It's pretty cool, right? Oh my fucking god. Now we're doing things. Okay, so we're not producing 1,000 a minute anymore. Probably because we just don't have the graphene. So as beautiful as this is, it's not going to continue. We need to get more coal.
Yeah. Well, now we have to tap a ton of coal. Wait. We have enough coal. What is the holdup then? We need more Casimir crystals. Yeah, Casimir crystals seems to be the bottleneck, but why? Not enough hydrogen? Our problem is not enough hydrogen? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Time to go tap every gas giant in the freaking solar system. I mean, not right now. But we need to go tap more gas giants. I don't know. We've got two towers trying to pull in hydrogen for the Casimir crystals, and we can't keep enough in any of it. You need a ton of hydrogen, and if you have a single tower importing, it won't be enough. We have 2 towers importing it. There's a hydrogen there that's not supplying. Alright, so let's change this. No remote supply on this. All of the waste hydrogen from this planet needs to go into the Casimir crystals. Oh, there's another one. This is pulling in deuterium, or hydrogen, to make deuterium. I mean, that's better, but not good. It's importing it from off-world too, though, but also taking the local one. Yeah. It's like the deuterium one is stealing all the hydrogen. Yeah, the deuterium one is pulling in all of the hydrogen. Hold on. This doesn't have ships. Perhaps if we actually give the thing ships to go get the hydrogen, maybe we could get enough hydrogen. Well, that dramatically increased the amount of hydrogen that's supposed to be coming in, I think. Yeah. If I turn off priority pairing,
Doesn't change it, okay. It's a good call. Producing 32,000, consuming 30,000 at the moment. Reference rate, it theoretically could produce 257,000. Yeah, that's the entire cluster. Not local planet. Yeah, we're producing like just over half on planet at full speed. Right now we're producing 13.8. You don't have warpers because we have to belt them in. Forgot about that. The Casimir Crystal blueprint doesn't have the belt in the blueprint. Screenshot in your Discord DSP channel to show what already we're talking about earlier, along with a surprise tidbit of info. Okay, hang on one second. I found one of the problems.
Warp engine activated.
Let me get to the rocket production planet, and then I'll check. Actually, I can just pause it, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll make adjustments later. Right now, we're not producing enough to like even saturate the lines we're doing at the moment. So, oh, do we have to research neg entropy? Hold on, I gotta land. The neg entropy smelters, there's probably a research now that we have the item, isn't there?
Warp engine deactivated.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's gonna be fine-tuning the next stream. You can't expect to go like 16, 17 hours and work out all the kinks all at once. I mean, the rockets are flowing, so I'm happy about that. God, the Casimir crystals are usually... There they are.
Flight.
Okay, so the problem with this is that we need to bring the warpers from here over to here. Okay, okay. Now we're doing things. So they will consume local hydrogen and waste hydrogen from around the solar system and galaxy first, but now they actually have the necessary tools, i.e. vessels and warpers, to go and do the things. I was literally just about to do that, Psycho. Let's dedicate an artificial star each to these guys. Actually, we're probably producing a lot of power, right? 18 gigawatts? Yeah, you guys can have as much power as you fucking want. That should go for raw resource vessels as well, right? You seem to be firing off just fine. Important stage in the rocket process. More power. I mean, we've got this going on. And we can expand this to be the same. I mean, we're currently consuming 8 gigawatts, but we're providing 18 gigawatts, so... Oh, the ILS, yeah. Yeah, anything that's got to go to the orbital station needs the power cranked all the way up. So what else needs to go to the orbital? Hydrogen and deuterium, right? You're providing. Alright, so if we go to... Oh, and then anything fire ice. You seem to be doing alright on with the fire ice is demanding quick enough. You, sir. Sort the list by power. Can we? I don't know how to do that. I don't think so. If anybody knows how to do that, let me know. Also, we don't have fidget spinners in some of the logistics.
Upgrade.
Not familiar with this aspect of the game. This new logistics info is new since I last played. This thing is amazing, Fire. If you're on the planet, you can literally click on it and grab anything you want. Like, I can pull anything out of any tower. And I can adjust any setting from this menu. You don't have to fly around and find what tower you're looking for. You can literally do all of your settings through this menu. It is more or less just cheating at this point. Oh my god. Oh my god. How were you not on? Used to be a mod back in the day that did that. I love when developers are like, you know what? Everybody loves this mod. Maybe we should like... Oh my god, we were working at a third capacity on that. You're not proliferating. That should increase the rate with which we get processors. Same thing there, that'll get us more microsilicon components. We've managed to fill up our coal, although... Why are you not pulling coal in? You've got warpers, you've got vessels, you're fully charged. Oh, we like legitimately... Okay, so we do need to go tap more coal. We almost have enough. Tool makes choke point hunting so fucking much easier. Very nice. Yeah. Legit. Like, this is how we've been troubleshooting and getting it done fast enough to actually keep our sanity. Or what shreds of it we still have. And you can filter it too. Be like, oh, we're not getting enough processors. Filter processors. Okay, well, over here, we're not getting enough microcrystalline components. Let's just look those up real quick. Oh, 2 of the 3 were turned off. You know, now they're turned back on, but... Pull stuff from the towers from the same planet, but moving the camera. Yeah, but now you can literally find it. You could be like, oh, I need... water. Yoink. Okay, after hunting bottlenecks, we're still producing 200 a minute, but that number should go up. Let's upgrade. Let's start upgrading assemblers, starting with Deuteron rods. Let's do microcrystalline components next, since those are behind and whatever. And the outputs are not pile sorters, because of course they're not. Oh dear God, anybody want to come join my game and freaking put all the outputs to pile sorters for me? God, fuck, damn it, why am I an idiot? Tachyon, I'm not in the mood for screaming. I know, buddy. I know it's not fair. It's... You would think that I am murdering my cat with how upset he is. He's like, ah! Yes, I'm imitating you. Because you're silly. I know, buddy. I know. I know Dennis is probably out there hanging out without us, and you want to go hang out with him because you love Dennis. He loves my roommate. So, we've still got a lot of tweaking to do on the planet. We're not going to get all of it done tonight. We got to go around the planet, make sure all the outputs are updated to pile sorters, and then we have to make sure that we then copy the blueprint so that the actual blueprints are set to pile sorters. Like this one right here. Unless that's full already. It is full already. Well, that helped a lot. Literally cannot get hydrogen in fast enough. Which is more or less just a symptom of the fact... Let's just... Time to switch again. Carrier logistics. $50% logistic vessel navigate speed. Yeah, that's what we need. I love this planet. It's so alive. Is the gas giant just not producing fast enough, or do you just need another? I need faster logistics vessels. We don't have enough research into logistics vessels, is basically what it comes down to. We could... let's see if we can squeeze in a tower, but we've kind of put that stuff in there pretty tight. Actually, there's some nooks and crannies. We could just put in a remote demand local supply hydrogen setup. Right? Also, I want to check something real quick back on the mall. Okay, we do not have enough recomposer stuff coming in. We gotta get that going. Tachyon? I'm not having this, sir. Could we maybe fit 2 towers in here? Sir! Sir! Come here. Hop up. We might be able to even fit, like... If we fit one there, I don't think we could fit one there, too. Okay, so we could probably get 2 towers in here. Yeah, we're only going to get 2 in here, so let's just make it look tight. Nope, never going to look good. Okay, you, sir. You need vessels, you need these, you need... Local demand on that, no supply. We need to crank you all the way up. We need... Local supply, remote demand. Yeah, and I always try to copy the towers, and for some reason it never works for me. I'm probably doing something wrong. Second doesn't have the extra power charge speed. Okay. Okay, so I think even though it's coming in here... Ooh. Hang on. If we could merge the inputs, we could get an extra input for the hydrogen via belt from each of those towers.
Mineral depleted.
Okay, now we're starting to get stuff in from these other two towers. Okay. Now we're doing work. Yeah, gotta work on this blueprint. Okay, that's looking good. I mean, I can't go much longer. I'm like, God, I don't even know how long we're streaming at the moment. Like 17 hours? It's insane. Wait. I just saw a story on Reddit that a guy bought the Eiffel Tower Lego set, the big one, and Christmas wrapped each individual piece, put them all back in the bags, then wrapped the box and gave it to their sister. Oh, what an asshole. Okay, circuits are not cooking fast enough. How many circuits were we supposed to have? $3.2. How many do we have? 1. Remember when I was like, I think we have more space than we like, oh guys, we're gonna be able to add more to the planet. It's gonna be great. Dan, are you sure you want to play this game?
Flight.
I'm not sure. Just found another ridiculous bottleneck. I mean, you see where my life goes, right?
A landing relay station detected.
I don't care about your relay station. Suck it. Oh, right. We don't need the vessels. I'm just putting them there because I don't want to think. Is this another blueprint where... Yep, this is another blueprint where it should be pile sorters on the output. Guys, I don't know if I can actually do this anymore. I don't mean like in general, I mean tonight, but dear fucking God. Why are you not doing things? Right. Okay, original circuit board factory, where are you? Why do you need warpers? Oh, you're supplying them to some random building near you. That's right.
Detected.
Right?
Mineral depleted.
Yeah. I don't even know why I'm doing this one at a time. I realistically should just... Oh shit, I think I missed... Oh my god. I'm gonna have to go back over to that one. I think I missed the last ones on that line. Right? Yep. Not that the back one matters. There's probably like a sweet spot where you don't have to put them all on everything because the back one is not going to have anything to interfere with, but... Oh wait, this one... Wait, Sorter Mark III? I swear. What the fuck is going on? After all this time, Green Research decided it was done, and I traced it back to Gears, and now I'm working forward. Yep. It's so hard for me to go to sleep because I'm just like... I'm just over here like, oh, we've almost traced down the last bottleneck.
We've almost and it's like we're up to 380. So like there's just more bottlenecks somewhere. Like it really does come down to like every output needs to be a pile sorter. We've got to double check all the blueprints, make sure everything is putting out the right situation. So we're now officially producing enough green circuits. We have to upgrade all the stuff to recomposing. How many of those do we have left? Like 100? No, not even 100. We have 74 left. So not like the most amazing amount of things. Is there anything moving slowly? You're not getting enough titanium glass.
Mineral depleted. A landing relay station detected.
Yeah, we got to go and first near the towers seem to have trouble. Yeah, because they're the last ones producing on the production line. That's why I'm looking at it here. This guy is at 0 all the time, which means it doesn't need to be upgraded. But as we upgrade the buildings going down, it'll need to be upgraded. But yeah, the whole planet needs the outputs upgraded to pile sorters. We'll re-snapshot the blueprints for other projects later. And we need to upgrade the dark fog farm so that we can upgrade all of these things to recomposers. Yeah, so Hamill gets a batch of rockets and fires all of them off. Like, the vessel waits till it's full, delivers 2,000 rockets, and then for 2 minutes it's launching rockets. But we're up to 53.8 gigawatts of power. Sorters don't need to be on all of them. At least 3/4 of them need file sorters. Yeah, basically. The back, like quarter to a third of the line. So the dark fog is taking 227 megawatts of power. I wish you could build stuff to have space patrols. Like some sort of, like, you know, police force for the star system. And you'd have to resupply the ships fast enough that the dark fog couldn't kill them all. I don't know how you would balance that mechanic, but... Now, the last piece of math. I started streaming at 10 in the morning, and it's 2 in the morning. So 10 to 10 is 12 hours. Midnight is 14 hours. So 16 hours? The people at my day job, they joke. They're like, "Are you going to hit 20 hours this Saturday?" I'm like, "I don't know. Probably not. Probably won't go too long. Maybe like, 10 or 12 hours." Here we are at 14 hours, and I'm like, 16 hours? I don't even know what I just said. 16 hours, and I'm like, I could go another hour, right? Oh, that other question I had. Yeah, we do have to research the neg entropy. Oh my god, we need the dark fog matrices. Alright, that's what we'll do. That's the last thing we'll do, is we'll head back to the Mall of America and research, the neg entropy and set the recipes. So we can start making those things. Oh, the reason we're not making a lot of stuff is because the filters aren't set at our dark fog farm. Yep, we're going there. Just under 16. Yeah, in 8 seconds, it'll be 16 hours. So we're going to go over here, grab the matrices, set the recipes, and then we're going to go to our dark fog farm and set the filters so that we can actually make these things. God, sometimes I'm just a fucking idiot. Doesn't matter. I love building on this kind of scale. Okay, while we're here, let's do a little bit of organization. I honestly don't even know if, no, they are. Oh, we gotta set up a remote demand for those over on the other planet, because those exist. Okay. I can't even. I can't even. Remote demand. Actually, since this one has an empty space, we're going to set up a remote demand. This is in case they wind up in our inventory and we wind up wanting to, and we want them to go back into the system. Because this is what I do. Do either of you have warpers? Oh, you have warpers coming in from the fidget spinners. You don't need warpers, so we're going to set you to remote demand as well.
We'll slap those on there. We'll put those in there. Those can go there. Those can go there. Neg entropy recursion is done. Okay, let's go set that recipe and then head over to the dark fog farm and add those to the mix. We need to set the demand over here. Oh, it's beautiful. This is just absolutely beautiful. Okay, so those actually are set up already. God, do you see how gorgeous that is? Just the amount of ships going back and forth. Okay, before we go there, we always check. Okay, relay stations is off. You remember how we started today on the Dark Fog planet? And every time we start stream, I'm like, we always start on the Dark Fog planet. We always end on the Dark Fog planet. All of the stuff that's been dropping has been getting... Well, no, it might still be on the ground. I don't know if it's still on the ground or if it gets deleted. It doesn't show up as litter. Because there are no filters set yet. Because we can't set the filters till it drops in the world. Unless we paste it in from one of the sandbox things.
Warp engine deactivated.
God, I am just such an idiot right now. Oh yeah, it'll just turn on. It's all ready to go. Dumbasses. Filters. We need filters. Like, why isn't the recombinators? Why isn't the thing? I'll tell you why. Because you're an idiot. Alright, there is a safe spot to land right about Ba. Oh, that's where our base is. Hup. Okay, we do have the recombinators here. And we have those. So this is where the other stuff is supposed to be. Which is... So the negentropy singularity. And it's the singularity one too, right? Okay. We just barely got over the amount of power that we need for the ray receivers that are down. How much ammo have you consumed total since the start? I have no idea. Is there a way to tell that?
Okay. I don't even know what the ammo is called. Antimatter capsule? Oh, probably because... Where does it tell you... 1143. Where do you see that number? Oh, total consumption, 1,143. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it's pretty crazy. Okay, our rocket production is up to 400. So that is considerably better than where we started a few hours ago when we got the planet up. So in theory, that planet, once all the matter recombinator stuff is installed, should do... What the hell was it? We did the math on 993 rockets, but we didn't take into account the proliferator on the rockets, so times 1.25. We should be making 1,241 and a quarter rockets a minute. Everything has to be upgraded and everything has to be optimized, so that's gonna take a bit. You gotta love when that huge swarm of rockets comes in. Structure points planned. 1,520,880. Transporting 1,700. Constructed 23,000 or 232,400. Also, I don't think we've like pasted in the solar sails yet. Yes. We downloaded the blueprint because I think it's like 2,700 nodes or something like that. I didn't feel like designing one. I wanted a lot of power from this planet and I didn't feel like designing it. Yeah, no sell points plans. So we'll have to go in and draw in the solar sail stuff. Not until we stabilize our rocket planet and get our science moving. It's not going to be that bad, but... Click every panel. That's fine. I'd like to see us actually get some of these neurons and whatchalls. Let's just wait for this one wave and see if any pop. Oh, we've got 12 of the neg entropy ones. Yeah, this has got to get... So... Next stream, we're going to work on optimizing the rocket planet first and foremost. If we have time after that, we're going to come over here and we're going to start working on putting down a proper... We're going to put down a base here that annoys the shit out of these guys.
I mean, we don't want to move this one. We could actually. No, we could.
Mineral depleted.
We could absolutely just, like, make a turtle base up there with an arm that sticks out to fuck with them. Oh, we could spider out like they do. So, like, start as, like, a turtle base on the top of the mountain as a circle, and then extend arms outwards that are fully defended to, like, constantly screw with them. Right, like, we set up a base here. Like, we replaced the turtle. Well, we don't want to replace it because it's harvesting unipolar magnets. That's right. So we set up another base here, and then we extend an arm out to, like, constantly screw with this base. And then we do the same thing on this side. And then we can extend out and screw with that one, and then extend out for these two. It'll just be non-stop annihilating these guys. Okay. We've got to call it there. I have to be done. I have to be done. So, we're going to raid out to someone, whoever the hell is awake right now. And, we'll see what's happening. Is anybody on playing Dyson? I like to drop people off at the game we're playing, so... No, I'm the only one playing Dyson. Assume avoid streaming? That's crazy. God, I guess Reagan is playing RimWorld. Luna's playing Ani. Let's raid over to Reagan.
Alright, so I think we're gonna turn this into
Because Reagan has been in our streams a lot and raided in and stuff. Yeah, they do. All right, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been an amazing night. I'm gonna eat some berries and grapes and go the hell to sleep. Thank you all for sticking around for like a bajillion hours. I will see you guys Monday night for some Ani. Dyson will be Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday as usual. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Be well.